Let me go ahead and tell you something, a little secret that you guys might not have figured out. If you're looking at 3 different names, Phil, Andrew, and then you got Ervin, I'm going to roll my dice with Ervin that maybe he's my man. Because
Phil Smunt, Rockstar Sales Manager at Roadster Shop. How long you been here?
8.5 years, going on 9.
And Ervin, even longer.
11 years at the end of July.
God, it seems like just yesterday.
all illustrious careers prior to Ervin came from Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
Andrew came from the one and only Painless Performance Wiring products. And Phil's modeling career was just wrapping up. You're a better person for it now, right?
Well, so I did retire the Uggs. Something
you
that,
didn't have a choice, but yes.
But, I feel like if I can retire the Uggs, you guys should be able to retire the skinny jeans.
And that was cool, but it was just, I was ready for a change. And you guys basically said, like, yeah, we're trying to dominate this industry, and we got really cool things that we're trying to do, and that was attractive. And I saw, you could visibly see it when you were here, and I was like, I want to be a part of that.
Harley Davidson was where you were working as a salesman prior to coming here.
Absolutely. Phil found me.
I did. I went into the Harley dealership walking around. You know how you get annoyed by like 400 salesmen?
Yeah.
Ervin was the first one.
To get annoyed by.
Phil, did you buy a motorcycle?
I did not.
No?
Bought a gift card, though.
He bought a gift card, though. Andrew, to you, you've been in the industry for quite some time. You have a little different path to the Roadster Shop.
Started at Painless in 2014. Really had a good buddy over there that was looking to bring marketing in-house, and kind of got my foot in the door on the tech line. Within a year, he had me doing the marketing, and then it just kind of grew from that. What's
your most favorite thing about working at the Roadster Shop, and the most difficult thing?
You say dealing with my ideas, and you're fucking fired.
Welcome everybody back to another episode of Oil and Whiskey. This episode is brought to you by HP Tuners. We got really good rave reviews after the Roadster Shop Fab guys episode, and thought we'd do more of the departments. So we're moving into the Roadster Shop Sales Team. So we have what used to be, bar none, the best looking employee we had here.
From that angle, you can't tell that it's cut. It almost looks like it's tucked behind.
I know.
Behind his headphones.
I know.
Tell.
It's getting a little gray, too.
Our sales manager, Phil Smunt, Ervin Cabrales, and Andrew Erichsen.
Cabrales?
Yeah, I always say Cabrales.
I got you.
That's good. I know you.
Cabrales. Ervin Caballero.
Well, let's get into it.
Skateboarding legend.
Dive right in. Let's
do
go.
you think that mispronunciation that I gave you is even a tenth of what most customers refer to you by?
It's usually Irving. That Irving guy. The Irvin.
What was that Irwin guy?
Urban.
Urban.
Dictionary.
I like Urban.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Aaron.
Get
Aaron
it all.
sometimes.
Irvin.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for coming all this way.
Yeah. We're just
upstairs.
We're just gonna forget about Andrew.
I said Andrew Erichsen.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
I
wasn't paying
said-
attention.
You caught up on the
mispronunciation.
I know.
Well, you guys got a
You
lot.
were like, oh, fuck
you
up. I
fucked
get to
up.
go there. And you didn't hear the next thing that came
You
out.
guys got a lot to live up to, and because the Fab team,
They put on a show.
and John York, they laid it down, man.
Okay. All right. We're missing. We are missing.
We are missing Will remote Farkas.
William.
We thought about printing his head off and holding
Oh,
it.
big head would've
maybe
been
like
nice.
Just put it
popping
like
it
right
up every
here.
once in a while, but
Just have Elia. Just.
We should have zoomed him in and just had him kind of lingering in the background awkwardly, on the screen there.
That would have been weird. We could have.
A little bit.
Yeah, we could have done it there.
Well, it's great to have you guys on here. Obviously, you guys are the most sort of customer facing. You guys interact most with the customers and a lot of the viewers, listeners. So this is it, dude. This is gonna absolutely blow up your careers. Okay, I'm sure you've got a little glimpse of what happens at some of the shows, but hang on now, fellas, because this is fucking life changing.
let's go.
Spencer had a whole new Facebook post, Instagram post. It's a new Spencer coming out of nowhere after this. I mean, it's a game changer.
The doors this opens. I mean, it's crazy. It's wild.
Was that podcast with the Fab team just Spencer, or the other two guys actually involved in it?
They were involved a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Jared just said, watch out for the fame at these car shows, and you're gonna be so important to so many dudes, and based on
That's
the
been
bait,
the story of our life.
based on the
in this
bait
career.
based on the bait that Spencer's fishing with, he's he's gonna be in luck.
Yep. Catch a trophy fish.
Yes. Oh. See, that's fun humor
Yeah, I think so.
because it gets the point across.
Yeah, I'm sure he liked it.
Yeah. We have 2 bottles here. Phil brought one that he didn't wrap, and then Phil Smunt brought one that's wrapped.
Ooh.
I'm kind of intrigued by the one that's wrapped.
You should be.
He had it going up the stairs, and I said, "Oh, I'll put mine back." He said, "No, you're going to want to bring one anyways."
Okay.
So I don't have the highest expectations.
Nothing I like better than brown bagging.
Yeah, I feel like maybe you guys have gotten a little comfortable up here.
Little
So
bougie.
I thought maybe we bring something.
Is that OE?
Yeah,
It's close.
Crack it open.
It's I think we need to pay homage to our Chicago roots. So
Oh,
that's
God.
maybe
Nope.
maybe something that's a little. I don't know, the spirit of the Midwest, I think they call it, represents Chicago well. So we don't have to pull the bag
Everybody
off
in
now.
here has had it, right?
Yeah, but usually
Yes,
when
we
you
have.
have it, you're so inebriated that you don't really remember.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, I remember.
To a T, like it happened yesterday at Crossroads.
Crossroads is where it always surfaces. It's like 2 a.m. before they close. Hey guys,
You've never
you guys want a shot?
We can leave the bag on.
And you've
Well,
had
let's
it. You've
show
had it, right?
everybody.
Andrew, you've had it.
Yeah.
Let's show everybody the
You like it?
I don't like it, but I don't think it's the worst thing I've ever
the
had.
beautiful bottle.
You've had some bad things then.
I'm assuming this is Malort.
It's
that we're all
Malort.
talking
Malort,
about
we
here.
brought Malort.
Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed. I was at liquor store yesterday, and they have a barrel finished Malort now.
I just saw that.
But that,
when I was.
How do you-
the bourbon or the actual?
No,
liqueur?
it's the
it's
Malort, the wormwood shit. I don't know. It can't make it any worse. Like, there's that argument.
Have you guys had the bourbon that Jepson's does?
No.
It's actually really good.
Is it really?
It was a good move on their part because they've got somehow built an incredible brand that is
Yeah,
just like there's a loyal following for something that tastes like dirt.
It's bad.
It's not great.
The brand's great.
Did you see when all this?
You know about the brand?
Yeah, the brand's real good. Malort brand.
Yeah, the brand.
You're fucking full of shit already.
You know, when all the CEO stuff was going around after the McDonald's guy took the smallest bite of the burger and he was trying to talk up like how excited about McDonald's he was, like the CEO of Jepson's
Took a tiny little-
No, he did like a multi-bottle Malort video, and it was pretty unhinged by the end of it.
It was like an hour long of shots.
Yeah, just him drinking. So
It's an interesting
have no
business,
taste buds.
interesting business model.
Yeah.
You know, to build a business completely around something that's terrible and notorious for being terrible.
What's the shittiest thing you've ever tasted? Well, buckle up. We got something for you.
Jaeger's the worst? Oh, not even close.
Let us blow your socks off.
Well, crack it open.
Crack. Oh, it opened?
Oh, let's sample it. It's been a while.
My God, really?
Just sip it.
All right.
Out of the bottle?
No, just pour. Well,
That's gonna ruin whatever
We don't want to
glass you put in
contaminate these, so
any solo cups?
yeah. I'll grab something.
It'll burn through a solo cup.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah, it's just some stainless steel shot glasses.
Where's
So-
the,
so
where's
there's
the old
been-
style
I think he
so we
likes
can
the
do the
beer
old
The old
they do
style.
like.
Yeah.
We forgot
Oh, the
old
Chicago
style.
handshake.
Yeah.
Go get the.
You want me to go get it?
Yeah, go run down and get it.
All right. Malort, huh? I can't believe we're doing this.
We got to shake it up a bit. I'm surprised no one actually.
guys haven't
thought-
250 something episodes or close to it, and this is the first time.
That we're all going to throw up on air.
Yeah,
Good grief.
it's gonna be a good one.
That one, those came from American Metal Works. Naked
we got our
Spirits was
Naked
from
Spirits from our boys.
Classic Car Studio. They got an open house coming up.
They do.
Yep, that one's going to cost them. That was a free plug right there.
What's the
free
date?
shout out. And that one's going to.
What's the date? Finish it off so we can monetize it.
It's June.
June something.
Yeah, this
Ish.
month. It's next week or week after.
They're in their new facility.
Let's look it up.
They're doing it around the Power Tour, aren't they?
Yeah, maybe.
Probably.
Sounds like that'd be a good idea.
Yeah. The Power Tour's there, I think the 10th or 11th.
Okay.
So
Look it up, Josh.
I'm looking it up right now. Saturday, June 13th.
Oh.
Starts at noon. 101 Arco Drive right there in St. Charles, Missouri.
Charles in St. Charles.
Yep. 20-year anniversary open house at their new facility. That's the last time we talk about Classic Car Studio for a long
I
time.
hope they got a big parking lot after that shout out.
That's going to get you. That's going to get you half dozen cars.
Filling up, unless cousin Mikey shows up there, which I could see. They're doing the interior on his.
Oh, he's gonna be holding court next to it.
Good grief!
This is, yeah.
People will come and go quickly. Well, nice job. Good to see you.
Some old style and Malort, huh? Well, I guess go ahead and get the old style ready for chasers, because
And that's how good the RS sales team is, that they sold me on drinking this. See that? Phil did it with his good looks. It didn't even take any discussion.
Just drink this. Just go ahead and drink it.
do you think you're going to run it back at any point in time that get the hair's done? You're not
No,
going.
I don't think so.
Really?
I thought about it this past month or two.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. It gets long, and you have like a year.
Your brother's growing it out, though.
Yeah.
He's that's got to be difficult to follow that act,
Oh,
to be
Yeah.
to be Derek.
That's
I
like-
mean, I love Derek.
Well,
that's like Owen Wilson to Luke Wilson. It's like, oh yeah.
Him being down when he moved to
Derek,
Florida.
we still miss you though.
Why does that one have
We love
nothing?
you.
I was gonna
'Cause
say
that's
he definitely trended down to fuck us.
He
over.
tried to slide that through.
I was gonna grab that one, but
Yeah, when he moved down to Florida, it was like I didn't see him for a year, and then he came back and he rolls up and he gets out of the car and he's got like
It's like a bun.
cowboy boots, like camo cargo shorts.
Tommy Bahama.
Florida man.
Yeah, straight Florida man, like tank top and long hair, but shaved kind of on the sides. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
He didn't have the Hey Dudes. Isn't that what they all wear down there?
Yeah, he does for sure now.
I'm sure he does.
Yeah.
I don't know what those are, but
They're those like little turd tappers everybody wears in Florida. The
shit
little,
kickers.
No, they're like
Oh.
sort of a boat shoe, beach shoe
Slip
I'm sure he
on.
does.
type
I think you
situation.
should. I think you should bring it back, dude. One more time. You still got
I've got an idea.
You still got the mane and tail and the verticoli, right? That's a, remember from Blades of Glory.
All right, well, cheers, guys.
I
Do we
think
sip
he
this?
brings back the Josh.
I think we shoot this. I
Have
don't
you
know
heard
if
the
we want to
haircut?
put it. It's
If
up
he-
to you.
If
We
he
can
brings
sip
back
it.
the Josh and shaves his face, I will grow my hair out.
Jeremy won't let me.
You'd
shave
forget
my
about
face.
it.
Yeah,
Do
not
not grow the hair out.
Hey, to another killer ass year. It's halfway over.
It's fucking terrible. It's disgusting.
Delicious.
It's so bad, but I'd psych myself up. It's not as bad as I remember it
the
being.
aftertaste gets you.
Man, that's
Just sticks around for sure.
I feel like the red,
something should be in the medicine cabinet.
the red colored mulch soaked in Everclear.
yeah.
With a little bit of shit sprinkled in there.
It's like a
Just
Oh my God,
pinch-
that's bad.
maybe that's her secret. Just a pinch of poo at the end.
it was bad. It's not as bad though. It's
just dried, like dries your whole mouth.
I remember
It's
it
like-
being worse.
like a leather glove that's been sitting in a corner of a
What do you say, Ervin?
chemical factory.
Me
or
and you
something.
just stay straight Malort the whole episode?
Go for it, dude. Old styles. Is old style Chicago or Milwaukee?
I think it's Milwaukee.
No,
Milwaukee.
I'm not down.
I would.
I think you're supposed to drink it on the rocks though. I think that's what you're supposed to drink it or chill.
Really?
I mean,
Really?
we can-
Lord.
well,
Is there any
we'll do one.
supposed
I'll
to
do
drink
one.
it?
Since
well, yeah, that's a
1933.
good point. There's probably not.
As many people
I
as
think-
fucked with that in Chicago, there's got to be a decent cocktail made with Malort.
There's no way.
There's
This-
no way.
Yeah, it's
This
a
goes-
Molotov cocktail.
This doesn't
It's
go good in
a rag in the top.
Malort has the aroma and full-bodied flavor
You
of
can
an
make-
unusual botanical. Its bitter taste is savored by two-fisted drinkers. That's what I look for in my booze. is
Yeah.
Calls you an
You can
alcoholic
make
right on the label.
there's all those cocktails with chartreuse, and chartreuse is not exactly
than
not
this.
but botanical.
But yeah.
you can keep it on the table, Jared. I mean,
I don't want to look at it.
It doesn't want to be reminded.
But that's a nice centerpiece right there at the back for everybody that needs to zoom in
Send her back.
and remember at the end of the episode of what to try.
That one is not getting signed.
That's fine.
Hey, that one goes to
you don't know that yet.
great
It's
segue.
young.
When you guys need to take that when we leave. That needs to go to Columbus with us.
Okay.
Great parking lot, pass around. I'm sure there's
Malort?
plenty of people that have not had Malort, right?
That's a great
They're
idea.
great. just so happens, good guys, Columbus is just coming up right around the corner. July 10th and 12th, 10th through 12th.
Don't remind me, man. That's the one we're always behind schedule.
We are. Columbus is coming up. Big show. Street Machine of the Year. Builder's Choice Picks by Roadster Shop. And Dutch Boys, Hot Rods. Kind of an up-and-comer. I don't know much about those guys.
Yeah, that
over
Paul
in
guy.
Paul guy. Yeah.
He's cutting his teeth right now.
Yeah, they keep trying. They'll probably hit it.
Get
You
there.
keep swinging, you're going to hit a home run every now and then. Or a dozen. And then right before that, we got Des Moines, Iowa, July 3rd through 5th. Who's going to Des Moines here?
It's my personal favorite one.
Jam.
I love
Is it?
that show? Yeah.
Good cruising on the 4th of July night,
Cruise
right?
route's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it's cool. You can watch all the cars without having to walk and try to check it all out. And downtown Des Moines is way cooler than I think anyone realizes. So it's a good time.
I feel like it's a
spot.
great family show too.
Yeah.
You see a lot of the builders that we work with regularly. They bring out their families, kids. Like it's just an all-around great time.
That's a keep out of the doghouse. Well, it's 4th of July. We got to go to the show. You know what? Let's bring the kids. Well, it's a vacation weekend for everybody.
You got
Yeah.
fireworks, demolition derby.
I've been there, done that. Know that play. But it is
think
good. Like you
the-
said, it's a great.
The chocolate chip cookie stand alone could probably be responsible for half the attendance.
They have. These are some of the things they've got. They've got the fireworks extravaganza, a pinup girl contest, pie baking contest, and a watermelon eating contest. I think those are all separate contests. I don't think they
That'd be a lot in one.
do them all together.
I did judge the pie eating contest one year.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah. It was.
So pie eating
It was
or pie
interesting.
baking?
Is it judged on style?
Oh, you know
or
what?
consumption?
You're right. It's pie baking.
It's-
Not pie eating.
You ate them being the judge?
Yeah. You tasted the pie and then you judged.
The
which
watermelon
was
is the
best.
eating contest.
Yes.
I wonder if it'd do pretty well in that hand shape.
Which one?
In the pie baking contest. Even probably hand shape a pan and everything.
Ooh.
Faye Butler. You need to crush it in that.
A little rhubarb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He makes a hell of a pie.
He is known for his pies, I believe.
He is. Yeah, Derek. Ask Derek.
He's
about it.
had some of that sweet.
He's made
delicious
one,
pie.
baked one with him.
All right, we're gonna move on.
Can we get these off the table
Yeah,
as
get
well?
those out of here. Well, let's get into it. Does everybody? Well, we'd like to think everybody knows, but they don't all know
No, they don't know.
of the Phil Smunt, rock star sales manager at Roadster Shop. How long you been here?
8.5 years, going on 9.
And Ervin even longer.
Oh man, it's gonna be 11 years at the end of July.
God, it seems like just yesterday.
Oh, when we were here at the round table before the podcast was here, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great interview, by the way.
All illustrious careers prior to Ervin came from Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
Andrew came from the one and only Painless Performance Wiring Products. And Phil's modeling career was just wrapping up and needed to come here.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
It's just, I mean, nailed it, right?
Well, but I mean, to dive back into it, you didn't come from the automotive
I did not know.
industry.
No.
But you're born and raised kind of into it, right? That's
Yeah.
upbringing.
Yeah, my dad was a mechanic for a Ford dealership, Joe Rizza in North Riverside. So 30
Joe
years.
Rizza.
Yeah, Joe Rizza Ford.
North
On Grand Avenue?
It's Harlem. It's
I
over
was
there.
trying to remember the jingle.
From the radios.
I don't think there's one for Joe Rizza.
You know the Wayne's World when they're driving around. I think like it's in the first few minutes of the movie. It's like the Washington Monument Sphere with the 8 or 9 cars stacked on it.
Yeah.
That was right across the street at like the North Riverside Mall.
Okay.
So it was like cool being a kid going over there and always seeing that. It had like
Yeah.
the Volkswagen Bug on top. But yeah, Dad was a mechanic for Ford for 30 years, and we lived with whatever he can bring home from the dealership in the driveway. So yeah, I grew up around it. Before this, I worked in the healthcare industry, particularly in what we call the medical and scientific staffing industry, which was wildly different from this. But
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it tough trying to polish yourself up and be more professional? And
Here?
yeah,
Yeah, I think it was quite the opposite. But yeah, a little different. Doing a corporate sales gig for
lose the time.
8 to 9 years, tie and everything, and then switching to this was good. It was great. I'm happy to be here still.
Let your hair down a little bit.
let your hair down, loosen up a little bit. I mean,
it was the first year before he would untuck the T-shirt into the jeans, no belt, tucked in T-shirt. He's like, oh, I'm just used to it.
Yeah, something like that.
Says the Corvette owner.
Yeah, right.
One of these days, I'm going for. How many times? I mean, I bust that out a lot. It works.
It's quite the look. Yeah. It's amazing what the belt does.
The lack of a belt on it.
I know what a belt does to a tucked-in ensemble. When you remove the belt, it's so bad. Well, go home tonight if you don't believe me. Go home tonight, tuck your T-shirt into your jeans with no belt on,
just have a look.
Go ahead and see what that looks like.
You know, while I'm there, I might as well just wear some New Balance shoes and all white.
Better than the fucking
buddy. I'd be real careful talking about somebody's footwear coming from your track record.
Well, I figured we'd bring it up early on so that we can get it out of the way.
Move past it.
Yeah, that's a diffusing technique. I don't like that. I have that one locked and loaded for the time.
So we've heard briefly Phil's backstory.
Yeah, we're getting to it.
No,
This is what
on Ervin's side, any sort of fashionista type background? I mean, where did the cardigans and the Uggs and you're a very stylish guy, compared to.
I think it all came from his wife.
No, the style came from mom and dad, man.
Yeah.
Being first generation here from the Philippines, they prided themselves on just looking good, feeling good, and doing well. And
yeah, so
and you took the opposite.
You're not explaining it.
I'm just trying to push the envelope on attire that all people can wear, right? Cardigans. It's not specific to any gender, yeah, when worn correctly.
Agree to disagree.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
It looks comfortable. You look cozy.
Yeah.
I mean, it does look
comfortable. Those winter days when it's cold, AC's blowing, and still 0 degrees outside, it's nice to have that cardigan.
But as hurtful, I mean, seriously, as hurtful as it probably was in the manner in which Jeremy delivered it to you.
I did not. I delivered it to you to deliver it to him. Would you say something about those fucking...
You have to...
I think Phil was the driving force behind that, actually.
You're a better person for it now, right?
Well, so I did retire the Uggs. Something
you
that,
didn't have a choice, but yes.
But, I feel like if I can retire the Uggs, you guys should be able to retire the skinny jeans.
I don't know, dude. I see. For me, being like not very tall, I just can't wear like wide legs. The skinny jeans they work. And Jesse James, obviously a huge fan. I see his comments that he pops up there.
Yeah.
You think it's time to lose the skinny jeans?
I think
we've got downstairs.
Jankos.
Yeah, so what happened to the Jinkos you were supposed to wear?
Yeah, the guys, Viper Chair guys didn't show up at the SEMA show, so
I don't know what the in between is. I don't think there's in between jeans. Like there's jeans that now there's tighter jeans, right? I don't think
right. There's the
too baggy jeans. And it looks like you're.
But then there's a standard straight leg. But you want to go for a decent taper, right? Not a straight up skinny.
But just a straight up straight jean. It looks like they're a pair of homemades. It looks like it's like my first jeans. Like just a regular. Oh look, John, you grown up, buddy. Going to school in your big boy pants. Like that's the way I feel with your. When you put a pair of. You've tried them on before, and you're like, no.
That's
I'm 47 years old. I'm
not wear my wife's pants.
I'm not 7. They're not tight.
Your lower half and his upper half, perfect combination.
Yeah.
Your jeggings with his cardigan, that's a win.
Maybe we might be just getting old. Like, when you just look at your dad as a kid, and you're like, Dad, Jesus, like put some wide legs on. Dad was wearing like the Lees or Levi's.
Oh, the ones that came past the belt.
Yeah, and that was a braided belt, tucked in T-shirt.
I'll tell you, we've joked about it. I'm bringing back cargos.
Well, me and Josh both had a really good experience with cargos recently.
I wear them way more than you know.
We talking pant cargos?
They make
or we talking short cargos?
No, pants.
I'd love to bring cargo shorts back, but that ain't gonna happen.
They make them fit like kind
of.
No, they're
fitted. Just regular, straight up. These are Walmart cargos.
We were in at Barrett Jackson, and we had some time to kill, and we decided that we wanted to rent UTVs. and go up in that Tonto National Forest area and go ripping a little bit. Well, problem is we only brought a tire for Barrett Jackson, so we were sort of dressed nice, and we needed something that could get dirty. So we popped into Walmart, and me and Josh both found a beautiful pair of Wrangler cargos.
Amazing.
Tried them on, and dude, they just hug you. Like, it feels like a warm hug. And, a little stretchy. Right? They fit well.
They fit great.
And since then, we rocked them while we were riding. It's amazing. You could put, like, your cell phone, your wallet, all kinds of stuff in there. And since then, I find myself, like, on the weekends.
Oh, they're way heavier in the rotation. They should be.
And we actually recently ran into each other on, like, it was a Saturday or a Sunday, both doing, like, shit around the house. And then we met up later, and we both just happened to be wearing those Wrangler cargos.
Nice. They're such a great.
You pick up the pig skin and start tossing it around outside.
Just crack a beer.
Old style.
Were we wearing the crows with them?
No, the crows didn't make it back somehow. I don't think they had room in our suitcase. I still don't know where the Tupac sweatshirt went either.
I don't know.
I know where your sweatshirt went because you were acting like a baby about it.
What did Chucky?
The Chucky sweatshirt.
What did I do with it? Did I leave it?
You threw it in the garbage.
No.
I got a sweet Baja.
You did have a sweet Baja. Okay. This is just what you guys signed up for, I'm sure. Harley Davidson was where you were working as a salesman prior to coming here.
Yes, sir.
Did you know what you were getting into at that point?
No, I was only there for about a month.
And you were trained by the best here.
Oh, I was trained by the best, absolutely. Phil found me.
I did. I went into the Harley dealership walking around. You know how you get annoyed by like 400 salesmen?
Yeah.
Ervin was the first one.
To get annoyed by.
Would not leave him alone, trying to sell him a motorcycle.
How'd you sort
Segue?
of how'd you change your tactics? Because Harley, I will say, I agree with Phil. Harley is difficult I dread walking in there because they are on you, man, and they're the pressure you get. And you're like, dude, I don't think you're going to pressure me into and sell me a Harley when I was just like, I'm sort of just killing time here today. I happen to be in the area. Mm-hmm. Our product line's obviously not like that. You know, what was that? How was it like transitioning into that? How'd you find your way? Where'd you find your sweet spot there?
Well, at Harley, I took a different approach than your typical car salesman approach. I educated the customer first on what products we have, investigated what kind of motorcycle would be best for them, and then just kind of steered them in that direction. I didn't try to push them on a motorcycle purchase every single time. I just kind of let my knowledge base, my information, dictate if they were going to buy a motorcycle or not.
Yep.
So I kind of took that approach here at the Roadster Shop, but the product here just makes it much more easier. You know, I was able to get into my groove and just be confident in the product, tell them about the product, inform them of what they're getting into, and it just works.
Phil, did you buy a motorcycle?
I did not.
No?
Bought a gift card, though.
He bought a gift card, though.
Bought a gift card, though.
Sold him
Hell of a
something.
salesman. Got him.
He had that one loaded,
that,
too.
huh?
You remember?
100%.
I don't remember buying a gift card, but it may have just been to get out of there.
Oh.
But, no, I was impressed with Ervin. Walked in just off the street and
I remember that. You
reached
coming back
out
and telling me about
yeah,
it.
hit him up and stole him out of there.
Oh, I saw it very differently. My perspective is completely different.
Let's hear it.
Man, so I was only in there for about a month at that dealership. Phil came in. We're just talking. I did the normal greeting like you would, any customer coming in. We just talked, walked the shop, talked about product, what he was here for. He was buying for Dad, because I remember Dad had the rocker, right? And you ended up getting a gift card for Father's Day. That's why.
Okay.
I didn't sell him a gift card, but he was getting it for
That'd make
Neil.
more sense because I didn't think I'd be buying
So
anything at
you're
a Harley dealership.
You're
but-
responsible for the fucking windshield or whatever he bought for that thing after that. So,
I think I went in looking for riding glasses
man,
and a cigarette holder, maybe. I don't know.
ashtray for you.
Ashtray on the handlebars.
So then after Phil left, we exchanged numbers. He texted me a couple days later and said, hey, looking for somebody to work at the Roadster Shop, sales side. And a lot of my buddies were all automotive, had guys in Nissan, Ford, Chevy, just mechanics techs. And I told Phil, I'll reach out to them and see if they'd like to work at the Roadster Shop. Unbeknownst to me, it was him trying to get me to come in for an interview. You know, so then came in for the interview on my day off. Didn't know it was an interview. Phil wanted to show me around. Took me on the tour that we typically give all of our customers. Started at the chassis side, worked our way to the fab side. Came up here. That's when Jeremy came up, and then at the end of that, there was an offer for a job, and I didn't know how to answer that. And I told him, "Hey, I just started at the Harley. I don't know if I can leave that. I'm doing well over there, but I appreciate the offer." And I said, "When do you need to know by?" Well,
fuck it right now.
Basically, it was a Wednesday.
I put you on a call list and called back 15 times in the next half hour.
No, it was a Wednesday that we had that interview. That Friday, you needed to know, because the following week we were going to Street Rod Nationals, and that's when I met you, when you were still at Goolsby.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how that all played out.
That's salesmanship right there. You should learn a thing or two from that.
I did, and that's why I've been here for 11 years. Thank you, Phil.
What's it going to take to get you in this job today? What's it?
What can you afford to make monthly?
No, but it's been a great 11 years.
Yeah, it's been awesome, man. It's been a pleasure having you. Looking forward to many more. You're kicking ass, and it's been awesome, dude. You've had a chance to work with a number of different guys too. You date back to the Tony era.
Oh, the Tony
right?
era.
You spent some time with old
John.
Tony,
and then John, Big John.
Yeah,
Big John.
Man.
Yeah, we've really grown, man. Things have it's changed quite a bit over the years.
But you've always done great, Ervin, in you've been really good at adapting to the surroundings, no matter what they are, you know, and matching whatever the other energy is. That's one thing I will say. And no, everybody I've heard this, but no matter who you talk to, like, they love Ervin. Everybody loves Ervin, right?
Appreciate
great,
that.
Yeah, great. Even when they're bitching about you, like, he fucked this up,
him.
but I love him.
Well, that's probably will explain how this podcast has already gotten completely derailed, and will probably continue to get derailed because, you know, we've all spent a lot of time together, hanging out. Like, what we're doing here is no different than what we typically do at a car show. It's, we're there to sell some chassis and be a little professional, but there's also a fair amount of just hanging out, relationships, drinking beer, having some fun. So, it's a great group that we all click with, and that's. Yeah, it's sort of how we've always tried to structure a sales team, is and not to make it too formal. And
I remember, back to Phil, you came because of your brother working here at that point in time, and I remember sitting up here before this podcast studio, and, you know, me and Phil, we were talking, and that was, you know, it was a little new on our side because of no real prior knowledge to the industry itself, right? Mm-hmm. And specifically talking about the relationship building and, you know, how these builders are and stuff like that or whatever. And that's, you know, you kind of took to it like a, you know, fish to water, like instantly of understanding that. And I think even over time or whatever, everybody learns every day and every year of picking up and those personalities and knowing how these builders are. And, you know, there were some things we said exactly how it's going to be right there in this room, you know, and be interested to see, like, your thought at that point when we were having that conversation, and then, you know, along the way of what you've picked up.
Yeah, so I worked in a corporate sales environment for 8.5 years before coming here, and, you know, my brother worked here as a fabricator for, I don't know, 5 years, 4 years, something like that.
Yeah, before he just left me high and dry, broke my heart.
Yeah, pieced out, and but anyways, I think I came up one day to visit him, and we knew who the Roadster Shop. I remember when he actually interviewed for the job. Yeah. He was like, "I'm going to interview with Jeremy." I think he was working at a shop down south, and he got the offer, and he was like, "Oh man, I don't know. It's kind of a far drive." I remember like having the conversation, being like, "You're an idiot if you don't take the job. You have to do it." So before working here, I obviously knew who Roadster Shop was. I was looking for a career change. I was doing something totally different, sales, but it was more of a high metric, corporate-based sales environment. I mean, cold calling, going on meetings with C-suite executives, all sorts of different stuff.
Did you wear scrubs as in medical sales?
No, I didn't. So it wasn't medical.
A lot of people. I've got a friend that's in
medical medical device sales.
They sort of sit in on some, like they'll pop into some like surgeries,
surgery, and be there in case they have to like troubleshoot.
They're doing training on the.
Yeah. Mine. So the company I worked for it started off as a staffing firm and kind of evolved into a consulting firm. And basically, my job as a salesperson was to just pick up the phone and cold call people, primarily at hospitals and like pharmaceutical companies. And all you're trying to do is get in front of them, trying to get 15 meetings a week. So you're just picking up the phone, cold calling.
Whew.
Yeah. So when I started out of college, I was like, I don't know what to do. I had a finance degree. 2008, 2009 recession. It's like a terrible time to graduate from college, right?
Especially finance.
Yeah, nobody. I remember going.
People didn't have finances.
Yeah. There's no finances to manage, right?
I remember going to the career fair, and I was like, I'm going to be just a business guy. Like, I'm just going to do business things. Like, we're going to sell stuff and go on business meetings. And I'm going to carry a suitcase, and it's going to be super cool.
Paired up with Jared doing sports things.
Yeah,
sports things.
Like sports and business.
Sports guy.
We're just going to do business stuff. And I remember going to the career fair, and like Caterpillar was there because I went to Illinois State, Central Illinois. Caterpillar was in Peoria. I was like, I'm going to work for Caterpillar. It's going to be sweet. I'm going to sell like awesome equipment. And I remember walking up to the guy. He was probably like 30 or something. And I was like, hey, nice to meet you. And he's like, well, what do you want to be? I was like, I don't know. I just got a degree in finance and I just want to do business. And he's like, yeah, we're not hiring. We're like going to close down this plant. I'm like, well, why the fuck are you here?
We're here to crush dreams.
Yeah, basically. So after that, I was like, well, I guess like sales is really the only path because I didn't want to do finance. I didn't want to sit and like crunch numbers or any of that stuff. So my buddy got a job at this place. I started working there. Long story short, many years of doing that, cold calling, and I was ready for a career change. I came up here, visited my brother one day. I think I met you, Phil, briefly.
Yeah.
Like just in passing, maybe. And a couple weeks later, Derek called me and was like, hey, their sales guy quit. I think they're going to look for a sales guy. And I was like, oh, sweet, okay. So I think I sent my resume to you. I think, Josh, you were working here for maybe about a year or a little under a year.
Yeah, something like that.
And you
that
called.
Sales guy didn't quit, by the way.
Yeah,
Let's set the record straight. We don't.
You were down one sales guy.
Right. We had a position to fill.
And I came up here and met with. Or I talked to Josh on the phone. He said, "Come on up." And Medline down the street was actually one of my big customers.
Yeah.
So I had a sales meeting over there and came over here afterwards and met with Phil and Josh up in the old conference room that was up here.
Yeah.
And I knew from walking in, I knew what Roadster Shop was. It was an exciting company to follow, especially if you're into cars and hot rodding and yada, yada. But I knew there was you could feel it when you walked in. There was cool stuff going on. You guys were manufacturing a good product. And I was like, man, this is something cool to be a part of. And I remember sitting down with you guys and just doing the interview. I think it went pretty good. And then I asked you guys, I said, what are you trying to do? What's the goal? And either one of you, we're trying to fucking conquer the world.
Josh would have said that.
Yeah, it's probably Josh. He's probably like, what can I say to, pump this up a little bit?
Phil's the one that didn't even tell him he was coming in for an interview. So
I feel like I remember a drastically different version, but it explains a lot in other conversations. And for bagging on your clothing, the shirt's definitely a home run.
Was that
I feel like it's.
Don't wear a cardigan over that.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not going to hide that.
Let that fly.
Not.
Hey, Josh,
yeah.
you don't have the lights.
Go. Oh, did the conquer the world statement, was that off-putting?
No, it wasn't off-putting. I was looking for a company that was wanted to. You don't want to join a company that doesn't have
stagnant.
Yeah, stagnant. It's not exciting. The main thing I was looking for something totally different. I wanted to stick in sales, but be a part of a company that wanted to grow. The company I worked at last, when I started, there was maybe 45, 50 employees, and by the time I was done, there was maybe 450, 500. So we grew substantially. I got to be a part of that.
Yeah.
And that was cool, but it was just, I was ready for a change. And you guys basically said, like, yeah, we're trying to dominate this industry, and we got really cool things that we're trying to do, and that was attractive. You know, and I saw, you could visibly see it when you were here, and I was like, I want to be a part of that. So, yeah.
Yeah, man. That was, you were an awesome addition. Awesome addition to the team. I remember Derek bringing it up. He was casual about it. Like, you know, he didn't like hype you up, but he's like, yeah, I think my brother would be pretty good. Here, bring him in.
What was the first show you went to?
Right.
I think it was Louisville.
No, it was Texas Good Guys. Me and you went down.
We got
That
you in
was
right
the first
before. I
show.
know there's one show we tried to get you to start to go to the show right away.
Yeah, that was like, I think a week or 2 weeks after I
Yeah.
started. We went down there, did the first show. It's kind of a little shell shocked. I was like, you know, inside the Speedway.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, like, am I going to be talking to these types of people all the time? You know, it was like a lot of.
What
like,
do you mean by that?
Yeah, what types of people?
you know, like tire kickers and stuff
Yeah.
like that. You know, but I quickly learned, you know, the landscape and like, okay, there's legitimate customers, there's builders, there's a lot of good
Yeah.
people in this industry. But I mean, I've been to
What?
many Good Guys shows before I started working here, so I kind of knew, but like, you're never on the opposite side of sun. You're
Yeah.
going up to the vendors when you're there or whatever. But
Yeah.
I feel like the, you know, the customer base changed drastically over the years. It used to be in the early years, like going to a Good Guys show or Louisville, you never were talking to builders, right? Remember, it was just
it was
everybody was
End customer. That
yeah,
built
it was
something in his
always
garage.
the end customer, and maybe he had like a builder kind of like lingering behind him,
Yeah.
and then he'd make the decision, and that totally shifted.
Yeah.
You probably experienced a little bit of that maybe in in your early years,
The
but
early
now
years,
it is
The customer was like the
wildly
GC, right? And he had his builder that was going to do some of these things, whatever. But he was doing the shopping,
Right.
doing the talking, saying, "This is what we're doing."
Yeah.
Andrew, to you, you've been in the industry for quite some time.
Yeah.
You have a little different path to the Roadster Shop.
Yeah. So yeah, started at Painless in 2014. Really had a good buddy over there that was looking to bring marketing in house, and kind of got my foot in the door on the tech line, helping out with that. And within a year, he had me doing the marketing, and then it just kind of grew from that. But all the typical show travel. Lots of it back then because we did a lot of focus on four-wheel drive events. So we were doing, I can't even remember how many shows, like 40 shows a year. So Derek, our sales manager, did a bunch of the four-wheel drive stuff. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'll go do the street rod, muscle car stuff. And yeah, you just get to meet so many people when you're at these events. And year
Right.
over year, I was on the HRA with
Yep.
you. And then got to know these guys. I mean, a lot of it goes down with, like, Brian Downard, good buddies with him. I don't know if I should admit that, but he kind of, when he was here for
Good old Brian.
Old dirty Brian.
ODB, when he was here for a little bit, really got to know these guys. I already knew Ervin from, I met you at NSRA Nationals or something. Always a bad influence, but, good times. And really got to know, Phil and everything, and then seeing him at shows, it kind of turned into the typical, after the show, drinking in the Peterbilt, and Phil mentioned coming to work here, and I told him I'm not really looking. I was happy where I was at. I liked everything down there, and really kind of started thinking. And I grew up in Kansas. I missed the Midwest, and it all just kind of snowballed into me moving across the country, and it's been just under 4 years now.
Yep.
So,
Has it been 4 years?
yeah.
Damn.
Here in, I guess 2 weeks will be my 4-year anniversary here.
Happy 4 years
Yeah.
with some old style.
Cheers, man.
What did you think? You knew, the sales guys, and you knew us, and you knew the Roadster Shop. What was your interpretation, expectations, and was it any different once you got to see behind the curtain?
Not really. I mean, you kind of know. I mean, everything's out there. None of these guys have any sort of act at shows. I mean, we're just all car guys hanging out at a show. So I knew, on that side of things going in. Coming over here, I mean, I knew it was a growing company, And, there's always going to be stuff with that, but nothing really caught me by surprise at any point throughout it. It was just super exciting. I always followed, what you guys had going on. And it was just cool to have the opportunity, so.
Kick ass. Yeah, you hit the ground running. I mean, it's great when you already have
industry knowledge.
Industry knowledge, and you got your industry contacts. You've got your people at shops that you've dealt with before, or whatever. So it's kind of like a leg up, right? You've already got that in, so that it makes it a little bit more interesting, because it's wild how, we don't do first up or dibs or any of that kind of stuff, But when you go to a show, any of you guys can talk to anybody else's customers, right? Because they're all Roadster Shop customers, and everybody's got their group that they gravitate towards, right? And like we talked about at the thing, everybody wants to have the guy, right? We do the same thing. You guys are all do the same thing. When you go to get something done at your house, or you're spending your money on something, you want to know that you've got an in, right? The first thing you do is call around, but hey, anybody that does this? Because you don't want to just go through the fucking I was going to say yellow pages, but you know what I meant. Go through and be like, oh, plumber, ABC Plumbing. I'll just cold call them, right? Everybody wants to know, like, let me get the connect. You got a guy that works here and you trust him. Hey, introduce me. Right? You feel like you've got the guy.
That's what it's all about, man. It's networking, and that's how you get stuff done in this industry. For me, especially, you've got to have those contacts, and you guys are those contacts. Yeah, for me, I think about it, it's like, who do I reach out to? Justin at Dakota. Dude, I don't even know who owns Dakota. As far as I'm concerned, Justin does. Right? Like, if I need something done, that's my guy.
Ross does, but
I've never met him. I never no disrespect to him. I never met him. Justin's my guy.
And that's right.
And if I need something, I reach out. You got to have your guy.
Rick Love, Vintage Air. Yeah,
right.
Rick's the guy. Everybody's got their guys that they, and that's what makes the brand is one thing. But the brand doesn't answer the call, right? And the brand doesn't, text back, unfortunately, at Saturday or Sunday, because that's when a lot of builders have the time to text. Hey, man, send me a quote on this.
A lot of Sunday text.
59 Impala.
Yeah.
Give me a quote. Oh, well, this is like your 75th chassis. You know that we do the Revo, Fast Track, and Spec. Which one do you want? Oh, the hammered one. And I don't know, like LS and maybe manual, maybe automatic. Might do an LT. Also thinking about big block. Just send me a quote.
How are those?
Irvin just puts in TBD.
Yeah.
For years, I think he thought TBD was an actual engine.
There's the AOD, the TBD.
So they're doing running an LS TBD combo.
Man, I'll be honest. When there is that TBD there, it's because I'm just trying to get them that quote in a timely manner.
100%.
Right?
We've all been there.
And then I forget. I forget to follow up and say, hey,
Right.
what transmission, what motor are you running?
A lot of it's on the customer, though, because they're like, hey, I'll get that to you later. Just
Yes.
give me the information. Just I want to send you money right now.
All
Like, I
have been
to
there.
Get this going.
Yeah.
Well, dude, that's a tough one. I mean, you think you're very early on in your build process when you're ordering a chassis. It's difficult to say that, like, dude, I'm 100%. Certain things, sometimes a motor dictates a transmission. If you're doing an LT1, LT4, and you want an auto, it's going to be a 10-speed, right? But it's an LS. You've sort of got a plethora of transmission options.
It has
TBD being one of them.
This was 100%.
We should talk to Bowler about that.
Make it TBD.
Ask Mark about it.
I get a TBD.
That was directly shots at our good customers, the builders and the end users, right? Because it is, you have that relationship, right? It is a good relationship with them, and like you said, the things change. We've had over growth and the customer's experience and us getting better and understanding. You've got customers now that literally will do that. Like, hey, I just need a placeholder. Like, I haven't decided exactly which one this is. Whatever, I'm just going to send in a deposit. It's going to be roughly half of what the spec chassis is, and we're get me in line. And then, like, in 2 weeks from now, like, bug me because, like, I'll probably have the answers right there.
Yeah.
And it is what it is.
But with you guys having the experience you have and the amount of time you've been here, and all you guys being knowledgeable car guys, I mean, Phil yet to build his legend truck, but you have a beautiful square body.
Well,
I've thrown it out there, dude. It's there. Just let me know when you're ready. Yeah, Andrew just finished up your bubble top. Like these guys know fucking cars. Their office.
Ervin has 64 fucking different projects driving every single day. I've never seen anybody drive so many different vehicles.
And they're positioned geographically right next to the assembly department. So they see things, you guys know things, you guys learn things. So it is very beneficial for customers to be able to sound off you guys and say, "Oh, yeah, man, I'm running an LS3. Like, what do you think?"
Yeah.
And I'm sure you guys run into that. And there's, granted, you got some great builders that are wildly experienced, and they just come in. I'm sure they know exactly what they want. But you guys have the skill set and the knowledge to be able to
help steer the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to steer the ship a little bit, steer the conversation, the direction of the order, but also, like, I mean, you guys know there's a lot of builders, too, that are also trying to figure it out, too, because they also have to talk to their customer.
Right.
And talk their customer into a certain direction that they want to take the build. So there's that 2 levels of trying to find the right information.
Yeah.
It's a fine line, too, because you want to... The end goal for everybody at the Roadster Shop is that customer experience, right? So you want to make sure that you can steer them in the best possible outcome for what they're trying to build, right? So if it's, we talk about motor stuff all the time, right? Because the biggest joke always is, I want it as low as possible with the biggest, i.e. tallest motor and the biggest, tallest wheels and tires with no modification to the floor and or the hood, right? So let's shrink everything this way while also making everything that goes in there as big as possible, right? And then there's the talk through, like, hey, man, just letting you know, on 22s, Ervin, airbags, and this motor, you're going to start running it, and you're not trying. It's difficult. It's a fine line because you're not trying to tell. You don't want to be like you know more than they do, right? You don't want to steer them out of a sale, but you don't want to just say. There's a lot of yes people in this, deal where it's just like, okay, yeah, fuck it. That's what you want. It's on you. I'll take the money. We'll build it the way it is. And then in 6 months, right, they're getting it and they're like, hey, I didn't know this. This is fucked up. Transmission goes to, there's no place to put a seat. My quarter windows won't roll down. I got to tub this up. The top of the tires through the top of the fender.
I think we had all of that on that one.
These are all.
On which one?
The one that we
the Impala.
explained to the guy that none of that would work, and
he found out the hard way, right?
He did, yeah.
No, he got educated by another shop.
Yeah.
And they got really educated after it didn't come together and work out.
Yeah. Turns out you were telling him the truth, right? That all those things that you said were.
Well, you learn early on in this business, like, you have to try and give them all the information up front and educate them up front. Because if you don't, exactly what you just said, it comes back on you. And they're like, what the hell? Like, I got to do this. I got to modify this. And I had that happen to me a couple times early on. I was like, I don't want that ever to happen again.
Yep.
You don't want that call from the customer.
Right.
So now there's a lot of more upfront work and effort that goes into it to educate the customer, make sure they know what they're getting into, especially if they're an at-home builder and not. Well, even the shop sometimes they call and they're like, well, what the fuck, I got to do this? It's like, well, yeah, you want it at 4 inches off the ground. It's kind of hard to, not have to modify the trans tunnel or cut the trunk floor or do this.
Physics is a tough one.
Yeah, physics is
tough
around.
The education's important on all that stuff. Being able to let those guys know ahead of time, even if it is going to be a lot of work. Like, hey, this is what you're in for.
You're
the expectations.
The whole floor out of the car to do what you want to do.
Yeah. Setting the stage and planting the seeds and the expectations up front. It's less about what work has to be done. It's the fact of not knowing that you had to do it or didn't have to do it. One way or the other.
The thing now is we have multiple options for almost every vehicle because we've designed it one way or another. Bags, coilovers, standard height, slant, whatever it is. We've done something typically to that vehicle. So you usually have options to give the customer and say, if you want it this way, here's something we've already done. So it's a lot easier now. Well, I shouldn't say easier, but we have enough technical know-how now to educate them on
that's
one option or the other.
That's some of the most fun too, especially when it's a customer you've dealt with a lot. And they're like, oh, just do the standard ride height, whatever. I want to do this motor and transmission. Oh man, I really want this thing like hammered, right? All right, you send that. I really don't want to do like the bed floor and like all the wheel tubs and stuff like that, but I really want this thing low. And now they obviously know what's involved, right? Yeah. They've got both stances. Right. They're like, I really want it to sit like that, but me and this guy really want to just like roll through this thing. And then it usually comes back, you know what? Fuck it. What it looks like is more important. Let me cut its wheel tubs and let me do this.
Well, I think I would have to imagine that the like the 10 kits that we offer now make that a little more digestible for guys because you find yourself in that position a lot. the standard height spec stuff, it's great. Like if I were building a pickup truck, it's probably what I'd use.
Yeah.
Is it you can just roll through it, but yeah, I mean, if you want to build something that's going to stand out and you want the stance right, you're cutting the bed floor.
Yep.
You know, you're putting a trans tunnel in a certain car, and that used to be very difficult. You know, like I don't know that everybody understands the level of experience and the amount of time it takes, especially doing it at home, to simply put a trans tunnel in something. Having that laser cut trans tunnel, it's certainly
That's something we got to market and show off a lot
that's
more.
what I'm fucking doing, Phil.
I know. I'm doubling down.
I think honestly,
So
Phil
they
Phil
went-
knows better than anybody of what it takes to put a trans tunnel in a square body truck
No,
or
inner
inner fenders
fenders,
and floor and rear floor and wheel
On his
tubs
way to the Riddler.
on the way to Detroit.
I don't think they're done yet, honestly. No, but going back to kind of what you were saying, how much does actually like having that relationship and knowing the customer help you guys steer the conversation when you're talking to someone and you're like, dude, you've got the skills. Like, you know, you want this thing hammered. Like, shut up. This is what you need.
Yeah, I think it depends on your personal relationship with a builder. Like, there's plenty of customers that we have that you can talk to them straight, you know, and just be like, hey, don't be an idiot. Like, you can do this. Like, you know what I mean? But there's also plenty that need to be educated on it.
I think for the most part on the trucks, they either know they want it hammered or they know they don't want to cut shit, and that's just the two. Like
Yep.
Yeah.
sometimes you send both ride stances and they'll steer one way or the other, but for the most part, like they're coming to you because they saw like Phil's square and they're like, I just want to hammer out a square body like that. And we have the build galleries to show like, hey, here's what you got to do, the tunnel, the floor, all that stuff, which that's super helpful for us too, is being able to show like
The
anything
bed raise kits now, and
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many things.
anything we do to make them getting the car on the road, that process quicker.
Yeah.
I mean, if you sell one of the truck chassis or the Chevelle chassis to a customer and don't sell the trans tunnel, and he comes back later and finds out you had a trans tunnel kit and didn't sell it to him, usually they're upset about it. Like,
Yeah.
what? Wait,
You
you
didn't
have
tell me this?
Yeah, wait. Well, it's on there, but yeah, you at the time you said you did not want it and you were going
Right.
to handle that part yourself.
But there's a lot of things on there. I didn't read everything. Like, you're supposed to tell me about all the
You're right.
things.
when I'll lead in most cases with the Chevelle guy that you have to do a tunnel and we have a tunnel because that will tell you right there.
Yeah.
Because there's some guy with some Malibu inline 6 car that's matching numbers and he's not cutting his floor in case he ever has to put it back to stock. And it's like,
just that's. I wonder. I'd like to meet the one guy that's ever done that.
yeah.
But I'm right there. You know, we kept the subframe with the numbers matching motor and trans to the Trans Am. Not that I would ever fucking put it back in.
Yeah.
Makes
But-
you feel better.
Yeah, just
What's-
what am I
We're
going to
going to
do with it?
restore it. We're going to park it next to the car.
Yeah.
What's like my Camaro
With all the
it's
build
a
documentation
matching
laid
number
out.
Z,
Yeah.
and I kept the motor. It's sitting on a pallet in Kansas, but it's like one of these days I'm just gonna rebuild the motor and put it in the basement.
Yeah.
And it's a fun talking point, and I'll go crank it over every once in a while,
Yeah.
make sure the
There you
rings
go.
haven't like stuck,
So
and
I
we're good.
got a much cheaper idea for you.
What's that?
Just paint it and leave it as is.
Yeah, there's that too.
It's true.
That's probably what we should do too. Just like Eastwood rattle can, little resto on that subframe.
Like I've never played with small blocks. I've always done LS stuff as far as like anything internal. So I'm like, it'd be fun just to play around and do something, which is weird, but
well, weird. That's an interesting thing that you bring up. Somebody
Find the parts for it now.
Well, somebody was just asking me the other day.
You don't have
I forget
the-
who the
what
hell I
was
was
the-
talking to. They want to know if we're seeing more
Pack.
small block. Will you shut? I'm trying to talk.
I mean, Phil are talking too while you're saying something stupid.
Small block, big block stuff, like small block Ford, small block Chevy, big block Chevy. Are we seeing more of that these days? Like, are people going back to that at all? What are we seeing on quotes or when you're talking to guys?
small block Ford and big block Chevy, maybe. I don't see tons of small block Chevy.
Shit ton of small block Fords and Mustangs.
Yeah.
Man, there's so many
Fox
of them
body
come
that's gonna
through.
be coming back.
Oddly enough, I've been getting more big block Chevy
Really?
Well,
quotes
it's
this week.
Novas, like Nova get that
you
X.
always, you always have.
632, and I don't want to modify my hood. It's
Yeah, that's a
usually
tough one. Right.
You gotta have a big block to turn over the 26s.
The small block, small block Ford dunks on a Coyote. That's a fact.
Agreed.
Fact. Small block Ford's a good,
100%.
good
Except for the
platform.
oil pan.
Yeah.
Have you seen Scott from Scott's Rides? You know, he's
Sorry,
avid
yeah,
listener,
sir.
right? Avid
Yeah.
listener, huge
Hate to-
fan,
hate to bag on him
smart
about
guy. But he actually, even though with his Coyote and his Mustang, he did a little video a couple months ago, whatever, like agreeing that, like,
Really?
yeah,
In
I
the-
kind of agree.
In the words of the late great George Poteet,
Oh,
I think
man.
he said it best when he said, "What did he say?" He said, Josh.
He's talking to Hutch.
We said, Hutch, fuck a coyote.
And then he followed it up
Get
with
that goddamn word out your mouth.
lose that word from your
John.
vocabulary.
Well, I think that was you, John. Get that damn word out of your mouth.
From a diehard Ford guy.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
But a lot of that comes to do, having that relationship with the customer, but also we talk about it all the time on here with Roadster Shop Sales and, other builders, is knowing what the customer is wanting to do with that build, and there's so many little nuances too of like, you guys understand the industry, you understand the show. So when they're like, hey, I'm going to debut it at this, I'm going for this award, or I'm doing that kind of stuff, that sends you down a path, right? Yeah. And if they're like, I'm doing a twin turbo Nelson, or Casey's building me a 4-liter Whipple and it's making 13,000 fucking horsepower or whatever, and I'm doing, 22s on the back of it, and I want to lay frame and I want to do this, you're starting to now you're like, all right, well, you got some fuses that are in there, right? You're not going to get any traction. So you're building this more of a show thing, right? So the performance, and then you got the guys of like, well, hey, I want the 4-link done this way. Now it becomes kind of more of a discussion thing. Like, hey, this guy's doing something that possibly the standard off-the-shelf chassis might not be the thing, right? And it goes to engineering, and it goes to Jeremy, and it's like, all right, well, he's going to try to use this thing to do these 4 different things. So he it takes you down another path. But having that conversation and knowing that, because we have a lot of size shoes, but even as many sizes of shoes as we have, not every size shoe we have fits every foot, right? Sometimes Ervin's got some of those extra wides in there. It's like an 11 3/4 extra wide. That's a weird shoe, but we can make that shoe, not a problem. You get what I'm saying? There's always
yeah, it's just
seemed like it was lost on you.
No, it was not.
Yeah, the stuff that moves into the custom chassis program is interesting, and you guys do a good job handling that, because that's taking it. I mean, you're really taking it to another level. These are guys that are building cars that are show winning, big time show contenders. Guys really trying to do some unique stuff, and man, is it diverse. Like what some of them. It used to be that every single custom chassis, I knew about it when it got sold. Now, we do a pretty high volume of them, and they cross my desk, my computer screen before they're done. But like some of the things that show up are pretty interesting.
89 town car.
Yeah, that's the one that comes to mind recently. Who was behind that one? But it's cool to see, right? Because it's like, dude, what I can see that car like slicked out with the right wheels slammed. What's going on his fast track?
Revo. Yeah.
Revo 9-inch?
Yeah. Got just making a nice driver.
Yeah.
Some shop in California is building it for a lawyer.
So how does that, walk me through that when a guy calls, because it's easy. When a guy calls and he's
Junior.
got
It's Junior.
and he's doing
Junior.
We got to share Josh's story on that one.
All right, go ahead. Let me hear it. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So there's this Lincoln, and the license plate was not guilty.
Not guilty.
No.
And me and Jerry out front were like, this is an interesting car. An 89 Lincoln, license plate not guilty. Who's building this? And Josh, without missing a beat, oh, yeah, you didn't hear about that? That's Johnny Cochran's car. We're building it for a guy. Restoring it for Johnny Cochran.
It was like probably 2 minutes he went on about the whole fucking backstory of it.
And we're just sitting like, no shit, we're building a chassis for Johnny Cochran. And then Jerry's like, you're fucking lying, aren't you? Yeah, no, 100% made all that up.
I've never even talked to a salesman about it. I just saw the tag on it, and that just made it up.
Yeah.
But it is for a lawyer.
Yeah. Yeah,
Not
that
guilty.
one, I mean, normally when people call for something like that, they're pretty self-aware that we've not done one before.
Yeah.
So you just ask what the options are, kind of talk with them,
Sure.
what their plans are for the build, send them, I mean, depending, do a
It could
quote.
be cool.
Yeah.
It absolutely could be. I mean, the standout ones recently are that, and then what was it, Grand Am? Was for
Yep.
KTL?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one which is
That,
awesome.
I think that's cool.
Did you see the rendering?
No.
It's in the folder. Look-
Really?
I got to look at it. Yeah. I saw that and I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
That is, it makes my job fun. I know it makes the engineer's jobs fun, but it's got to be different handling, like fielding those phone calls and working through those conversations than it is when, like, let's say Annie Leach calls up and it's like, I want to build a 61 bubble top and I want to wedge it and I want to stretch it. Like, he knows what he's talking about. He's an experienced builder, and like sort of how that's going to progress.
Yeah.
When a guy calls up and he's like 89 Lincoln,
Yeah.
there's certain at first there's probably an element of like, are you serious?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then how do you?
And like lots of times it's Googling like on some of the obscure stuff. Is this a unibody car? Is it a full frame car? Because right then, I mean, any unibody full custom, we're not doing a spec bolt-in for some one-off thing. So it's like, hey, you got to blast the floors out of this. Are you good with that? So you can always kind of lead with that. But
It's weird though. It seems like the more weird or obscure the car is, the more they're like ready to throw down. Like I don't even need the details. Like I'm just
can
doing
you do
this.
it?
Yeah.
I
found
know
the guys that
if you
can
guys
do
are
it.
doing it,
Yeah.
it's going to be cool. So just you're going to do it.
You said yes or maybe. Okay, where do I send?
Right.
Like how do I get this going? Like let's back up for a sec. Let's talk about it.
That's what
a
I
little
feel
bit,
that like these shops. I mean, a little bit of inside baseball, right? But some of these shops where you see like the Grand Am come through, right, or the Lincoln or whatever, that guy felt the same way when that shop emailed him back, right? Because he's probably sent those. Because the joke around like, there's always emails that you get, right? Some of the same customers, some of the same stuff. But it was like, oh, like he emailed back. He's like, yeah,
Well, hey,
absolutely, you can build it.
I hate to say it, but that's probably the same guy that emailed Phil that wanted to convert one of those cars from front wheel drive to rear wheel drive. Remember that?
Maybe I was the problem, and I was
Yeah.
I was gatekeeping. I don't know.
Yeah, don't tell him how it can be done or it can't be done or you shouldn't do it. Just say, absolutely, it's going to cost this much.
Those are definitely a few bangers. What's the standouts for you guys out of the wild card crazy custom chassis? Things you've sold.
The was it a 70
6x6?
Eddie's
Oh,
van.
the 6x6.
Yeah,
That's-
Let's throw them out there.
a
Let's
cool
see
one.
who's the winner. Who sold the most obscure,
crazy
crazy custom chassis?
71 Cadillac 4-door with the it was going to be a donk build. Remember we did that?
With the Playboy bunny.
It had the Playboy bunny rear windshield.
That was cool.
I'm sure there's
It had
pictures.
the,
So that's yours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that was
was a fake
that was
white
mine.
gator Landau top on it.
Yes.
No, I think it was ostrich. Or
Did that thing
something.
get built?
Yeah.
No.
No, the chassis got built. That one actually got built. Paid for and out the door.
Well, yeah, I'm not. I'm talking about the builds.
No, the car didn't get built.
Okay.
I think the guy passed away
No.
before. Like right when he got the chassis, I think the guy passed away.
All right, 71 Caddy
Was
4-door,
that
the Playboy Bunny
a,
is your pick.
Died of natural causes, murder.
That's not. Come
We'll
on.
just leave it at that.
Good grief.
Well,
Everybody was thinking it. You just didn't have to say it.
I'm just curious.
I know. We all were.
I haven't gotten any of the obscure ones.
Yeah, right.
No.
Mr. Ervin, vanilla salesman, just regular run of the mill, never
there was that.
anything.
I
They're
think
also out there.
You
That
did
it's
that.
hard to
There was
pick.
a 57 Chevy that the guy wanted lowered an inch, right? You did that one? I think it was like lowered. Just like you make it, but a little lower.
with the TBD.
Irvin's got the tally marks for donk chassis for sure.
Yeah, he does a lot of dogs.
I do.
10, 11.
I mean, how many of those have actually finished builds? I don't know.
The one Tri-5 did get built.
Miranda
yeah.
knocked out. He was on a kick there with Ronnie.
There's
for a
more of
little
them
bit,
out there than you think.
banging him out.
Yeah.
I didn't. sell
We
the
do a
Miranda
lot
one.
of donk chassis. Nobody knows about it. It's a little side business I got going on. We pump out.
Is that where all my
dozens.
chassis go?
Yeah, dozens of donk chassis. It's a huge industry out there, and they're putting down big. Listen to the Donk Master episode, man. It's a big whole thing.
They need to come and start buying some chassis then. I get all the emails. I know that all of us, we email them back.
Yeah.
Typically,
Just
donk
get 'em to pull
emails,
the check.
inquiries go right to Irvin, right off the cuff.
I'm a little bit more easy to deal with.
Well, you know
Like
the
'em.
platform. You know the
Well,
platform better than
Let me
anybody else.
go ahead and tell you something, a little secret that you guys might not have figured out. If you're looking at 3 different names, Phil, Andrew, and then you got Irvin, I'm gonna roll with dice with Irvin that maybe he's my man because that's
Hey, magic. Irvin like magic.
Who
All right,
was
Andrew, what do
the,
you got on your?
who had the 6-wheeler?
That was
was me.
Smunt. Yeah.
It was me.
So you're taking the Playboy Bunny donk over the 6-wheeler?
I think the six-wheeler has to be one of
with
the
the side door, the
top
hinge.
period.
That could be the number 1 spot.
Yeah,
I think so.
I mean, when Eddie called me on that, I was pretty much like, yes, but send me a picture first. Like, I want to see what it looks like.
The chassis came out badass.
Chassis is
that,
Awesome.
that thing's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really fucking cool.
I just like that it was chopped and then stepped up 2 times after the chop.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we had enough square footage for it when it was. That's
Chassis was
That's
big.
a long.
the truck was huge.
Well,
It was-
between about the time we finished the chassis, we had to store the chassis and the truck. We were tapped on square footage.
yeah, we
We had to rent more space to
we had to
store it.
push a steel order just because we didn't have any room for it. Fiat 500 that's going out. That's going to be a cool one.
That's,
Little bitty thing.
It's Jesse at Blue Sky.
Yeah, Blue Sky.
It's gonna be a
That
cool
one.
one.
We had at the HP Tuners Cars and Coffee on
Yeah,
display.
it was on an open
Yeah.
house.
Yeah.
A lot of guys asking questions. That's the one. It's what most people look at chassis and they never ask what it's for. That was the
It's
one. that, like,
sized.
everybody was looking at
It's
it.
like
The
cantilevered,
IFS
and
is so
obviously the motor
small.
doesn't go up front. It's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
But
Tony Army's building a really cool Porsche.
The Porsche. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be cool.
then we're doing another Porsche chassis. It's in the queue, but a 912 for a WeFab down in Texas.
Nice.
Be a pretty cool one.
Tell you what, one
Is that a Targa that they sent in?
Yeah.
Jesse needs to get
believe
his
it
ass, get off his ass on that BMW. That thing's going to be cool.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
I don't know if we could talk about that, but we did.
I don't know where he's at on that.
We built the chassis for it, so
What's your standout? What's the
I mean,
off the wall one?
the Grand Am, the town car.
Yeah.
We're both me. The the Econoline RS4, I think, is one of the. Just because the fact
That's
that.
fucking tough looking.
Well,
where's
the-
that thing? Where's that thing at?
He's local, wasn't he? Somewhere
Yeah.
in Chicago?
Yeah,
Is it coming along?
I think so.
Why don't you reach out to him tomorrow and give us an update? See
We
where
get
it's
the
at.
RS4 Trans Am and CUDA builds.
That's yeah. another-
RS4
those were-
Trans Am was from Kentucky Ballistics,
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
it?
That was my guy. I think he's selling it. I think he's like putting it up for auction.
Yeah, it was
If you
on
buy
either bring a
t-shirt-
trailer. If yeah,
Did he even do half of the things that he said he was going to do for us for that discount that we gave him?
No, I don't think so.
That was time to call him out. Great show.
Just did.
He was a good dude. Nice
Great dude. Yeah.
I mean, he got his neck blown apart.
He blew his neck open.
The story's pretty cool. I talked to him about it.
We should have him on the podcast.
He'd be a good one.
He needs to make up for all the promises that he didn't keep on the
Yeah.
Trans
He
Am.
was supposed to do
Oh,
a
he's
race.
definitely coming on now.
Oh yeah, people love that. They love the little jabs.
Scott at Kentucky Ballistics. Yeah, we
Yeah.
gotta get him on here.
What's the other one that I was just going to ask? And I got the Grand Am. Where do they have a plan for that?
yeah. It's I mean, it's going to be wide body. They're doing like an anodized blue forge line. Like it looks like a 30th anniversary TA.
It's coming up
But-
on the schedule here soon, right?
Yeah,
On the,
yeah, I
Is
think
that
so.
like
I just,
LT4 powered or what?
it's going to be like a Whipple LS 4L80.
blown
Boy, I'll tell you,
3600
that's
Pontiac.
Whipple sure has come up a lot on this particular podcast for Dustin to not respond to my email
Yeah,
He didn't respond.
about coming on the podcast. Maybe it went to his junk mail. We'll see.
yeah.
Because Magnuson makes a nice supercharger.
He's not a small dude. I probably would give him a couple more bounce backs or emails before I just went there. But
Hey, in case you missed this.
coming into dealing with the customers, getting the stuff, getting the knowledge under your belt about the product, continuing to learn, it is, what it is we do, what we can offer, everything that we've talked about. What do you think is the single greatest thing that you have learned that you didn't expect on the Roadster Shop side of this industry for you, because you've been in this industry for a while? Broader question for you guys. Something that's so key to your everyday or dealing with the customers or this industry that you had no idea coming into it.
I mean, there's a lot of tribal knowledge that you pick up pretty quick, and I've got probably 50 folders in a useful info folder of like spec.
It's a lot of files.
RS4, Spec 7. I don't know how much of the Google Drive I'm taking, and I apologize. But the amount of things that just, this came up, I need to save this.
Yeah.
And then, moving forward from that point on, I don't know if there's a way to, like, pre-train for a lot of this stuff. It's just like,
there's really not. I mean, one, you have to learn about the vehicle itself, like trying to learn about Cadillacs. Every single fucking Cadillac that was ever built.
Every one was a one-off.
Yeah.
Every one of them was a one-off.
Cadillac had like mid-year changes, complete chassis changes mid-year.
Oh, you've got an early June 73? Yeah, that one's a completely different chassis. 17-inch wheelbase difference before,
that's the
before
one,
the
that's
July.
The 121 and 7/8 wheelbase.
Yeah.
Eldorado, Seville. I mean,
You were about to say it. What?
Every,
Say. Go ahead and pronounce it. How you're about to say it.
I'm gonna say Brome.
Bro. That's what
Yeah,
you
bro.
That's bro.
Yeah, that's
Or were you
It's
thinking
not
bro?
broham.
It's a broham.
Broham.
It's bro.
Everybody knows it's a broham.
What?
Who's
Baritz.
everybody?
Baritz, right?
All of the South.
That's what you call?
Go down there. Go down there and call it and don't call it a broham and see what happens.
But yeah, you have to learn the vehicle itself, kind of have an understanding of main thing, unibody, full frame car.
Yeah.
We have chassis.
Size of the car.
Yeah, size of the car, wheelbase, 4-door, 2-door, convertible,
Height,
hardtop,
what's going to fit under a
fastback.
hood.
Yeah, and there's certain things where, like, the customer's adamant, like, 4-door and 2-door are the same. Like, all right, let's
Yep.
verify wheelbase. I'll give you some measurements. Put on the order, customer verified this, signed off. Like, at some point, you kind of have to,
That's
like,
where the,
if you're telling me that's what it is, then, like, we're going to put it on there.
Yeah, they're like,
But-
when they say, oh, I can buy that chassis because it's the same. The 2-door is the same as the 4-door.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Like, if you've already done it, I'll buy that one. And we know where that leads to.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
usually never good.
Yeah.
Because it usually is not the same.
Yep.
So knowing the kind of the knowledge on the car and then the tribal knowledge on the chassis and how the chassis goes to the car and what you need to do to the car to install it is important. And that just takes time because until you sell one and get in deep on one of those projects, you really don't know, and it could have been 8, 9, 7 years ago where you figured that out and you kind of hold on to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to segue onto that, a lot of the information that we've gathered is from the hot rodding side.
Yep.
The fact that we're able to be hands-on with our product, not many of our competitors can say the same. So
Give that man a fucking beer.
So the fact that we can,
One person's been listening to the podcast.
It's the old style.
it is the old style because that's what we do. We bring it back old style. And
No,
we
you've
try
got
to-
the tribal knowledge.
I know, I got it.
Being serious, you got the tribal knowledge right behind you to hop out.
Yeah,
You can put somebody on hold and hop out and ask a question.
Well, they do, and I see the three of you guys in the hot rod shop regularly, and it's
Asking the
Yeah,
questions.
you're out there asking questions. You're right there at probably the same car that customer is working on, talking to a very experienced fabricator who's probably built several of those cars, and we've got a library of them.
Yeah.
The best is when we have that exact car in the shop that we're working on and they have a question and you can jump out there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
get it answered, take a picture, be like, well, actually,
Yep.
here's how it goes. Or here's what you need to do. And that goes a long way for the
Yeah.
customer because they really don't expect you to, they kind of just want a little bit of guidance on what they should do. They're like, well, fuck, I don't want to screw this up, So it's like you give them a little bit and it goes a long way. And it's great when we can provide that.
Yeah.
We
level of
talked.
knowledge.
I mean, we talked about that sort of in depth. I don't know how a chassis manufacturer can build chassis without having put them under a variety of cars.
Yeah.
And finish the car, put the car on the road. It's one thing to build a chassis, build a car, and hey, I'm a chassis manufacturer. We built a car. Do it 100 times, 200 times, 300 times, and you're still learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to have those examples like you guys have, because every car is different, every car is a challenge. It's so beneficial to be able to go out there, even go into our database, go into our CAD files, go talk to the engineering team, see the scan data, go back, put the scan on, and investigate. Oh, okay, did you forget that 1/8 inch shim? Well, okay, that body mount kit needs the 5/8 shim right there. Did you put that in there?
Yeah.
It's handy. And I'll say, I mean, to compliment you guys are probably the most knowledgeable and helpful sales staff that I've ever dealt with. I mean, I'll call around for stuff, industry related stuff, and it is so seldom that I get anybody that picks up the phone that can tell me anything where they're not just reading it from the website.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I just read that. I don't need to hear. I didn't need to call and waste my time for you to regurgitate the same thing I just read.
Yeah.
Like, it's
It's
very, very beneficial for what
I
you
take
guys
it
bring to
as
the table.
for what Jeremy said. I'm impressed because past the knowledge side of things is the fact that all three of you guys, Will included, is that you give a shit.
I mean, Will
Right,
can't
that-
lay
Well-
the floor at a SEMA.
No, but he
To
can't.
save his life, but Will can answer some fucking chassis questions.
My point was, besides the knowledge base, right, and besides maybe the questions, there's some questions that each and every one of you that can do better than the next guy that you can come off the hip. There's some other you have to go dig. There's some other you have to think back in your mind or go to your files or whatever. None of that matters of who knows more or anything. The fact that you give a shit to the customer to get the answer and go the extra mile to make sure that you're taking care of them, Will included. Will gave a shit about trying to do the floor. He just couldn't do it, right? He really wanted to do the SEMA floor.
Yeah.
It just turned out he always got the bad ones. It just, no matter how many times, we've told it a couple of times. Ooh, love Will.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah, no, he wasn't very good at it.
No.
We like, oh, that one was messed up.
We all have our strengths and
Smashed it with a 2x4.
We're hammering, all of us, and that's when you get in the zone. And we
Get in a rhythm.
we actually have some podcast guests coming on here in the next month or so that were part of putting that stuff together, right?
Some of the guys
Hammering
that helped us out.
Yeah, but there was a massive team, massive Roadster Shop team, massive customer team, massive team of guys that were debuting cars that we had just met 30 seconds prior to, and they put the work in.
Who did the flooring?
Caliber Products.
Caliber
Products did the flooring. Great looking flooring.
So for
Super
anybody,
easy to put together.
Anybody else like doing it in your home garage? It stuff snaps right together.
And it was
Really
because
well.
You just
once
need a 2x4.
once
and
you
you're
got
good.
the system, and again,
rock it.
we started rolling, right? And then all of us were kind of like, it was easy to do. And you start looking, you're like, this is a big booth, right? It's the first time we did that booth, big booth.
That first row, we're like, oh, we're going to have this done in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
16 hours later.
That's when you're at the beach and you're like, oh, we could swim to that sandbar. And then you're like,
Yes.
Uh-oh.
That's the best comparison. Then you're like,
we
the
don't have a
only-
choice.
But at this point, the only way to get there is to just swim like a motherfucker. It's like,
We have to keep going. We can't turn around.
It's like walking in Vegas where you're like, oh, you're right over there. I see it. I'll walk over.
yeah, and then
We're-
you get
An
to one
hour and a
hotel
half.
over.
An hour
And
a
you
half later.
know, everybody would rotate through, and you'd get your little, groups and your patterns and stuff like that. And then, I remember, like, I think me, you were looking in that pile, like, hey, what's
Getting bigger.
what's the deal with this pile? I think Will's like, oh, these are all bad ones. They came,
It's a bad box. That
and it was like the
opened.
first time it registered. What do you mean bad ones? Oh, the clips are broken off the end of them. So we're going through, and then
Everybody else has broken
you can see, and then I start paying attention, and it's like he busts a clip, and then Chunk, I was like, what are you doing with that? Oh, that's another bad one. And I'm like, hey, oh, it's bad now. Like, you made it bad.
You
was
kinda ruined that piece.
It came out fine, and now you made it
Now
bad.
it's bad.
So let's say that's Will's pile of pieces he made bad. Don't say that those are bad parts. It all worked out. You give Will a hard time. He can't even defend himself on here.
After Will resigns on Monday, are we gonna who are we forwarding the emails to? Who are we gonna tell everybody? Reach out to Ervin.
Especially
Poor
for
Will.
It's tough love.
It's just what if you can't defend yourself,
Right.
like we're mean people.
Well, too bad.
So we just,
But back to what you were saying, though, it is funny because we do have like certain weird knowledge on certain things. Like Andrew's become the Nova guy, and the Pontiac guy, and now the Cadillac guy.
There's a couple.
how much?
And I guess
I
the Grand Am guy, maybe.
You
You
learned a
know,
lot about Cadillacs.
I think that comes from like having to work through a problem with the customer,
Yeah,
right? And
that's
you've
exactly
got to
right.
do such
Yeah.
deep dive research to
Yep.
get to the bottom of it, figure out what's going on. Is it a different year? Is it a split year?
Yeah.
And then you kind of become the
Yeah.
pseudo expert in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
what's the one Achilles heel for you guys on, like, because I know I've got mine. Everybody's kind of got their thing of like, oh, I've got this year this, and instantly it's like a block of like, oh shit, I got to Google that. Like, what is that? Is that this genre? Is this genre? There's always, even if, how many times I've looked it up, I still have to look it up again. There's other things that you're like, so you say the year and make, I'm like, oh, it's that.
And anything 50s, 60s GM that's not Chevrolet. Because there's just so many. Like, it may be a Tri-5, but it's not necessarily.
They're all the same, except they're
Yeah.
nowhere near the
Yeah.
same.
And even like Fords, 55 and 56 are same, but then 57 was a whole new thing, and you have to remember it's not like a Tri-5 Chevy.
Yeah.
Like, this is a different thing. So,
Mine's Dodge trucks.
yeah. Well,
Like,
yeah.
you could tell me,
No idea.
98,
Yeah.
and I had one. And you could tell me 72, and it's like,
No, they look because
they're
Dodge
about
trucks
the
had
same.
that. They've had that like 40-year window where you didn't know if it was.
Yeah.
Is that an old truck or is that thing just like a few years old?
Yeah.
you got to look them up every time.
I still always struggle with the rear wheelbase and rail extension on all the like 65 to 72 like
A-bodies.
the A body,
A-bodies.
the
El
GM,
Camino, the
Buick.
wagon.
It's like, man, I
Early's get them, late
there's
don't.
just so many little and a lot of them aren't even that the manufacturer made them different. It's just that we moved them around to be right. Like you take like 67 GTO, for example. It's the same damn wheelbase as a Chevelle, but you lower that car and it looks fucking horrible where the wheel placement is. So
it's like 1.25 inches.
Yeah, we tweaked the rail, tweaked the wheelbase, and they look tits, but it's hard to, granted, engineering knows it all. Sales staff probably at this point knows it better than I do, but it's I always got to go back to the drawing board on that one or run it upstairs to.
That's when it's always fun to, like, it's rare, but then you do have, there's sometimes there's the crate arrives and there's a measuring tape prior to, like, getting to building the car, right? You know, and that's when it comes into the discussion of, like, if you're going off of your stock chassis, like, there's some things, you want this thing to be cool? Yeah. This thing's going to be cool. Let's start hanging sheet metal. Let's start putting the body on. Let's start getting the motor in. Let's start weighting it. Let's start putting the wheels and tires. Let's start getting this thing. Let's start rocking and rolling and building the car, right?
The apples to apples comparison to a stock car to then them building it on our chassis is always a tough one.
Yep.
Like we're dealing with that with a customer. It's not a problem. It's just where is the engine in relation to the factory small block to the firewall,
right.
But I'm putting an LS in it. And I want it to be in the exact same position because I'm going through and I'm doing all the metal work now. Well, let me tell you right now that's not the best approach to building this car.
Or like steering shaft. I feel like that's a pretty often like, hey, what are you guys doing for this?
My wife bought 0 bras before she got her tits done. She only bought the bras after she got her tits done. Right? There's no possible way to be like, hey, Doc.
I think I'm following that.
It's a perfect comparison. You're going to call the doctor and be like, I know you tell me this many cc's, but exactly what is that going to do? How's that going to feel? Because I really want to buy my bras now, right? So wait until you get those things, and then figure out the over-the-shoulder boulder holders that you need for.
I get it now. It took a second.
Yeah. Remember that one, guys. When
you can use that in.
Tell me that doesn't make perfect sense.
This is, you know what this is going to end up with? This is going to be one of those emails that's forwarded. That's going to be like, I need to speak to management or ownership, and it's going to say, the sales guy told me, wait till you get your fucking tits done until you order your. Like, who's?
I didn't say that to the customer. It was an analogy. You know what I'm saying?
Analogy.
Lamb and tuna fish.
It doesn't make sense to you?
It does make sense.
You don't. You get the thing to go around the thing.
A lot of people
after
would have
you get
used
the thing.
like the cart before the horse. That's like the common.
An old man would.
Yeah, you're an old man.
Yeah. Huh? We're doing a podcast. Be funny, so you like come up with funny things.
Say funny stuff.
Yeah.
Having a good time.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Fucking speechless?
It's a tough one.
Out of all the fucking things, that's the thing that got everybody speechless.
Yeah, put the tits before the cart. I
Yeah.
get it. Whatever
You
gotta
can't
say.
You can't figure out what sack them things.
Tits on a bowl.
Yeah, tits on a bowl. If you've ever seen a tits on a bowl before.
Oh, if you want to see a butcher's ass and how much meat he has, then
But yeah, some of the questions, up front is them trying to figure out how to build the car before they even.
Yeah.
That's probably the biggest mistake in building a hot rod.
Yeah, and it's you try
Building the better analogy, building the house before the foundation.
oh, I bet people are dying laughing hearing that.
It might be more useful. It might be more useful.
But you can picture that, right?
Yeah, 100% get it. There's all kinds of ways to say it.
Yeah.
There is times that you can help somebody out, right? And there's builders where it's like, hey, I know this thing's in engineering, or I know you're building that, blah, blah. Can I just get this measurement to this measurement, blah, blah, because I'm going to do this. I know I'm not going to be able to build. And you can do that. That's the thing that is great. I just did that fucking, today on stuff I'm like, hey. He's like, no, I know. I'm just wanting to know where to cut this part. I'm going to have these cut out. I'm going to have this setting on the thing. I'm just trying to work ahead, right? I'm
You're
getting
like,
this thing in 2 weeks.
You're not going to paint it right now.
You're like, dude, no, you're not sitting
I'll give you
into
the measurement, but
interior
you're
yet.
not going to paint it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And it's just, there is not a one size fits all. It's have the conversation. Be like, the first question always is, you talk about this all the time with a bunch of good customers. It's, you're asking me a question. I'm going to ask you back a question is tell me the problem you're trying to solve.
Yeah.
Because the information you gave me could take us a couple of weeks to get back to. If you just tell me the problem you're trying to solve, what is the problem you're having or what are you trying to prevent? I dropped the car off the lift and it's bent. I need to know some measurements because it's bent.
Somebody done that before?
Yes.
You're right. The door will not shut the same ever again.
It does not. Yes.
If that's the question you're asking, I'm going to tell you now. Yeah. No, but you know what I'm saying. Like there's those times it's like, all right, okay, this is fucked up.
I'm trying to think of the questions that builders or customers ask that always kind of throw you for a curveball.
We touch on the ordering your wheels before you get
I was going to say.
I was going to say backspace.
Yeah.
That's a difficult. I mean,
That is a tough one.
we struggle with it, still to this day. Backspace is such a challenge with how tight you're trying to package things and how different every single car is.
Yeah,
You want
no
another
two-
analogy?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to
No.
be stupid.
No, go ahead.
This is a great way of, if you just listen for a second. You can go.
last time.
Yeah,
You can
sometimes your left tit's a little smaller than your right tit. Is that
You
where you're
can
going
go-
with that?
Especially when it didn't heal properly.
you can go to a couple of different men's warehouses, men's clothing fitters, men's suit places, right? And get
Yeah.
a tuxedo or a suit.
You're
that-
speaking from our experience.
our experience,
Okay.
right? That will fit you to go to said event.
Yep.
It'll fit you. It'll go on. You'll be like, oh, 42 long, 42 regular, or you get this much inseam. These are our dress pants in that size, right? They'll fit you.
Yep.
No problem. Then you can have a custom tailored suit that is all the measurements completely made to you, right? They both fit.
Yep.
But let's face it, one looks way better.
For
You
sure.
can get a backspace that would just about work on most every application because you're going to shade it to this side on the inside, you're going to shade it to this side and be like, yeah, that thing will fit. That wheel will clear. And you can get a 295 on the back of that thing. Now, you want to show up looking boss, right? As kids used to say that. And
back in the fucking 50s.
right? And you have 345 with the perfect backspace, and you're nailing it by 1/8 of an inch on this side. You're nailing it by 1/8 of an inch on this side. You get full articulation, and you pull into Columbus. Good guys looking awesome. Then that takes the custom tailoring, and with
does.
that takes the measurement all the way, left and right, front and back, after everything's done.
Yep.
So that's the analogy of like, yes, you can be like, we have done 15 Camaros in the past. We have 11 different backspaces that we've done, right? And you can land right in the middle, and those wheels will work. Would I suggest doing that to look your best? Probably not. It's best to get those measurements.
So what I'm hearing,
nicely done.
Josh, is
Yeah.
Clean and
We
simple.
got there, yeah.
All right.
what I'm hearing, Josh, is that you should take your wheel and measurements after.
It's
you've
the
done-
best to do.
Okay.
It's
I
not.
just-
It's not a necessity.
If somebody didn't
Okay.
have the patience to listen to the 45-minute explanation, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Measure them after you get.
I'm hoping that the viewers that
Let's just
oil
come on and do a
industry podcast
10-minute
have
podcast and
accumulated-
just read out. This is what you do. Another thing you should do is measure your wheels and tires first. All right, appreciate it. See you again next week.
I'll be honest though. Like when I'm fielding a phone call asking about that question, and then I give them the explanation on why they should wait.
Yeah.
They just give us a hard time. I mean,
I just gave you
a
two great fucking analogies.
You
like
did.
literally
Those
two
were
great
good.
ones.
Well-
The titty ones.
Well, let me give
That's
you-
a good one.
Let
Use
me
that
give you
one.
another
Yeah,
example.
start there.
Like right now, we've got a pretty high-end 67 spec Camaro build. And nothing radically has been changed on the body. It's got mini tubs. We cleaned up the wheel lips and stuff just to make sure we gave ourselves every fighting chance of packaging as big of a tire as we could. But nothing's done to like the outer wheelhouses on it. It's got our widened front tubs. John, I tasked John with it, knowing this is something that it sort of takes some experience. You got to be really thorough with measuring. You got to usually pull the springs off your shocks or just
down,
yard the shock out,
left, right.
bottom it out, turn it left to right. I mean, he's probably got a good half day's labor in fitting wheels that we know fit first-gen Camaros and altering that backspace a little bit for this particular car. Mm-hmm. And that's, and you said it like, and Phil, go back historically and look at a dozen first-gen Camaros.
I don't think two of them have had the same
Yeah.
backspace.
Yeah.
Or wheel width or tire size.
Every single one is. I mean, we've had ones that differ by an inch.
Right.
We had a bone stock original Survivor Nova that the quarter panel on one side was it like 3/4 of an inch or an inch wider than the other?
Yep.
Yeah.
But we've made the error by going ahead, measuring off the one side and thinking you're safe because it's a clean car, and then finding out the hard way that you probably should have measured both sides.
And those are great examples that we explain to the customer. But sometimes I think the hard part is the guy who's building it in his garage doesn't have the lift to lift it up, to be able to get in there. And he's just like, "Fuck, I can't figure this out. Like I need, I need some direction."
Buy the CC Tech tool.
Yeah.
Right? That's a plug for them. Again, we'll send them a fucking bill after this. Not a big deal. We've done it before. We'll do it again. Right?
We haven't gotten paid on any of those.
While we're plugging Mike Keller, Big Creek Restoration, he's got one too. He's got a nice
You're
tool.
Right. I said, let's plug that one.
One's really
let's plug that one.
He's got a nice tool.
That one's very
does.
nice. Advanced fabrication.
Advanced fabrication. His
Mike
wheel
Keller,
fitment tool. Mike Keller.
Big Creek
Restoration. Right.
He's working on that Pantera.
Can we do like
He's
a
working on
link?
that Pantera.
A link in the bio?
And a link.
Link
You
in
gotta
bio?
fucking pay for the link, dude. Come on now. What do you think? We're just here for charity? I've given so many anal allergies today, and they're just giving those away.
Oh, I thought we were just trying to help
Mike
builders.
at Big Creek, he's got a great one. And you can buy your wheel and tire from Tire Rack. If you don't mount it in balance, you can send it back, right? Get that wheel fitment tool.
Tire is a good starting point.
Grab that tire that you're wanting to go.
Yeah.
Play around with that and start fitting it. Everybody looks at it as like, oh shit, that's a thing that I don't want to do. It's a fun thing.
Yeah.
Right? It's part of the build to really dial that thing in. Once you get the wheel, get it as soon as you mount the body and you get everything tight. Do that first. While you're waiting on the wheels to get built, you've got so many other things to be doing, right? So many other things to be doing.
Even like one video link that we'll send occasionally, Jeremy Bumpus did a really good YouTube video on
Hot Rod Shop, Mississippi.
Yeah, just measuring with like making your own tools. So for like the garage builder,
He calls it a Broham too. I guarantee he calls it a Broham.
Yeah, like we have. It's one of those like tribal knowledges. Again, we've got
you can
emails we've sent that you can
clamp
copy
a straight
from.
edge to the
like
hub and
there's means
in and
at least
out. There's
getting
ways to
something,
do it,
but
not everybody wants to do the effort. It's hard. It's also hard to comprehend. Like think about it. It's like
A lot
where
of
do I
up
start?
and down moving and clearances. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the biggest thing, customers like, I've had a few that get mad and like, I don't want to give you the measurement that you're going to order $7,000 worth of wheels that aren't going to fit, and then you're going to call me screaming that the number I gave you off the Camaro that we built doesn't match your Camaro.
Yeah.
And the other trouble with that is the wheel companies, if you follow their sort of order form of the measure to this obstruction, measure to that obstruction, I don't believe that you can really get to proper wheel backspace based on that.
Yeah, it's like, what's the first thing it's going to hit into, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird thing.
They're also shading. They're taking that and coming off of it too. They're putting in
exactly,
their
but
own bumpers.
really, you buy the tire, put the tire on, get the backspace tool, or even if you have the tire, at least you're one step closer. Because tire rack, I spend more time on tire rack than lobster tube. It. What? I thought we were having fun.
the hypocrisy is what's fucking amazing.
Tire rack is like, it is a
I've
great.
got the other one, but we're gonna.
Oh, the fucking complete bullshit.
Where are you going?
No.
Tire rack is a amazing resource of section width, tread width, diameter, all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Use all that.
Me and Phil on a different page.
Where were you going?
I would have compared that to a McMaster car catalog, maybe. On which one you spend more time on?
Well, I don't use the McMaster car catalog anymore. Now I go on the website. Yeah.
That's what he meant.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I said McMaster car. I said probably spend more time. That's what I said on Tire Rack than McMastercar.com.
No, I'd trust in Elliot fixing that one for you.
He's going to edit that out.
Yeah.
But point being, use that. It's a great resource. Get the get your section width, get your tread width.
Because again,
Tire diameter.
Back to the very beginning of like what it is you're trying to build, right? There's everybody knows this is probably going to come across a little weird, right? A little.
Not at this point.
No, it's back to
pretty far out there.
Back to what you're trying to build, right? Because if it's like, oh, I'm debuting this at Sloanaker, I'm doing this kind of stuff. Let's face it, you put that wheel and that tire on there, right, in the tire fitment tool, and full compression, full lock. you're probably going to be a little more okay with that thing touching the frame rail, right? At a certain point to be able to get that wheel or that tire a certain fitment. And then it's like, oh, this is my third one. I'm building this for the good guys road tour or whatever it is next year. I'm doing this. You're probably going to do a wheel and tire fitment for that. It's going to be a little less aggressive than going for Street Machine of the Year or going for something like that. So fitment is subjective, right? It is like you can push the envelopes.
Yep.
I mean, when it's been a SEMA build or a Street Machine of the Year build or something like that, how aggressive and finely cutting the needle where you're like, yeah, that would probably clear. You know what? This is in bare metal. It's like we could probably just like scoot that little lip out just a little bit or roll that fender or cut that part or change this. There's concessions you make versus we say, you know what? This is 4.5 inch backspacing on a 10-inch wheel, right? That's the best thing to do. And then you get it on there and you show up to a show next to a guy that's got the same exact Roadster Shop chassis, and you know his balls are hanging a little deeper, right? And he's a little more puffed up. He's a little more bulldog, and you're like, well, what? Oh, you got 12s on the back of that thing with a 4-inch backspace? He's like, oh yeah, I just measured them and did this. Like you don't want that. Well, okay, yeah, you're right. I went too far. I went way too far.
Way too far. Yeah. I mean,
the one thing I've noticed is
you could have said like, I don't know, roll it like, why don't you make a McMaster car reference? Like,
balls.
Yeah, balls. Did you go to?
Yeah. So
does that?
Yeah. So
that makes sense.
What I noticed is a lot of customers measure for wheels and tires at full bump, so they have it at extreme.
Full extension.
Right.
No, full bump. So, but in reality, you're only going to be at full bump a small percentage of the time, right?
Right.
So I guess let's clear the air. When should you measure for your backspacing? At ride stance? Front. Specifically talking about front.
Yeah, up front, there's almost no classic car that you're going to be able to fully compress
And fully turn.
or even get probably 50% of your turn angle. And you don't really see that. I mean, you got to sort of picture when that car is turning right, that car's, it's leaning left, right? Like you've got to, it's not a BMW, it's not a Porsche. The wheel openings aren't designed to perfectly frame that tire. You've got to fudge it just a little bit, right? So usually I'll bump that thing, maybe about a 1/2 inch or 3/4 of compression at the coilover up front and start cycling it through and find where your obstruction is. And you kind of got to cheat it. And honestly, like, by the book, take our backspace that look through the front backspace is probably it's probably a closer group if you looked at it versus rear backspace across first-gen Camaros that we've built. Take all those front backspaces. There's not a single one of those that you can bottom that front out and turn it full lock, probably even half lock. I don't have a single first-gen Camaro that I rub the front tires on, and you're autocrossing them, you're pushing those cars.
Oh, if you ever get into the situation where you're fully compressed and fully locked, the fact that it hits the inner fenders is the least of your concerns.
And then
because you're in a bad way.
Too, full compression, you've also got a jounce bumper on the suspension that's going to stop the shock from fully compressing. On the rear, different story. The rear, especially on a 9-inch, I do bottom them out. I'll bottom them out full compression on the coilover. And then I'll usually find my obstruction because there's typically like a bead or something on an outer wheelhouse that might make the difference of like a 1/2 inch or 3/4.
What happens to that bead?
It gets modified. Or a wheel lip, or especially on an independent rear, you gain some wheelbase and compression on an independent rear because of the anti-squat. So that wheelbase is going to sort of shift back. Sometimes it's a matter of, that's why it's good to establish that during the build process, because it might mean clipping a wheel lip and just sort of shaving it like a 1/4 inch, and it's going to buy you that extra clearance that you need.
Yeah, you're not even getting to the spot welds at that point.
Right.
You're just cleaning that double edge up.
Yeah, or it's a wheel opening molding, like just a cheap ass stamped wheel opening molding that's hanging over the wheel lip too far. Trim it. Don't let that be the thing that forces you into sucking that wheel in and make it look like a Winnebago.
Yeah. The other one we get too is a lot of people, they put the car up on a lift and they have it at full droop.
You can fit anything in that.
Yeah, well, and then they they see that there's maybe some interference, like the AR might just barely touch the coil, right? And it's like we got a problem here,
Right.
It's like, well, are you planning on
Jumping this
jumping
thing.
this thing? Or
Oh, dude, if you're jumping it, you're right.
Yeah,
we got
if
it.
you're
We got a
jumping it,
problem.
we got problems
Yeah, we
here
got.
for
Let's
sure.
do. We got a jump kit that we can send you.
And then they're like, oh yeah,
Do we?
You're right.
Oh yeah, it's a
You
jump
know,
kit.
so a lot of that stuff comes up a lot. It's just the nature of building the car and kind of questioning what they're seeing and
Yep.
steering them in the right direction.
Sure.
I gotta take a pee break.
See?
Yeah.
I'm glad
You-
you pulled the trigger first.
Yeah,
Did you?
I
I
didn't
think
know
it's
how
that
to-
Malort.
It's introducing these old styles into this program.
The beer does it.
We line up the Jepsons, Malort, round
that's-
two.
No, dude.
I don't know. I feel like we
I don't
should
think it would be that big of a deal now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably
I
can't
like
take
that.
as
Okay.
much.
But the
Round two.
I already put the glasses in the sink.
You're welcome to.
Hey, just take a swig from the bottle.
Oh, look at the branding. There goes our
We got
old
more.
style sponsorship.
We got more of these old styles.
There is.
Oh, well, you guys go ahead. I'll just
Nah,
keep
you're
drinking.
good.
I'll
You
just
got
keep
it.
drinking this whiskey.
Why not both?
So you're gonna shoot that or what?
Kind of sounds like getting a little pressured into doing it.
Irvin will do one if
That's
you do.
that's what it sounded like to me.
Everyone will do
This
it
is
for
one
sure.
band, one sound. Sales team, this is how we do it.
That's it. Get it. And we are back.
We are back. One compliment.
Big one.
Can't let one go by himself. Sales team sticks together.
That's right.
One compliment I'd like
Ducks
to
fly
give
together.
the three of you guys that are in this room right here. The
Pass that to Andrew and Josh afterwards.
from the damn it.
You're in now.
It's really floral.
Yeah, botanic.
Serious
It's the nostrils.
Chemical.
serious question. Am I gonna catch that after drinking after you?
Yeah.
My mustache is not gonna turn into that, is it?
It may. You don't know. Drink
That's a-
Malort every night.
That's a serious deal breaker for me.
I think if you drink enough Malort, you'd have like a Tom Selleck mustache.
Yeah, maybe.
You think that's what Spencer's been doing?
Oh yeah, that'll put some hair on your chest. Get after it.
Let's go.
I have enough.
Yeah.
The don't be a pussy. We're all here together. Yeah, that's makes you
Tastes
feel
like you're
good.
drinking
Don't it?
cologne.
It's
It's like Stetson. That's like what it.
Nautica in
That's
95.
that's what I would imagine taking a swig of your dad's old Stetson tastes like.
I'd wager Stetson tastes better.
How about that? What was that?
It's the
Wayland
aftertaste.
cologne I
I've
gave
got
you?
it still in my bar downstairs.
What's the
We gotta
brand?
do one for Will. Will's
Drakkar.
not here, so.
No, there's a
Noir.
brand here. This is it. We're gonna give a negative shout out.
I
What's
think
the name
it's
of the
called
brand?
Shooter.
Yeah, what's the name of the brand? It's all over my Instagram still to this day.
I don't know. It's
we gotta
it's
Google that.
quite pungent. Google that while I give them a compliment.
Go ahead, give me the compliment.
We have been at a lot of shows, right? We're going to talk about some shows here coming up. We've been at a lot of shows, and this is specifically for the three of you in this room. I don't want anybody else that's listening to think that it might be directed at them. It's only for you three. You guys, we've been at some shows. We've done a lot of drinking, right? I've seen all of you guys overserved. I've never seen any of you guys overserved and act a fool. You've done a
part of the
very
training.
good
It's a
fucking
part.
job of, again, I preface that with, I'm not saying that is for other people that are not in this room. That is
Have they
only,
experienced them?
Is there somebody
or-
in particular that comes to mind?
there's a couple of people I can tell you when you know they've been overserved. Yeah. That work for us. But no, you guys have always done a great fucking job. It is a, I'm not saying it's a thing everybody should strive to be, right? Probably not a great thing, but
Not a
in
bad
this
thing either.
in this industry, it is something to be proud of because we've all seen the ones that have been overserved, right? And it's a skill in and of itself to hang and
Yeah, that's the thing. At the end of the day, I think, Phil, you always say it best. $200 cooler full of beer is the best marketing on the planet. And, you know, after the shows, when you look around, when a good guy's show ends,
a $50 cooler of non-alcoholic beer is not exactly the best fucking
no,
thing.
it's a terrible idea.
Is that Brian?
No, it was this asshole. We were down in
You
Freedom
wouldn't
Factory,
have known had I not
and I'm
told
drinking
you.
this. I don't.
Oh, he was drinking
fucking
those
horrible
seltzers.
brand. No, it was a beer. It was an IPA.
You got
because it
those
was the only thing in
seltzers
there.
once, too, because I
Those are
grabbed
the
them.
athletic ones.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Look at what we got
Well,
going.
this isn't that
Look
great.
at what we got
and then
going
they go,
on
so
here.
you're not drinking alcohol anymore? I go, no, I'm drinking a beer.
Yeah.
Because no,
Getting
that's
yelled
not
at.
alcoholic.
Getting yelled at for not having enough alcohol
Yeah.
on the rig.
Yeah, it's a different.
And that's why we do this.
That's why we do this.
But no, really, it's sometimes you look around the shows and everyone closes up and is quick to get out of there to go out to dinner and then, not,
Go to bed.
I give us a lot of props for hanging around, hanging out with the builders, hanging out with the customer. The best is when the builder brings over the customer and they get to interact with us, the other builders in the industry. Everyone hangs out. We have a good time.
It's supposed to be fun.
It's supposed to be fun, and
That's what it's all about, really.
I think that's the best thing about this industry is hanging out with
It is.
our peers and having a good time. Making fun of each other, but also, we're all in this together at the same
That's
time.
how you know you're in the clique.
Yeah,
That's how you know you're in the
If
circle.
you're not giving shit or taking it, then
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I just see a lot of other vendors. They wrap up and they get out of there.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's like we hang out.
4:59.
We hang out and have a good time.
4:59, they're already wrapped up and they're out the door.
Don't give away all the secrets.
Yeah, I know, but
They're still not going to be as cool as us. though. Look at the
Yeah, but
Peterbilt.
I feel like we truly enjoy just hanging out.
Yeah, I mean that's half the fun of it. You've got your
Everything's authentic.
Yeah.
yeah.
You
When
can't
it's-
fake
it's-
that. You
yeah.
can't reproduce it.
when you've got your local friends and then you've got your I'm at a car show friends, and it's good to spend time with everyone. So
Yeah.
Well,
you're not just doing it to sell
The
stuff.
only-
You're doing it because you like these.
The only issue I see is we need to move greening closer at Columbus because
Yeah.
we end up, for all being buddies, we end up in two.
Whole division.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's divisive.
We can make that
what you
request
gotta-
right
you gotta
now
pick your
on the
team.
air.
You've got Dad over there, with a world famous cooler in the back of his world famous
Anybody know
truck.
his actual name?
It's Jeff, but it's Dad.
Dad.
And it's
Jeff
that's
Dad.
an attraction in itself. And
So
they've
can
got
we
the
make a
same sort of-
request on air
Yeah,
right now?
I
We already
would
did a huge Good Guys
like to-
plug,
like to
right?
close that gap.
Good Guys is a great sponsor for the podcast, right? A great partner in business. We're asking we need Greening and Roadster Shop to be closer at Columbus.
From strictly from a beer drinking standpoint, right?
I feel like Greening has a kind of an island over there. Is there a spot next to him? Or
He's
do we,
by-
or
he's
do
by
we
the
make him
road
come
car.
to
No,
us?
they come to
Yeah,
us.
they've
they come
pushed
to us.
over to the other side of the main building, the inside vendors. They're on the other side. We're
Yeah.
Yeah.
over yonder.
But
We need to. Yeah, we're like a nucleus. We need to
Yeah, close
suck
the
them
gap.
in.
Yep.
But you talked about this earlier, and it's the guys that are kind of afraid to call because they don't know anyone here, right? They don't have a relationship. But a builder brings their customer over, introduces them. You have a beer or two, you hang out, you
Gotta
have
make
fun,
that
you have a good
relationship.
time.
Yeah.
You build a relationship, and the guy's like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. We can call these guys and get some questions answered. And yeah.
And it's a double-edged sword because, like, especially when it's after hours, right? You have that larger crowd, right? And there's a bunch of people there. It makes it even a little bit more difficult for a builder to like walk in,
Yeah.
And I think this is like it's time to say like, just walk in, like, and if you get made fun of, like, just know instantly you're in, right?
It's coming from a good
Except,
place. Yeah,
except,
it's coming from a good place.
except Jeremy at Tray 5. That doesn't mean he's in. When we make fun of him, we mean everything that we say about him.
We got a paywall for Jeremy at Tray 5.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, or maybe we just like it'd be best for him just to stay away. Not even- he doesn't listen to this. So like,
Probably does. Somebody does.
He's gonna get tagged in it now.
Jeremy from Trade
Jeremy's
5. He's a handful. If you don't know him,
they took too much fucking money from me at Barrett Jackson, so he's on my shit list.
Was
that's
that
because you guys
Jeremy
were
or James,
rolling,
though?
right?
James, but I think they're in it together.
yeah, James. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
you
they-
can only
dice.
roll my dice.
James is
Oh,
dangerous.
that's
yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
yeah. Fuck. Oh my God, you won the first 2 rounds.
Oh, you were playing
Dice.
dice, yeah.
Yeah. Man, beginner's luck. Oh,
Put a
fuck.
100 down.
Yeah, I see how that's going.
Got hustled.
Yeah, I did. I got hustled.
Well, to Jeremy, he ended up pulling the trigger on another chassis. So
Yeah.
he's still a good guy to me.
Hey,
That's pretty good for a guy
Ellie might
who,
just
who
want
owns
to.
a.
Ellie might just want to clean that one up a little bit.
No,
You think?
I think
I
we're good.
No, I
think
No, we're
Clean it
good.
up a little bit.
no.
No,
Jeremy
we're
wants to
good.
live
Jeremy
right
wants to
there in that
Let's talk
space.
shit. We could talk shit about
Yeah,
shit.
he wants to live right there.
I mean, for a guy who just bought a chassis that also is co-owner of another chassis company, You know, I mean, that's good for him. You know, so.
Is that a win for us?
I think so. I don't know. Yeah, we can leave that
To
in
be
there.
determined.
Boy, these are great canned koozies.
You're crawfishing after all. Really? Lobster tube's good. Talking about Jeremy Trade
Life
5.
is
Oh my
good.
God.
Life is good.
Let's careful.
I just don't want to deal with the repercussions, to be honest with you, at the next
He's a
show.
big dude.
Yeah.
He's a big dude. Shin
No,
kicker.
I'll probably deal with it.
Yeah.
You know, he'll come find me.
He talks
But-
shit, but he can take it too. He's all right.
Yeah,
He's fine.
Yeah, he knows.
It's all in good fun, Jer. It's all in
100%.
good fun, Jeremy.
We're going into before we get into standard questions, we're going to get into some.
Ready? We still got.
Yeah, the night is young, dude.
Yeah, we're going to get. Oh, this is. I said before we get into standard questions, right? Now that we're starting these RS staff podcasts, right? There's some RS staff standard questions, and if we don't like the answers, full transparency. If we don't like the answers, then we will cut out the answers, right? But we'll at least ask the question around the horn, around the room, right? What's your most favorite thing about working at the Roadster Shop, and the most difficult thing?
Is this a pre-standard question? Is what?
Yeah,
Sort of
when it's an RS staff, it's a pre-standard standard pre-standard
Okay.
standard question.
I'm less confused
we-
now for sure.
Are we answering now, or are we?
Now
Was this
you
just
go.
giving them time?
Now we talk.
Are you giving
Josh
them time
gonna
to
drop an
prepare?
analogy
Yeah.
real quick. Hang on.
This is time to prepare. This
Analogy,
The
yeah.
question
That's what-
wasn't. The question hasn't been asked. It's just been stated to prepare for the.
No, I asked it. I just asked it.
Okay. Got it. What was the question?
Fucking Malort.
yeah. What was
Malort was an awesome idea.
What was the question again?
Oh, so we're going?
Yeah.
Is this answer time?
Does anybody remember?
Favorite thing about working at
Yeah.
the Roadster Shop?
Yeah, or the most difficult. It's two answers. 3 people, 2 answers, 6 questions.
And if you say dealing with my ideas, then you're fucking fired. So,
Well, I think you got to think about the perspective of where it's coming from. The sales team's perspective is probably different from, whatever the fab guy said, which probably sucks.
which doesn't mean
which probably sucked.
But I think for us, both the answer to both questions is dealing with the customer, and not in a bad way. I think kind of what we alluded to earlier, we represent the Roadster Shop. We're kind of the face. We're out there. We represent the good, the bad, the awesome, the ugly. And
Not you though. You're not ugly.
He just represents the
you're not.
good.
It's just a little bit less good looking.
The pretty.
Yeah.
what I mean by that is we build a badass car. The sales team has very little, nothing to do with that, right? It's the whole fab shop, the engineering department, the chassis guys, everyone else that's involved in that. But it goes to a show, people come up and they're like, this car's badass. How'd you do this? How'd you do that? And the sales guys are there to
Have to
answer those
know it.
questions, right?
I'm like, it
So-
was all easy. Super
yeah,
simple.
but it's hard because you want to give the guys that aren't there all the credit too. So you want to represent the engineers well, you want to represent the chassis guys well, you want to represent the crating department well, all that stuff. And
Yeah.
I think that can be challenging sometimes because you feel like we're the sales guys, we do the chassis stuff, but we're representing the brand and the car that's out there that a lot of guys worked really fucking hard on. So, and then on the flip side, that's also the good thing too, is we get to go out there and represent the brand and be there for the badass car that got unveiled, right? We get to go to SEMA. That's a lot of work, but we get to be there when the glitz and glamour happens,
Right. Yeah.
and not everyone in the shop gets to go because that's you can't
Yeah, you can't bring
everyone, right? But
The best political and
I think
non-political
that's
answer.
And that's why he's the sales manager.
That's right.
And now you go.
Before we move on, that's an interesting thing you touched on there, and I think what I would say to that is that I think the guys in the shop look to you guys they pass the torch, so to speak.
Yeah.
Like they respect you guys, they like you guys, they appreciate you guys, and that's sort of sometimes that's where their job stops and your job starts,
yeah.
and it's a team.
Yeah.
So
100%.
that's where it gets handed off, right? They put the work in, like give them the credit. When you're talking to that customer, you can let that customer know who had a hand in that, who did it, but it's sort of like now it's in your hands. Like that's your department, right? they'll get out there. There's certain shows that, you know, they get the opportunity to sort of be there with the car that they created. But you guys are the face. You're the face of the company, right? I mean, I even look at you that way. There's things that, you know, I look to you guys to take, you know, Phil, you do a fucking phenomenal job in media stuff. Like, you're the guy, you know, and we need to do more of it, but like it gets passed, the torch is passed to you. I want to see less Jeff Schwartz on my fucking Facebook and Instagram and more Phil Smunt.
So that's fine.
Yeah.
What's that?
No problem with that.
What's the problem with it?
Yeah, I don't have any issues with that.
It's just a fucking
Good, yeah.
Trey 5. Oh, tread lightly.
Jeff Schwartz. Is Jeff buying fucking chassis from
Yes,
us?
I one buys our chassis.
Is he a customer?
On the flip side of that,
It's a little bit of a nod. He's doing a good job with this fucking.
No. I do.
marketing.
I want, again,
To say it.
to piggyback off of what Jeremy said. I hope you guys realize how big of a deal that is to, as you know, the company's grown, right? And the size of what we have to do, the amount of places we have to be at the same time, the trust and the comfortability to be able to be like, oh yeah, they got it, and being the face, because it didn't used to be that way, right? There was a time far past when it should have been let go. It couldn't be let go because of the trust not being there, right? Far past when it should have been.
well, and that's different.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
trust to be like, you're representing the company in the right light, right?
Yeah, we treat the reputation as us. It's what we're putting forward, and it's something very hard to let go and make sure the questions are being answered correctly and the customers are being treated the right way. So to be able to have that release and the right people in the place, it goes a long way.
It's a compliment to you guys,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Major compliments, guys. Major
especially when you dress the right way.
Yeah.
If we just get this thing,
Well,
this
dude,
thing
hey,
shaved
look,
over here, we'll
hey, let's
be
give it-
fucking batting 1,000.
another compliment. Take the.
He
fucking-
does not like that
No, he
about the
doesn't.
mustache. by the way.
Take the.
If anybody's listening at home, you can tell his face. Elliot's going to zoom in.
Yeah, it's-
This is 230 something episodes of everybody kind of being lighthearted, and then this is the one that he does not like that joke.
He's gonna fight you.
He does
But
not
hey,
like it.
let's take the Uggs and the cardigan out of the mix. You go to SEMA, you go to a Good Guys show.
Oh, he
Irvin
brings
looks
it.
fucking sharp.
He brings it.
He looks sharp. He's always
Yeah.
got the fucking footwear's on fucking point.
The drip,
It
as they say.
Looks good.
Not boss.
Looks good.
Yeah, I can do that.
It's coming back for
guys,
sure.
You guys haven't seen Pitbull, Irvin.
Oh,
Yeah, I've seen it with the
Full-blown
shades.
Pitbull.
shaved head,
Give
big
us
glasses,
a little dollar.
little dolly.
Hey, are those legit prescription, or is that a clear lens and just it's?
They are legit prescription.
All right.
Yeah. No, as
It's
stylish
not
as I
always
am.
about fashion for
Yes.
Better than street clothes Noi?
No, dude, that's as fresh as it gets.
Ooh,
He's a rapper on the side.
Dude. Like the,
borderline Tupac.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the fucking matching Jordans that match the fucking sweatsuit. It's pretty badass, to be honest.
Irvin, you, same question. Most favorite thing and the most difficult thing.
The most favorite thing is the fact that we are helping build our customers' dream car, their dream truck, their everything that they've always wanted to do in a build. We're helping them achieve that, and we're doing it to a standard that is it's elite. It's above everything that everybody else is doing, and to be a part of that to help them achieve that goal, that is the most rewarding part. Because let's face it, everybody that's in this industry at one point they were building model kit cars, right? The ones that you get at Home Depot, Ace Hardware, you name it, and you get that little spray gun, then you start custom painting it. Here we're doing it on a 1-of-1 scale, and helping these guys get there. That's the biggest biggest thing for me. Now, contrary to belief, I don't wake up every day trying to piss on somebody's day and not get them answers, you know.
Who thinks that?
You know, I mean, based on some Google reviews, it's like,
I take back my statement about somebody being overserved.
You can't read.
I feel
you
like
can't read that stuff, man. Everybody makes a mistake.
I think Jeremy would at Tray 5 would give you a pretty good review.
No.
Oh, I
You
hope
could probably
so.
get him to do
I
a
hope
Google
so.
review.
No, but you know, I
care
try
of
to. We all try to help everybody out because we know what they're investing in and what they're doing. You know, we're legitimately trying to get them answers in a timely fashion, trying to help them out. Sometimes it takes a little longer to get the answers, but we are working on it.
Well, so, yeah, some of the answers are more complex, right?
Exactly.
But there's no scenario where those don't get ran right up the totem pole
Exactly.
in the shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, they come to Phil, they come to me, they come to Josh, they come to Josh, they come to me, they come to Phil, they come to me. Like, we all collectively chase the answer to some of the complex
Exactly.
questions, and you know, they run through engineering, and everybody's vested in getting that customer the right answer and getting it sorted out.
Right.
I think a lot of that too on possibly some of if there is any frustration, some of the delay or some of the is our own doing, because from the very get-go we train. One of the main tenets or principles, something we always talk about, right? Relationships number one. The other thing is, because of that relationship, you cannot bullshit, right?
Yeah.
If you don't know the answer, shut your fucking mouth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just say, I don't know the answer. I'm going to go get the information, right? And a lot of that comes with that kind of training and that pounding in the head of you guys be like, well, I'm not going to say anything until I get the right answer, right? So it's self-inflicted when it's like,
Well, we're all too familiar. We've been in this industry too long. We fought too many battles and been met with the industry standard of
never seen that before.
Yep. First time.
Oh my God, that really, that's
We've
I've never heard of
never
that.
seen that before.
Right.
And I don't think that's not
Now, there is times we've dealt with stuff where we literally have never seen that before, but,
right. But
yes.
that's not our
No.
go-to. That's not protocol here. Is to, you know, the answer that you need might take a little longer because we're getting you an answer.
And you are, I mean, all you guys, everybody is trying to gather the information. We've all been a part of those detective searches, right?
Yeah,
and it's
we've
not
been
just,
on the other side too of send me a picture of this and I need to inspect it. And
you don't
send
want
it
to make
back.
that guy
We
jump
don't-
through that
yeah.
stuff. You instantly, you're going to take that information, right? And we all have resources, significantly more resources now than we had even, 3 years ago.
Right.
Where it's, boom, shipping photos, original chassis sales order, engineering drawings, now I've got all this information. Original chassis was ordered with this. Some of that stuff you can find. The problem, well, of course the W motor won't fit, right? You ordered it for an LS, right? We can get you some motor mounts for that. Oh yeah, no problem. I forgot about that. We were going to do that. But then there's gathering information, right? That takes some time. It takes some digging and stuff, and then finding out, hey, this is what's going on. Sometimes you do need to reach out and be like, send me a picture of what it is that you're seeing, right? Or what you're dealing with. You're saying that, the body doesn't fit or whatever it is. And it's just stuff's rare, but when it comes time, I guess we've done such a great job of giving the information to the customer, like you said, customer service that, oh, boom, you got to do this way. When you don't get the instant answer, even an hour seems like, oh, you've forgotten about me. I need this answer right now. It's on the lift. I'm trying to do this stuff, right? But you're trying to do your job and go through the proper channels, gather all the information. And again, peek behind the curtain, self-inflicted. The worst thing you can do is you come to one of us and be like, hey, customer's got a problem. Motor mount doesn't work. What chassis is it? Hold on a minute. Let me go back and get it. We've told, bring the information. It's this chassis job number. It was ordered on this. It was ordered with this. It was shipped on this. This is the chassis pictures. So we can try to get as much information as possible to try to get the fastest answer as possible.
Yeah.
Teching has become probably the biggest portion of our job, outside of sales is teching the customer questions, and a picture goes a long way. I mean, you can get a picture and you can immediately be, hey, you got the mounts on backwards.
Yeah,
There is
a lot of our
Yeah.
response initially, and not trying to kick it down the road, is just give me pictures of what you're dealing with. Here's my email. even if I'm not the sales guy, I'll loop Ervin in. We'll see what's going on here, because sometimes it's just like, wow, they did something very wrong here.
Where do you think the instructions go?
Right into the garbage. They take them
in the crate.
They pull them out. They look at them and
They're
say,
still in the
"Nope,
folder.
not today."
I know better.
They're still in the folder with.
We
the
try to
tag.
do we invest a significant amount of resources, and the instructions get better and better and better and more
We
detailed
now
and more
have-
New ones
thorough.
are
We have
fantastic.
one very skilled engineer now dedicated almost exclusively to
Shout out, Matt Doris.
documentation and instructions. That's doing
Yeah.
a phenomenal job.
Amazing job.
Yeah.
It's making the product that much better. But I'd probably read them.
Yeah.
I think Ride Tech.
You should at least look at it.
I don't know if they still do it, but like good 7 to 10 years ago,
Go ahead.
they
throw
were in
these
an
out.
envelope and said, "Do not open." In
Ride Tech
big
did
bold.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they nailed it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna see what's in here.
Foreshadowing. We got Brett coming
mean-
on here.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Eric at Pinky's literally told me. I said, "Dude, that's in the manual." He goes, "Yeah, I don't read those." I said,
Yeah.
"Okay,
Right.
well that's probably a good start." But-
Right. But that's just again
So
back
it's
to the
not-
beginning.
It's the
It
way
is what
goes.
it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just
The thing is, we know that.
I generally don't read instructions either.
Yeah.
I do save them because I do know that I'm probably going to get into that point, and then I'll reference like, what did I fuck up? Oh, guess what? I thought I knew what I was doing. Right.
Yeah.
Nothing more humbling than IKEA furniture.
And those instructions don't even fucking matter. Like that's
There's the piece you're looking at. This doesn't go on for 47 steps. Nope, that's the first thing.
I
you do.
think this is a treasure map. Like what? It's not even
That's
like the
all
same
I want.
thing.
That's all I want with those is just give me one exploded view and
No,
call
figure
out
out.
the hardware.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, I'll
Yeah.
take it from there. I'll
I-
figure out the sequence. I don't.
It's been a while, but
Maybe step by
there was
step.
something not too awful long ago having to put. I don't put together a lot of stuff anymore. The kids are older,
Yeah.
but there was something that like all of the hardware was literally like a 16th difference, you know. And they
Yes.
and you're like,
always when
dude,
you just
come
go ahead
on.
and just pick it, you're always wrong.
yeah, dude, just
Yeah.
make them make the heads different. I'll find different tools to make them in, so I know that the ones with the star are for there, the ones with the hex are for there, the ones that are Phillips head are for there. Like
I thought I was done with it. My kids are 15 and 13 now, and my wife just for my daughter's birthday bought her this like nail like vanity thing. Like she's got it big into like fucking doing nails and stuff. And I had to put it together. I was having a fit because it reminded
worse
me
of the kitchen?
It reminded me of the kitchen. Me and Phil both got when our
And
kids were.
Chad.
Yeah, me, Phil, and Chad, we all got the same. It was.
I put it together first. I'm like, I had 40
Small-
hours in this fucking
40
thing.
hours.
And
It
they
was
were
a
giving me
small
shit.
little kid. It was
Him
like
and
this
Chad,
big.
like, oh, you work in the keyboard. Like, you don't know how to do
It's
it.
the equivalent of
2 weeks later, they came back
It's the
in.
equivalent of building a 1,500 square foot kitchen, like a real deal kitchen. And this thing wasn't too far off.
You did
and
like
I
a
was
plumbing
having-
and everything.
I was having a fit, but I pushed through it.
Was it the hardware and like the plastic wrapping too? where
Everything's in plastic wrapping,
fucking terrible.
and then you want to
open it
speed.
to just
Yeah, it goes everywhere.
Then
You're
you
like,
want
wait,
to
were
speed it up
was
so you
that
get
number
power
A,
tools.
B,
'Cause
two?
I'm not going to sit there with the
Real,
little.
real quick, and we're gonna move to Andrew's because he's got to answer the same thing. Just full transparency because this is what we do, right? Remember the entertainment center that you guys donated to Blaze,
Yes,
right?
That was one of those situations.
You realize the doors weren't on upside down.
What? Well, there was something that I did wrong, and I just gave up on it.
Nothing wrong. I took it completely apart
Yeah.
because they said it was done wrong, right? And then ended up putting it back together exactly the way it was, and just needed to adjust the hinges because there's pulls top and bottom, so the doors are basically unisex. They can go on left and right. I disassembled everything just to realize that you had to go back the exact same way. So you did it right.
Okay.
You did it right. It just needed some fine tuning adjustment on it. There was nothing wrong with
I
it.
just ran out of patience.
You just ran out of patience.
That happened.
Yeah. But-
I hope he's enjoying it.
Yeah, I don't think he's really looked at the way the doors are at right there. He's living the time, living his life. Andrew, you favorite thing about Roadster Shop and the most difficult?
I think the easiest thing is like truly believing in the brand, the product, everything we're doing. Like the first time, I tell people all the time, it's like I can tell you all day how this is going to drive, but like till you've experienced it, it's really hard to tell. And I remember, I was already a believer, but riding in the first car after I moved here, and then I remember I asked you because I'm love Novas. We had the teal Nova here. I'm like, hey, dude, let me know when you're going out. Like, I hop in. Went for a ride. You're like, hey, drive it. It's just like, holy shit. Like, these Novas drive so bad. I've never driven a good 62 to 67 Nova. And it was just like, I think like that just really, you're never selling snake oil. It's like you're selling
it's easy
stuff
to believe in the product.
that works. We've done it. If you have questions, you know, maybe I don't have your exact answer, but we're going to dig into it. So, like, we've got a really good group of passionate people. And I always have said, like, I'm not necessarily a salesman. Like, I've always done marketing. I've done this and that. Like, I could not sell shit I don't care about.
Yeah.
But here it's easy. Like, it's just,
Awesome.
it's easy to believe in what we're doing. So, hardest thing is just tech. I mean, we've done so much stuff over the years, and you're quoting out so many chassis, and in the middle of that, you got a guy that bought a chassis in 2008.
Yeah.
And it went through 4 shops, and it's finally getting, you're like, I don't want to leave you high and dry. You're a customer of ours, but like, so you're chasing stuff down. Little things like that, I think, get a little tough to just keep up. And then, kind of like Ervin said, we just have so much going on that sometimes it's just, we're not avoiding you. We've got, you know, the proper channels. We've got the people working on it. We have an engineering review or something, but it takes time. So,
Oh, wait, when you talk about believing in the product, that's pretty cool to hear you say that. But I know you do, and because you've now built a bubble top Impala on a spec chassis, and are driving it to and from work. And you were chasing a little, like a trans issue or something the other day, and I
still am.
I saw you come around the corner. He was doing like a hot lap, you know, and steps out, you know, and I'm standing out in the front parking lot, and comes out around, just fucking stands on it. The car steps out and just so controlled. And I'm like watching him, like, oh, the fucker can drive. Like, just drifts it out like sideways, just like Ken Block down 83, snaps right back and on the brakes right into the parking lot. I'm like, that looked good. Like, the car, like,
I need a video of that.
yeah, the car looked like
people.
It just looked like dialed in. I mean, it was impressive to just stand there and watch it. I mean, dude, it's a 1961, 62 Impala. It's like, the car doesn't work.
Shouldn't
like
do that, but it does.
Yeah, and I had a buddy, because I had been driving, and I took a video holding the camera up and just going around some corners. He's like, what do you compare it to? I'm like, man, it's really hard to explain, and this is where I bring up Volvos.
I was waiting for it.
But the Volvo V60 we have, I'm like, that thing drives good. It handles good.
People have been saying that for years.
This 62 Bel Air, I'm not road coursing. I'm not autocrossing. But I throw it into a corner. It's a heavy car, but it puts the weight where it needs to go. It does what it needs to do.
Yeah.
I drove that thing. I think I told one of you, like, I was like, man, this alignment has to be spot on. This thing drives fucking awesome. Yeah. And I took it to the alignment shop, and it was way out. And I'm like, holy shit, this thing drives so good now.
You know, that's something that's funny about those chassis is they're like, you take stuff out, like, it's, you know, your first drive, the car's not aligned. And they work really well so far out of alignment. I mean, if it's whacked, right, then you've got, but there's a static alignment sort of built into it. So you're going to have, toe's going to be a little funky, camber's going to be a little funky, and caster might be staggered, but you're sort of like in, you know, in the ballpark. Yeah. But they really, like, it doesn't clean them up that much. Like, you can make a car work really good with the line being whacked on them. Like,
you compare it to it like a new truck or whatever.
That thing
you hit a bad pothole, you know, 3,000 miles in or whatever, and that thing's, you know, pulling. You're like, I knocked it out of alignment. Gotta go get alignment.
It's driving that car for the first time was pretty humbling in its own right, and I'm building it for my dad. I'm delivering it at Good Guys Des Moines.
Cool.
No matter what. That's what I told him.
Close.
Yeah.
It's like, transmission working or not.
I've got options. I've got things figured out, but it's just like door panels or not, transmission working or not, like, you're getting it. We're going to figure it out one way or another, but I'll be driving it to Des Moines because he bought it in 81.
Yeah.
Had us, never got around to it, so it's like, this is for him. He needs to get out and enjoy it, so.
That's cool.
Before we get into standard questions, we got to talk about, you know, one of our sponsors, HP Tuners, right? Talking about transmission issues. Yeah, there might be might have to reach out. There's still time. You got a couple weeks before you got to go to Des Moines.
We got it.
HP Tuners, we've had a great partnership. They're right here local, American made, American company right here in Buffalo Grove. We had a great cars and coffee event here just a weekend or two ago.
Awesome event.
Great people, a shit ton of really smart people. I don't know if you've noticed that.
I know I work with a lot of them. They're very intelligent people.
Right.
Very intelligent people and a phenomenal resource.
Extremely smart.
And a product that we couldn't exist the way we do today without.
No, they're code breakers, right? And they got everything. They give you the device to tune every toy that you possibly have.
It was like a game genie. Remember that? Game Genie or Game Shark?
Game Shark.
Yeah, Game Shark. Yeah, Game Shark.
Yeah.
For your Nintendo.
They give you every toy that you might have and everything that you might haul your toys with. All the trucks, all the side-by-sides, all the muscle cars. They've got, the VCM suite that allows you to do the tuning. They've got the MPVI-4. That's the dongle thing.
Yep.
Then they got the RTD-4 that does remote tuning. They got the core ECU if you want to go full-blown. And that ECU is obviously, it can do just about anything, right? And it's bridging the gap. It's bridging the gap between off-the-shelf ECU stuff and
Mm-hmm.
full-blown start from scratch, build a harness thing. And it's really, really cool. Great group of people, great history, great core mentality of what they're trying to do there. Core, get that?
There you go.
Nice tie-in.
I like that. HP Tuners, though, anything you guys need. We've hooked up a lot of customers and podcast guests that have been on there, and they're like,
We have.
this HP Tuners thing, what's the deal? I'm like,
Yep.
don't worry. You're part of the family now. Got you.
Yeah, Bowler's working on them on some big projects now, and
They're smart.
yeah, we've got something pretty epic that'll be coming out one of these days that
It'll
HP
come.
Tuners is helping out with
When
as well,
when it's ready, it's ready.
and that's when you'll see it
When you see it.
when it's done.
When it's done.
What's the C8? They've got that cracked?
They do. They've got the C8 Z06 and ZR1 cracked. They've had the C8 Stingray cracked for a while, but the Z06 and Stingray are now cracked, and some pretty dumb horsepower numbers are being made. Yeah, pretty stupid stuff. They got twin turbos now coming out for Z06s now that you can tune them. The stuff's they're doing 800 horsepower with the tires.
Like that was like the limiting factor forever. You couldn't tune it, so you couldn't do anything with it.
Yeah,
Yep.
The motor would make more power with add-ons because it did learn, right. This global B or whatever the new GM thing is, it did learn and get power. So you could make 100 horsepower to the tires with some add-ons after it learned. But the problem was the torque management and some of the other things that still they're getting there, but they're not fully there yet. Once that stuff starts coming in or whatever, you're going to probably see some stupid shit. But I mean, on the ZR1, thing's
So
1,000
you need
More
more
horsepower.
It's already a little
8-second
stupid to
car
begin with.
from the
but
factory.
it's stupid. It's 1,064 horsepower at the crank, right? But they're making 11 or close to 1,100 at the tires already, which is downpipes and tune, and that's not even getting to full blown E85 tuning and stuff like that. I know that was a big challenge for them. They were working on that, a untold team of resources, which is a different business model if we want to get into it. Like indirect labor.
Sounds a good analogy.
Just go. Well, no, it's no analogy. It's just like from a business standpoint, it's like, all right, this team of people go in the lab. I'm going to keep paying you. Just keep cracking away at it, and you just let me know when it's something that we can sell. And however long that takes is however long that takes.
It's almost sort of like some of these startups you see that, but those guys never accomplish anything.
Right.
These guys always get it.
They crack it. Yeah. It's we had Andrew and on the podcast and stuff and talked about in detail some of the stuff they do, whatever. Just a wild that level of tech company, in this industry, and that car guys and really want to do it. That's the challenge of being able to do it, and fighting with the OEs and stuff. It's a pretty crazy thing, and they've been able to do it. They're the tip of the spear. There's nobody else even close to second.
Do they do anything for the Volvos yet?
They do enthusiast brands mostly.
Volvo's?
Volvo's
He's got a follow. Andrew's got two of them.
They're enthusiastic.
got one now.
47.
There's
You have more Volvos than Ervin has cars.
Not anymore.
Volvos have
trucks.
Volvos have enthusiastic owners. They're not an enthusiast brand. It's two completely different things. Much like Saab.
No, Saab's
Dude,
got
Saab's
enthusiasts,
its
dude.
own world. We don't.
You don't mingle with Saab's owners?
Turn your nose up at Saab owners.
I'd love to have a Saab enthusiast on this podcast.
Rick
I'd like,
Love, we had him.
I'd like to just dissect that.
That's you don't want to peel back the layers. I bet you Faye Butler's cruised the Saab in his day. Guarantee it.
They're out of business, right?
Saab?
Yeah, they're done, gone.
I don't think they've made a car in 20-something years.
There was just something I heard or saw about Saab, like the last of something. I wasn't really paying attention, but
Saab.
I'll have to Google it.
Coming up on standard questions, brought to you by Good Guys Rod and Custom. Poignant because you guys are going to be a couple of Good Guys is back to back. You're doing Columbus. You're doing Columbus.
Des Moines.
You're doing Des Moines. That's
Yeah,
a no to Columbus. You're doing Columbus.
We roll out the big guns.
You're not doing Columbus. So you're doing Columbus.
I'll be there.
And Will's doing Columbus.
Yep.
You guys, neither one of you guys are doing Columbus.
Fuck. Irvin's got a
Like I said,
special announcement, maybe.
what do you got?
I don't know. Do we?
Bailey's a surrogate, so she's due
Really?
that weekend.
Wow.
Yeah.
This kid thing, and you got a kid thing too. We don't have to talk about it on here if you don't want to,
I
but
don't care.
I mean,
People have them.
you guys' personal lives and like reproducing is a huge inconvenience on the business. I just hope you.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be at SEMA or Dino. So.
Having a kid thing.
Really,
It's a generational difference because the three of us didn't let the kid get in the way of the fucking business. Understandably, right? Times have changed.
You should.
Yeah, you
I didn't
should.
say it was the
Don't-
right
it's
way
not-
to do
it's
it. I'm just
definitely
saying
not
the
the
way
right
we
way to
did
do
it.
That just happens to be the way we did it.
Mine turned out all right.
Yeah.
5 centimeters. We got like 2 hours. I can finish dynamite in this car. I'll be there in a couple
I
hours.
remember, dude, I was underneath.
True.
Yeah.
100% true.
I was
100% true.
I was underneath the Innovator Nova that we were doing, pushing for Street Machine of the Year when my Kyocera
When she was pushing.
starts
You were
ringing,
pushing for
and
Street-
she's in labor and has to go to the hospital. And I'm like, "Are you sure?" And I dismissed it. And then her sister called me and she's like, "You need to get home. She needs to go to the hospital. She's having the baby." Fuck. Made sure everybody had everything figured out, that we had a plan of attack to get this car across the finish line. Went to the hospital. I think I was back the next morning. It's a one night thing. When they go into labor at night, it's an ordeal. You got
I've
like
done it.
walk around a bunch and shit and wait till the fucking
Some
baby's
nervous
ready to come.
nervous time.
And then you're up all night, but it's inconvenience.
The first one was a call and take. It was the first one. The first one's the first one, right? The first one's like a big deal. Everybody like shows that they're caring and stuff like that. Oh yeah,
Yeah, the second one's like,
yeah. Like you don't have to fake it anymore. The first one, you're like, oh yeah, fucking absolutely gonna be a for sure father. So I go home and take her to. And it was in the middle of the day, right? We go to the doctor and they're like, oh, you're not that far along. Actually, let's plan this. Why don't you guys be back here at 8:00 tonight? I was like, that's fucking great. Parents are there already thinking this is happening. I was like, that's perfect. This is like 3. I got like 4.5 hours. Like, so y'all are good taking her back home. I can, hit the shop, whatever, knock this out for a few more hours, whatever. How about I just meet y'all? It's planned. So it's not gonna be an emergency thing. I'll just meet you guys back at the hospital. Right. So we did that. And there was never like a question. Now years later, it was thrown back in my face, of like how horrible of a person you are and stuff like that. But
I mean, dude,
in the
they
night,
used to-
that night,
everybody makes it out to be like such a big deal. They used to just like squat down in the woods.
I know.
Just,
I did nothing when I was there. They
What
don't
are
ever
you gonna
call
do?
you. Exactly.
yeah.
I don't know. I am pretty sure Jody appreciated that you were there.
She was.
You know what I mean?
She's hopped up on drugs. She doesn't even know. I could have been.
Dude, the whole time
I could have said I was there and not been there. She would have believed it.
during, it was Wyatt, my son. This was the first time, I ran home from trying to finish a fucking car. And the whole time I'm in the hospital, I've got a customer with it was the 4-door Suburban we did. He's blowing me up. Like, fuck. So I pick it up. He couldn't get the car to start. So I'm troubleshooting the thing. I'm like, dude, I think it's the neutral set. Push the shifter forward into park. Like, make sure push the shifter forward.
Yeah.
And then you hear, okay, you got it, dude. You're good. Like,
It's a boy.
yeah. I'm like sitting outside. I'm like looking in and.
And you guys, I mean, I get it. It's times have changed, and you got to do the right thing, right? I'm telling you what, I would like to say I would do the right thing if I had to do it over again. we got like FaceTime and iPads and tablets and all that kind of
the
stuff. We didn't have none of that
technology
shit back then. Like, it was before he came or she came into the earth and he came into the earth. Like, there was that deadline of like, I at least need to be in the hospital when he's born or she's born, right? Both of them.
Yeah.
Don't
But
look at
now-
me. I'm done.
Now it's kind of like, come on.
Yeah. I don't remember this. Do you remember? Do you guys remember the second one? I don't remember the second.
I remember the second one because I had quit smoking. I had quit smoking when she found out she was pregnant with Blaze. I quit smoking, and
I
then
think she's supposed to quit smoking.
I don't think you had any
Yeah,
effect
so you're done at that point.
no, it was
Your work has been.
it was just a personal thing. Like, I would try, she'd
Obviously
always
that-
give me shit.
obviously that worked pretty well.
Oh, so I stayed quit for the whole entire 9 months, and then in the hospital there was like the whole why she was pregnant. She found out she's pregnant. I was like, all right, boom. I said the next kid I'll stop smoking. So I stopped smoking. Stopped smoking the whole 9 months. Go to the hospital, whatever. And there was that time, second kid kind of like, oh, no big deal. We've done this before. And it was like, hey, can you step out of the room? Like, he's turned, blah, blah, blah. And then they start rushing in. There's like emergency thing when I was like, oh, fuck, this shit could go south. Like, this is real. It's like, he's not born yet. Like, in 9 months, that's a pretty long time, whatever. So I was like, go downstairs, walk across the street to the gas station, buy a pack of cigarettes. I was smoking before he was even born. Like 9 months, and like I missed it by 2 hours before he was born. And it turned out he was fine. And then I've been smoking ever since. I ain't never been a quitter. You start something.
So congratulations.
Maybe not the best advice.
Turns out it is. You seen all the shit going on all over the intranets to yesterday?
That menthol
the COVID
cures.
COVID.
Menthol cures COVID?
No, smoking cures COVID.
You said it.
You saw the doctor that was on Theo Vaughn's podcast.
Saw that.
You
That's
said
my
it.
source for it. Yeah.
He was a doctor. He's an actual doctor that
And
comes.
on Theo Vaughn, there's a heavy vetting process there, I would imagine.
Go ahead and tell the interwebs that they're wrong. That multiple
They've never
doctors are
been.
not saying that nicotine cured you or kept you from getting bad cases of COVID, and nobody that smoked got long COVID.
I think it's more of the COVID entering the lungs and being like,
Fuck
ooh,
this,
this
I'm
is a
out.
nice place to live. And COVID entering your lungs and being like,
This is menthol.
what the fuck? I'm getting the fuck
There are
out of
crystals everywhere.
They get in there.
Potato,
that's
potato, buddy. Whatever you want.
It's like the fucking projects in there, dude. It's like, fuck this.
I'm out.
Find more room for us. You can take that row house and that row house and that row house. I got them.
So anyway, kids coming in.
Yeah,
What are we looking at? What's the due date?
Early November.
we've lost our entire sales team.
Congratulations.
He's not going to be at Dino's or SEMA.
This
He's
is
not going to be at
number one.
Columbus.
This is number one.
It's only the most important sales. I mean,
number-
events of
yeah.
the. You know.
Hey, number one's a big deal.
Yeah.
Number one is a big
Super
deal.
excited.
Yeah.
So,
You know what the gender is yet?
boy.
No,
Congrats, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I
You got a name already?
Malort's.
No, I think I've been.
It's
Malort celebration.
You got a name already?
Send one around.
Jepson.
You're not going to tell it though until it's born.
I'll tell you after.
Okay.
We're not.
Jepson.
I don't think we're hiding
Right,
it,
right.
but
Good name.
Jepson.
haven't announced it anywhere.
Yeah, you don't want to tell fucking 2.5 million people listening. I mean, that's
Yeah, it's
obviously not.
the whole Chicagoland population.
Well, if anybody's listening that is one of your customers, maybe they'll send you some nice little treats and gifts for your first kid. So Edgar, you're going with Edgar for the name.
Yeah.
It's a good name. Will you,
Allan Poe. Edgar Allan Poe.
will you shave before he's here?
No.
You want that to
That's
be
part
the
of being
first thing he sees?
That's probably where it came from. It's part of being a dad. It's growing
gotta
up.
have the
I'm gonna get it in his
mustache.
face. This is the first thing he sees. Life will be easy after that.
Do you think it'll grow out
Dude,
before he
I'll
gets here?
I'll tell you this. My kids were scared to death of my dad's mustache. So just you might want to think about
Yeah, but he had a
a real
Tom
mustache.
Self. I mean,
he had a real mustache.
he had a TS. I mean, that thing was full blown.
Fucking push broom.
That's a caterpillar. You're like, probably don't need to touch it because it's probably poisonous. It's
Probably
one of
was.
those ones you see in a National Geographic.
When he was a little young. When he was a little younger, it probably was. Yeah.
Fuck.
I think we're getting close.
Let's go
Might
ahead.
as well. Right.
Standard questions.
No one call tomorrow with tech.
They're still gonna call.
Yeah.
Standard questions brought to you by Good Guys. First up, OG, back for where we started. Favorite car movie. Whoever wants to go first, just jump in.
Oh my gosh.
Phil's a smart guy. He's
is
gonna
it
get some
Cobra with
philosophy.
Stallone?
Fuck yes.
Solid.
Dude,
Hey, that's why I hired him right there.
my man.
Man.
Little Tango and Cash action.
Irvin,
I can
known for
mess
his
with that,
taste. Let's go with him on movies.
In your 11 years, I was doing something right, you know.
Cardigans and Uggs.
I mean,
There's
my
no
numbers.
other
My
thing.
numbers.
That with him
Tell me,
awards, no?
tell me
You're doing great.
like
Tell
we
me
gotta
about
put a little
Cobra.
thing.
What hits?
Dude,
on that.
just the way that the body lines are. Was it a Burke?
It's the
You
yeah, it's a
you
Burke.
like the car in the
So
movie?
it's
Yeah,
the car.
100%.
Yeah, I retract my earlier statement.
No.
Put that on the
Really?
record.
Ah, fine.
What
No.
else about the movie? Give
No.
me some more. Keep going because I love the fucking
Dude.
movie.
Cabretti's cool.
Yeah.
The sunglasses,
Super-
toothpick. Yeah.
Sunglasses, toothpick, the way he looks, the leather jacket, everything.
Yes.
He's cool.
The fact that he drives a car.
A car. Okay, yeah.
Stallone is the epitome of
Great pivot.
badass
Yes.
and cool in that movie.
Great.
I agree.
Now,
Alley-oop.
Yep.
really, we don't like the car?
The car's cool, dude. The car's cool.
If you like
In
the
theory, the car is cool.
yeah.
Okay.
The car's cool. It's not as cool
I don't wanna
as
feel insecure
Stallone's.
about my,
Stallone
decision.
sort of overshadows the car.
He carries the
carries a little bit. He definitely carries
I
the
see.
car a
Okay.
little bit. The
Okay.
car's
Fair.
not the star.
Fair.
Look, the car's not the star of the movie.
Fair.
Stallone is.
Yes.
The car's a nice accessory.
They named the movie Cobra, but yeah, you're right.
It's not
The
the car's not a Cobra.
the car's
Is it a
name.
fucking
The
Cobra?
car's name is Cobra.
Whatever, dude. Shut up. Idiot.
I could be right. I could be wrong.
If we're talking about over the top,
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, the truck, it could be a co-star. Like a,
Over the Top is that's a different story. Over the Top is
A case can be
Good.
made for Over the Top being Stallone's #1 movie.
Agreed.
Yeah, that and First Blood, neck and neck. I think I don't know. A lot of cool-
Rambo 4, First
Nah,
Blood,
Rambo- yeah, First Blood.
then Over the Top.
Sleeper.
we're just
We got to
leaving
throw
out.
Tango and Cash into the mix.
Really?
You don't like Tango and Cash?
I didn't get into
The
that
Silverado
sort of-
at the end with the fucking.
I didn't get
Gatling
into
guns?
that era.
It
of
doesn't beat
Stallone.
Over the Top though.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've never seen it.
Dude,
so.
just think about that. Think of the story,
Movie night at the Roadster
plot
Shop.
of that. Like, who came up with how create? Like, just think of this, right there. The whole
the Top.
movie's
Yes.
written
Hey.
around that.
Yes.
There's just
Crazy to think. Like, who fucking thought of that?
keep thinking about Over the Top. There may or may not
How
be
did that
some
not get a Grammy?
surprises coming around Over the Top.
If it's Stallone coming on this thing, he's got to do it.
You guys painting the
Dude,
Pete?
we're not ADA accessible. He can't get up here.
Yes, he can.
You guys
You're right.
painting
He's
the
only
Pete?
5'4". We could probably carry his little ass up here. Little old ass.
You guys aren't answering.
What's that?
You guys painting the Pete? Like Over the Top?
No. that- You
Maybe.
don't fuck with perfection.
Maybe.
That'd be
Might
cool.
get some-
Wait, dude. seriously,
wait a
you think
minute.
You're gonna get Stallone?
No,
Josh can't pull that.
No, he can't.
Can't
I
get
can't.
Dale Jr. Fucking-
I don't want to on Stallone.
Is there nobody that listens to this that has a connection to Stallone? For Christ's sake.
There's nobody that listens to this.
Yeah. You think Stallone would want to come on here?
Fuck yeah, he would. We'd talk. It'd be like that.
Remember that time?
Chris Farley thing.
That was awesome.
He said, like,
All right, Cobra.
That's awesome.
Good movie. You lost little points by talking so much about the Mercury because that's well known that nobody likes that car, right? But that's fine. Not a problem. You've had some wins on this episode, and you
that's
again.
definitely. Hey, I'll tell you this, dude. That's coming up in your annual review for sure. That's a major fucking positive for you. Hugely advantageous.
You got 6 months to fuck that up. Don't worry.
Knowing my track record, maybe.
Nobody.
Maybe. But
All right,
I'll still be here.
You're doing a fucking damn good job.
Who's next? Favorite movie? Car movie, of course.
I think back to like the first car movie where I was.
God damn it.
It's
He's gonna
Fast
say
and the
Eastbound
Furious.
Down.
No.
It's Fast
He
and the
is.
Furious.
No. Go.
See it.
Mad Max.
That's number 2
What's
for
Mad
me.
Max?
That's
Because I
Back
was
to the
like,
Future.
this is what's going to happen in the future.
Yeah.
We have to be ready. Like, let's fucking build these fucking cars and let's go.
Mad Max felt very.
The first time I saw that, I was young and I was like, holy shit, this is the future. Like, we're gonna have to build shit to survive.
I remember being young, watching Mad Max, and there was that. It was almost like watching, like you were watching something you shouldn't have been watching.
Yes.
Like there was like, oh,
Scramble channel on the satellite.
Whoa, this is adult.
Yeah, and it's very foreign too.
And it's
like
real.
Super foreign.
Yeah. First feel of like some weird foreign film.
Yeah, they sped up the shots or whatever the frames and stuff like that.
Shit, and you're like, "Whoa, is this
Great
like
movie though?
Gonna happen?"
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson's a badass.
Mel Gibson in the
Mel
first
Gibson,
Mad Max or Marion Cobretti in Cobra. Yeah. Go ahead and think about that one.
That's
very
tough.
similar characters.
I mean, obviously Marion Cobretti, but that's about as close as you can get.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Really close.
Mel Gibson's cool.
Yeah.
He went got a little off the deep end briefly, right? But he sort of reeled it
Everybody
back.
think they
experiments
all
with things, and takes you down different paths.
Yeah, I feel like Mel Gibson would whoop a dude's ass like in real life though. Like he seems like a little bit of a loose cannon.
I think he whoops the dude's ass before the dude's ass needs to be whooped.
Yes. Yeah, he's quick to kick
Yeah.
the shit out
It's
of
like, well,
him.
dude, we could have handled that with talking. Like you just beat the shit out of that dude.
Do we throw Mel Gibson into the Sylvester Stallone for round things?
Well, he's badass.
I mean, you
I
got
don't know that you have a lot of diehard fans. You know,
No, there's
like
not.
what's his
Mel Gibson
standout?
lost a lot of stock
Lethal Weapon versus
after
Rocky, it's kinda
Patriot.
hard.
That's a great movie.
Patriot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Really good movie.
great movie.
Oh, Braveheart.
Braveheart.
Fuck,
Braveheart's
great movie.
Yeah, it was good.
He's got some bangers.
Braveheart's a little schooly. It was a little bit like going back to school. A little much on the historical stuff.
Yeah.
I like Patriot better.
Get off on the historical stuff.
That one just didn't hit. Braveheart's a great movie. Patriot's better. USA, America. Yeah,
He had one of those.
kind of like let's get proud of what we do. You know, not like what some other motherfuckers did. Fucking Chris is gonna love that. No,
I mean, Braveheart's about the only recognizable thing that's ever come out of Scotland, isn't it? Other than like Chris.
Scotch,
Huh?
Scotch.
Yeah, but nobody really I don't like it. Sorry, Chris. We love you.
This is what we. This is the beauty of this thing is because we're not doing it. We're doing this for us, and then you get a little snapshot. It's like you get little peephole. Like, oh my god, they're doing that behind there. Andrew, favorite car movie?
I'd say probably
Not animated.
Fuck. I love Cars. Cars 2 went a little weird.
I
but
do like cars.
No, Dazed and Confused is probably my favorite, just because. And it's funny, I'm young, but like that whole car culture where it's like it's Friday night, we don't have social media, we don't have like I had cell phones in high school and shit, but it's still like let's cruise around, let's hit the Sonic, let's do all this, figure out what the hell's going on, and that movie was that.
But
Earlier than
McConaughey's
my
bad
era.
stash was about. I can see the inspiration.
Yeah, 100%.
There's a little bit.
yeah, but his had Kid Rock level of coolness. Like it was patchy.
Is Kid Rock
But
still cool though, or we?
But yeah, I like Kid Rock. He's fucking
Yeah.
badass.
Fuck,
I like if you're a big Dazed and Confused fan, let me ask you this: what time's your party, man?
Fuck.
9:30, man.
Yeah, I'll be damn it. Sorry.
Okay, man.
How many beers have you
Hey,
had?
man.
4. You're dead, man.
You're dead, man.
What a great fucking movie.
Yeah, that one's good. And then you said Fast and Furious earlier, like that.
Yeah.
That I think did this whole thing for the car industry. That
I don't think
it's a lot of sport compact stuff and a lot of things.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it just it got
Still got everybody.
I remember we went to go see Fast and Furious. We go out to the parking lot and everyone's doing fucking burnouts.
Yeah.
They're going to street race and I'm like,
yeah.
hell yeah. Like it brought that whole
It really lit a fuse.
Yeah.
for sure.
I don't think Fast and Furious will get it definitely hasn't gotten. I don't know if it ever will get the credit it deserves. There's those core memories. We talk about Motorcycle Mania 1 and 2, right? And how instrumental it is for so many people we've had on the podcast, people that employed here about, that changes my direction. I want to do that. I want to do that for a living. I don't care. This is not a stepping stone. This is the step, right? I want to do that. Fast and Furious was very same thing. You know, you had Dazed and Confused, got people in American Graffiti, like propelled, and kept people into hot rod stuff. I think Fast and Furious is that important. There was
Dazed and
even if it got you in a different thing of cars, it kept you in there long enough, and then you progressed in the thing.
Dazed and Confused, I don't think created car guys. It was something if you were into cars.
Just like, holy shit,
You loved the movie. You loved the movie because it was relatable
like
to people our age.
I guarantee you, it got people into muscle
so?
cars. Yeah, hell yeah.
No.
Yeah, 100%.
Because there's plenty of people who love it just because of like the night. It was so relatable to being a teenager, even when we were kids.
Yeah.
You don't think anybody it was so disconnected?
Well, all my friends
Tried to
dude, I've got
you guys lived it.
My whole group of friends love the movie. Didn't make car guys out of them. They just loved the movie because it was like it was like a night out for us.
Right.
We didn't have the Emporium, but that was sort of you're cruising around. You
the
found a
moon
party.
Walgreens.
You know where that was filmed? You know where it was filmed?
No.
Austin.
Yeah.
Went around and seen a couple of the things that they were
It's
filming.
funny. I watched it so many times, and I'm like, a moon tower is a thing. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is that? And you look it up. Like, moon towers were a thing. There was a bunch of crime in Austin.
Yeah.
In the early, 1900s, and they had these big towers that would shine lights on neighborhoods. And then they just still existed.
Party
People
at
went
the
to go
moon
party
tower.
there.
All right, next up. Let's see. Most memorable. Well, I got to do it. It's a tick. I'm sorry. You make fun of me. That's fine. That's got a full mustache. Yeah, I get punchy. Most memorable law enforcement interaction story. This one I'm really interested in.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, this also could affect your career.
Or maybe it has already.
That's why you're here.
I've got a good one.
You can go first.
Which it wasn't directly related to me necessarily. I've been always very lucky. If I do get pulled over, I'm generally able to talk myself out of it. But in Kansas City, they always did the F-Body versus Mustang meet.
Okay.
And they would always do a cruise lap around 4:35. It took like an hour. You'd go do some roll racing and then get back, and it's like, hey, there's a good spot. We can go dig race south of Kansas City, like 40 minutes. We get down there, we pull into a rest stop, and a cop pulls in instantly. And it's all fucking fourth gens on bigs and littles, all this shit. You're like, oh, we just drove all the way down here for nothing. And the cop's like, hey, I know what you're here for. This mile marker to this mile marker is my jurisdiction. Don't piss off the locals. Don't fucking crash, and you're good. And I feel like he's probably not a sheriff anymore, but we really,
Or he still
really
is.
or we really respected him that night.
pretty
But
cool.
yeah, it was a cool thing.
What was faster, WS6s or SSs?
SS's,
Really?
they were lighter. The Trans Ams were kind of the pigs of it.
I had a different story. I was terrified of WS6s.
A supercar.
It was
I just got too much air in
top end car. Even on dig racing, WS6s always were faster on the interstate.
I feel like
That's what people were running. I mean, that was a classic car when you were.
I bought in late 07. I bought an LS1 car, and that was just like at that point that was like if you had an LS1 car, no Mustang could do anything.
That was
They were all
Yellow
shit.
Bullet days.
Yeah, let's say they
Big time Yellow Bullet.
like until the Coyote came out. Like if you had an LS1 car, if you had a 12-second car till 2010, you were doing something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had my 99 Camaro. I always liked them, but they were lighter. But I don't know if you've SW. I don't know if you followed.
Yeah, he's on
that
like a
motherfucker's
fucking
buying
kick
every
right now.
Ford. He's driving the price up himself. Will wants one now.
Yeah,
all of a
he's
sudden.
driving the price up himself. Nobody
Yeah.
else is
Yeah,
getting into him. That's
but
That's a tough car to build. Build.
there was
You
a
can do bolt-ons, but like
well the fucking whole car's plastic.
there's nothing available for those.
Yeah.
Have they come out with
They'll
something
come around. That's
Get
it.
around the skip shift yet?
Just unbolt the little fucking thing.
Just
on it.
keep it to
Oh,
the
that was a
fucking floor.
computer.
Yeah, it's
There was a module for a while.
module.
Yeah, but it's just like it's
SLP had a module.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a way to
SLP,
unplug
remember
something,
that?
If I remember right.
SLP. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the catalog, like the SLP catalog, and
Street legal performance.
Is that what
That's
I
what
didn't
it's
know
for.
that.
Irvin.
Killed a man.
Okay.
97.
I might as well have.
Elmhurst.
The
Woodfield Mall.
Woodfield Ball. No, this was actually in Vernon Hills.
Should we not tell this based on the head shake?
Yeah, go for it.
That means we
You
should.
know, this is just going
At
to make
this
us
point,
closer, right?
Well, yeah. At this point,
you know,
listeners have dropped off. There's not a lot of people listening.
Good.
People won't remember
Because
this.
I don't want them to remember.
Dude,
the
if you
story
knew
or
how
my
far away
face.
from the school you should have been and you did it anyway, that's on you. Like, honestly, no sympathy from us.
So early 2000s, my parents they took a trip to the Philippines. I was my first year of college. I was up in Wisconsin. I came home for winter break. They told the local police department and said, "Hey, nobody's gonna be home. Can you just circle, do a lap, check the house?"
You didn't know that.
I didn't
your
know that.
parents
Of course,
were
I
Was
didn't.
it,
Of course
was
you
it
didn't
you
know that.
they didn't trust, or they were just concerned about the
Oh,
house?
they thought he was at college.
They thought I was at college.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
came home and
Got it.
I had said house party.
Okay.
Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad. But you're probably not listening. Who cares? And
How much NSYNC and Backstreet Boys was playing?
all of it. All of it.
What
Every
year- what
single
year was
banger.
this?
This is the winter of 2002.
Did you have frosted tips?
That was 2001. I did. When I had hair, I did do the frosted tips. I wanted to look like
Awesome.
JT, you know. Knew all the dances.
Big
However,
98 Degrees fan.
Only when I was feeling emotional. When I was feeling emotional. 98. They just
They just hit.
They just hit.
Irv.
They just hit.
Irv,
All for one.
you got to tell them about the band.
Nope. Not gonna tell them about the band.
were you in
I
a
am
boy
not
band?
going to plug the
was in a boy
band
band.
because I don't want anybody to look it up.
All right.
Back
Wait, whoa.
Always does not come up.
What do you mean, look it up? That means there's things that you can find?
I am not.
There's videos.
I am not in said video. Let me just throw it out there. I am not in said video.
Is your voice in the
I
video?
Nope.
What's the name of the band?
I was part of the group. However, I could not perform at that event because I had a prior engagement.
Are
So
there other videos of
there's
said
there's
band?
stuff. There's
What's
stuff.
the name of the band?
I don't even remember anymore.
Yo, you fuck you. You.
You spill it or I will.
Phil, what's the
come
what's the
come
name
to
of
Des
the
Moines
band?
and
97 degrees.
97.6.
No, 101.1. But
They didn't play that in Q101. That was a B96 jam for sure.
yes, it was.
Summer Bash.
I thought we were talking about
Eddie and
I thought we were talking about the police story, like the cops.
Yeah, we're
story.
gonna get there. We'll get there after you disclose
name
the
of the
name.
So if you come to the booth in Des Moines at Good Guys, you will disclose the name of the band.
100%.
Okay, but you're not going to tell it on the air.
Nope.
You've got to come to the booth.
Come to the
at
booth.
Des Moines.
Good Guys Des Moines.
Right.
and once
Find me.
once you know the name of the band, there is YouTube video.
There is YouTube videos.
Okay.
All right.
However,
well, that's
I
a
am-
scavenger
I-
hunt. You
I
got to
am
go
not
to the
in
booth.
Said videos. So let me disclose that I am not in said videos.
That doesn't
I am
do us any good.
Exactly.
You a backup singer?
No singing.
Is there-
It was all dancing.
Dude, were you
Backup
really?
dancer?
Were you really
Oh,
in
you
this
were a
band?
backup dancer?
Were you really in this band? Or is
you
it?
know-
Are you being shy about a band that you never were in?
If you ask the guys, I probably was not part of the band. That's what I'm looking at the camera. If you see this, yeah,
All right.
you guys probably don't.
This story came out to be more boring than I thought.
I know. Sorry.
So,
Sorry.
party at the house, Vernon
Party
Hills.
at the house. This is a better story.
2002.
At least I think. So morning after a hard night of drinking.
Guess jeans or Tommy Hilfiger?
Oh, I was not wearing jeans.
See Cavarese.
No.
Yes, it was that. Yes,
Is that kind of
So you got after it.
I did.
That's White Umbros in the pool.
A little tighter. Yes.
Bike shorts, nothing over 'em.
He's Filipino.
we're talking Calvin Kleins.
Those are Those are jockeys.
Calvin Klein.
Those are
Where's
jockeys.
it? Calvin Klein boxer briefs, huh?
Boxer briefs,
Okay.
100%.
K-Swiss.
Got it. Little CK1. Is there a little CK1 involved?
was
No,
K-Swiss.
I think
That's
at
your
that
car.
point
Eternity.
it was Curve at that point.
Curve.
Curve, remember that one?
Man, my man. He was-
So I'm passed out on the couch in the living room. Our door is just adjacent to it. All of a sudden, I hear a banging on the door. Door opens. PD, whatever city PD.
Like
We're here. We're here to check on the house. The garage door was open. Nobody's supposed to be home. Is there anybody in there? Identify yourself. So then I wake up immediately. I said, my name's Ervin Cabrales. I live in this house. Let me come to the door. I come to the door. I get greeted by a male officer, female police officer. They explain the whole situation. Hey, nobody's supposed to be here. You guys are supposed to be in the Philippines. However, your garage door is open, so we're doing a wellness check. Is everything okay here? Who are you? Can I get some identification? I said, yeah, I'm Ervin Cabrales. I am the son of the household. Let me go grab my wallet.
Did you do a dance move after that?
Hold on. I'm better. I do something better. So I go turn to run and grab my ID. And then I'm shuffling around and I grab my ID. And then I'm looking down. And here I am. Full pitch.
no way. Just surprised? Like,
No, what are you talking about? I just woke up.
Oh,
I was just,
yeah.
I was hungover.
No,
I'm full pitch. And I'm just like,
full pitch.
fucking A, dude.
There's a first. Every episode we do, there's a first. That's a new one.
That's why I didn't want to share this one, but I feel closer to
It's
you
part
guys
of the
now.
Yeah.
story. It adds to the story.
Who noted? Which police officer noticed it first?
So
Do
the
you
male
think?
officer was at the door, and then the female officer was just in the garage.
Did you think this was a Days of Thunder skit?
Man,
Question
I-
is, will he use it?
I was hoping it was a Days of Thunder skit.
Who
I,
giggled first?
I got a smirk.
You got-
I don't know if it was a good smirk or a bad smirk, but I got a smirk. I'll take that as a win. But I did the coy. Well, here's my ID,
Sorry, I'm torqued right now.
basically. And they said, okay, well, I'm glad that everything's okay. Here's your ID back. Just make sure that you close the garage. And they go about their business. After that exchange, I made eye contact with the said female officer.
She winked at you.
She did. And I took that as a 19-year-old kid as a win. Like, yes, I was embarrassed.
Right.
Was
That's
her
kinda
name
cool.
Bailey?
No.
That'd be an awesome story.
No,
That was like a
nurse at
boost to
time.
the confidence. You're
It
like, you know
was.
what?
It
No
felt
big
great.
deal.
That's
And then I
actually
went
pretty cool.
I went back to school. Felt great. Told their story, and yeah.
How many people were in that house when the cops showed up?
No, there was only.
just you?
This was the morning after.
But it's just
everybody's
you?
Gone. No, I had another buddy of mine.
Oh, that's
who
what I
stayed
thought.
over.
So it was
then
you
there
and
was-
another dude in the house.
Yes.
They're both torqued.
You trying to bounce past this?
I think we need to move on. The story was.
This is taking
Yeah,
a
it's pretty
turn.
cool.
I felt great about
Yeah,
the story.
This is taking a turn for old Irvin.
Couple of supermodels.
Story was
just hanging
pretty
out by the
cool.
pool.
Let's let him cross the
I'm with
finish
you.
line strong.
This
Phil.
is training. This is training to see how fast he
think
can
he-
work on his feet.
I think he crossed it strong.
I don't even know if I should follow up with anything behind that.
Gave you the opportunity.
I gave you the opportunity. You could have lied. And you
I
said-
couldn't think of one. I couldn't think of a story quick enough.
Hey, that's pretty good.
You know what? He's honest. Honest Irv.
Always.
Okay,
Always honest.
still go by the booth at Des Moines and find out the name of the band.
Fair.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, mine's like at the tail end of a long scenario, but I guess I'll tell it. So, I played rugby for 10 years, sports. And
Sports.
You played, how the fuck do you get into rugby?
Yeah,
There you go,
story.
Mr. Athletic.
Did you not make the football team?
No, I didn't make the football team.
Look at that head of hair.
I
That's
had
not,
a-
for, that's not for a helmet.
You don't. Yeah,
That's for
valid.
Where do you even play rugby as
Yeah,
a
on the
child in
pitch.
the
I
United
know.
States?
On the
No,
pitch.
it's weird. I had a buddy that was like, "Hey, I'm gonna start a rugby team," and I was like, "Okay, cool. What do we do?" And he's like, "I don't know. You run around and you fucking tackle each other." I was like, "Okay, sounds good."
Phil
Like,
just. I don't know how much of this is truth or if he's really that fucking cool.
No.
He's the most interesting man we have working for us.
I was like, I'm in. So we got my group of friends to start this rugby team in my high school, my senior year. Anyways, so I played rugby, learning the game. Very interesting game because it's international. It's not really popular in America. Anyways, we're at a house party.
You still
big house
speak
party.
English playing it though, right?
Yeah, you still speak English. Yeah.
King's English.
We're at we're at a house party, and it was kind of running low on beer. And in Lamont, Illinois, there's actually a kind of a world famous rugby pitch by the Lamont Blaze.
I told you it was a pitch.
Yeah, it's called a pitch.
You thought I was full
no,
of shit.
It's not a field; it's a pitch.
That's what they call it?
Yeah, it's called a pitch. It's
You
called a
always
match
think I'm
and a
full of
pitch.
shit.
Most of the time you are.
99% of the time I'm right. With a
It's kind of like
touch of bullshit.
it-
but it's,
it's like-
it's shrouded in truth.
it's like soccer terms, but
Okay.
not for pussies, you know.
Got it. Yeah.
Tackle.
So, anyways,
Tackle soccer.
in,
Tackle soccer.
in Lamont, Illinois, there's a really nice pitch, and not full pitch, but just a pitch. And
That's
in rugby,
How many meters is that?
fuck, I don't know. That's
This
a
is
good
really
question.
just
Filipino or American?
Filipino. It's like 6. American, it's like maybe a 80.
80.
Sounds about right.
Anyways, we're at my buddy's house. He's having a party, and it's my senior year of high school, and he's kind of running low on beer. Well, in a rugby game, afterwards, you have a social. A social is when you invite the other team and you party. So you beat the shit out of each other for 80 minutes, and then you have a social. You get together, you drink, you party, you have a good time.
Another fucking UK thing. Can't call it a party.
Yeah,
Let's call it a social.
Yeah, a social. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a tackle soccer party.
Tackle soccer party.
So there's this pitch in Lamont, Illinois. It's the Chicago Blaze Field, and they had an old farmhouse, and it was the social headquarters. So you play the match, and you go in, you party afterwards. And they had all these kegs lined up on the outside.
Did you pour a pint?
Yeah, you pour a pint, you pour it in a shoe, you drink it. It's fucking weird shit. You don't really want
Yeah.
to get into it, but it's debauchery at its best. Anyways, we're at this party. We're kind of running low on beer, and a couple of my buddies were like, "Hey, let's go to the Lamont Blaze pitch, and they have all these kegs outside. We'll go and steal one and bring it to the party. We'll kind of be the heralds. We'll bring a keg back. It'll be super cool, right?" So we drive out to the Lamont Blaze pitch. They have this social, this old farmhouse. Now, imagine like 4 soccer fields and then this little old red farmhouse in the middle of it. And then they have this garage, and there's about 12 kegs outside of it. And we're like, oh, we can just go there and take one. So we get there, we pull in the parking lot, we kind of creep up, we slowly crawl below the windows of the social house, and little do we know that they had cameras outside of the social house, right?
What year is this?
2004, maybe 2005, somewhere around there.
Yeah, there's fake cameras.
Technology.
Yeah, fake cameras, very grainy shit, right?
It's like Josh's Android.
Yeah, exactly. So
Caught their asses.
my buddy has a 95. I think it's a 95 mid 90s Cutlass, right? Kind of ugly cars. They have like the weird 3 body lines on the side, convertible.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He just got the convertible top.
Obscure reference.
Yeah. He just got the convertible top replaced, like brand new. And we go, he drives, there's 4 of us in the car. I'm in the back seat. We get out, we go to this Lamont Blaze rugby pitch. We grab the keg's empty. There's no beer in the kegs, because why would they have kegs full of beer on the outside of the house? Doesn't make sense. But we're high
That's where
school
I went,
kids.
like 7 minutes ago.
Yeah. And we're like, well, whatever, let's just take one anyways. We grab one, we run back to the car.
Yeah, once you're committed, like you steal it.
Yeah, you just steal it. You have to. We get back in the car. I jump in the back seat. As soon as we shut the doors, a broomstick handle comes through the top of the convertible.
No fucking way.
Yeah, you don't fuck with rugby guys, especially older ones that are like 40 years old. And
They said not. You're
they
not
said no.
stealing
They
my
said
cake.
not today. It's not happening. It's not happening. And I jumped in the back seat, and before I knew it, they reached in, and I was from the back seat on the
Distracted.
gravel, in less than a
Through the top?
second.
Through the top?
No, not through the top.
Through the quarter glass?
Through the car. Yeah, through the quarter glass. Yeah, I was ripped out of the car. And these dudes are pummeling us, like straight up pummeling us. And as they were pummeling us, they realized that we were like high school kids.
Yeah.
Luckily, my buddy had a bumper sticker that said "Give Blood, Play Rugby" on it. So they were like, "Wait a second, do you guys play rugby?" And we're like, "Yeah, we do. We play for Montini Catholic High School." And they were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And we're like,
Stealing a keg,
we're like,
dude.
"Yeah, you got all these kegs out here. Like, what do you mean?
Are you
We're here to
fucking
steal a
dumb?"
keg." So, anyways, the law enforcement part comes in. Is that they showed up? We got trespassing tickets, and we had to come back and fucking paint.
They still press charges or whatever after you played rugby and shit?
They did. We got trespassing tickets. They were like $25. Not a big deal.
Not bad.
But we ended up agreeing that we'd come back and like paint the fucking clubhouse or whatever the shit it was.
Yeah.
But the moral of the story is my buddy just got a brand new convertible top on his 95 Cutlass.
Broomstick went through the top of
And
it.
I remember getting pulled out, and we were sitting there, and we're kind of like sitting on the gravel parking lot, arms behind our backs, and I looked over at him. He's like, "Fuck, dude, my dad's gonna be so pissed."
Imagine telling your parents that.
He just
Is
got
that
a
the one
replace.
with
I felt so bad for
Built-in
him.
roll bar.
Yeah, it had a built-in roll bar, and like I remember it was like
They only came in red, probably.
Maroon.
no, it was like weird green color, metallic green,
Oh, yeah.
and it had the tan roof.
Too.
And yeah,
That was a fucking unit.
I felt super bad for
Didn't
him.
Noah Pettish have one of those, or was that a Sunbird?
No, Doug Feldman, Fruity Feldman.
Dougie.
Yeah.
You imagine, like we talk about this all the time. Like now we're getting older and we got kids that are the age to be doing the same stupid shit that we talk about on this podcast that we were doing. And like, I think about times like you fix things and the stories are like, wait a second. You're telling me that new fucking convertible top that we just put on that car? What happened? A broom?
Yeah.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
It was a broomstick.
You were doing what?
And a leg.
Right.
Dude's fucking. This guy's name was Bryce. He was from the UK. He was a bad motherfucker. I just remember
He played tackle soccer. I don't know how badass he is. If he was 40 then, he's fucking old as shit now, so I don't give a fuck about talking about it. I don't know. Even 60-year-old Bryce probably could kick.
Whoop your ass.
Yeah. Pretty good stories. Still a little hung up on yours.
Yeah,
Just the
Ervin's
ending.
was interesting.
The ending was twisted.
It was
Cover
sounded
band
pretty-
or
sounded pretty
originals?
straight to me. It wasn't that twisted. Who was it that always did that? Is that fucking Bob Johnson?
Yeah.
That's not a bit twisted.
Like a brick bat. Like a brick bat. Oh, shit. Next up, we got good guys questions. Good guys presented questions, right? You're doing the PCH, right? 1,500 miles up the coast of California. North to south, south to north, don't care, you choose. You're in a car. CD is stuck in the CD player for the entire trip. What is the CD that you hope is stuck in there?
I'll go.
Go.
You can twist this too. You don't have to tell the truth. You can shift it to change the narrative about maybe your story for this. So feel free to change what my outlook is on you right now.
I thought we're all about full transparency, Josh.
You can also do that.
Okay.
And remember,
You can also do that.
Ervin, remember this is a safe space, right? So
But it will come back.
there's no judgment here. This is a
Yes,
judgment-free zone.
I've learned from the days of wearing Uggs.
Yes, just completely judgment free.
No judgment.
This is the Planet Fitness of.
Hey, won't apologize for greatness.
All right, Phil, what do you got?
You ever heard of the band The Band?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, just listen to the Last Waltz live album. There's
Okay.
a last show in like the 70s, late 70s. Great fucking album.
Yep.
There's a lot.
That's,
it's like
They've got like one good song, right? That's the Take a Load Off.
yeah, The Weight.
The
Yeah,
Weight.
But
The
if
Weight.
you listen to the live album, it's pretty fucking good. Like a lot of good country rock.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could throw that on there and get about 30 songs of
It's a little cross between CCR and
Yeah.
Skinnerd.
CCR, Skinner.
Yeah, it's a little-
Highwaymen maybe.
That is what
Live
movie
albums
is
are a
that
little
from?
bit of a cheat
The
code.
Weight?
Because it's
Yeah.
Well,
you get all the greatest hits kind
It's
of
in a
rolled
great-
into one.
Yeah, you
Car
kind of
movie.
don't know what you're gonna get, and you get a
don't
little
know.
bit of everything.
I don't know that reference.
I just listened to it, and it's fucking phenomenal. So
The band.
the band,
That's a good one.
The Last Waltz live album. That's what
Oh, here we go. Be honest and truthful.
You don't have to go to
This
me
is gonna be
first.
some fucking
Okay.
techno bullshit.
I don't know if you or yours or Andrew is going to be more disappointing.
In sync.
No, Andrew's gonna have something. I think he's gonna have a banger.
I listened to a lot.
NSX.
But do you want to go first?
I'll go first. Because
got it.
I
In
wanna-
excess.
I wanna-
In excess.
Yeah, the band that
Disappoint
like
them
nobody
early.
could name a song from In Excess.
In excess.
Yeah, like who were they? What did they sing?
I remember the logo
Oh, yeah,
on the,
remember- yeah.
the CD.
We all remember the CD, but what the fuck? Can you name a song?
No, it all sucked.
You guys know King of Pop,
Yeah.
Oh,
Michael.
Just saw the movie.
yeah.
Great fucking movie.
Great
Exactly.
movie.
Yeah.
To be stuck listening to that
What
over
album?
and over
Which
again.
album? Exactly.
Gee, no, I can't pick that.
You have to, because that's
That's
the
yeah,
question.
that is.
Dude,
Or it could be
thriller, bad.
Man.
Somebody's paying attention.
You could just be like, I
No,
burned a
what
CD
if-
with all his greatest hits.
Yeah.
What if I do all
you
the
go.
greatest hits?
Okay.
You know, but
Name the
Bad.
three that are on there.
which one?
The three songs that are on the greatest hits album that you burned.
Yeah, top three songs.
Oh shit!
Oh
I
my
feel like
God.
you're not actually an album.
I don't
Man
think.
in the
Are you
Mirror.
kidding? Man in the Mirror is a good one. It's not going to be my top three.
Thriller.
It's
Sweet
no,
Home
not
Alabama.
Bad.
Thriller. No, dude. What are you talking about?
Turn it up.
Billie Jean.
No,
Thriller.
no. It's going to be
Scream. What was the Scream? Was it,
No.
what was the white?
Oh, that was
It's where it all white. It was
Two
him
of
and,
Us?
Him and Janet Jackson.
Yeah.
Him and Janet. What the hell was that music video? It was always on when we were kids. 90s.
Or when you were.
You just reminded me of things I didn't want to remember.
What song is that? You know what I'm talking about? It's
It,
all
might,
black
it
and
is
white.
Scream. It is Scream.
Scream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Scream.
Right.
It's a weird video.
Black and white's another good.
Black and white.
The Two of Us.
Okay.
So Ben, when he was talking about his little mouse,
I don't know if you. I don't think the Michael Jackson we know is the same one that you're thinking of.
well, there's different.
There's
Different eras of Michael, right?
Yeah, I know.
Just like there's different eras of the Roadster Shop chassis, where we're using Heights, DSE, and now ours.
I take back my overserved statement. This is the first time I've seen it.
All right, so give me two more.
You gave one.
I want to understand this era of Michael Jackson, because I'm a fan. I'm a big fan.
Black or white?
What was the Weird Al Yankovic?
Everybody
spin on
About
that?
Us.
That's fat.
Fat,
Yeah.
Fat. I'm fat.
You know the song. Everybody.
Sing it.
I don't care what they
why don't you
really
dance
say
it a
about
little
us.
bit? Dance.
What was the AIDS song?
Beat me.
You've
hate
got
me,
some
For the
listen
world.
that hate
Some
me.
obscure Michael Jackson, right? I know the song.
There's
I
that
know the
one.
song.
That's probably number one.
So you're more like a John Lennon, Yoko Ono fan than you are a
Yeah.
Beatles fan.
Yeah.
Is what you're getting at.
Deep cuts only.
Are you dancing while driving?
I mean, I could.
Only
I just can't move
90s Joel.
on. I can't move on.
Piano
Can't move
Man.
on.
Hey, moving on.
Yeah. Andrew. Fish.
No, not at all.
Really?
No.
I took a shot.
Probably Dogs by Pink Floyd would be one of them. If I want to get halfway up the coast before a song ends,
Yeah.
'cause they're like 20 fucking minutes each time.
Yeah.
You're not a Fish fan at all?
No, not really.
Damn it.
It's
hard. I'd have bet big money on that.
A lot of stuff, but yeah, either that or Good Kid, Mad City by Kendrick. That's Kendrick Lamar. It's two entirely different worlds there, but I will listen to that album. If I start
She's been around for a while?
Kendrick Lamar.
That's
Yeah.
a female.
That's a guy. He's
Oh, you said
it's
Kendra.
hip hop.
Kendra.
Kendrick.
I thought you said Kendra
Kendrick
Lamar.
Lamar. But
Sounds like a basketball player.
yeah, it's a good album. It's
It does. But that sounds
but
bad.
that's one.
You saying that sounds bad. I like that, though.
Yeah, if I listen to the first song, I listen to the whole album. Like, there's no skipping it unless I get to my destination.
Kendrick Lamar or Ye? Yee.
Fuck. 'Cause I was
Yeezy.
listening to Graduation on the way home. I'm
What
like,
did you just say? It's like
Yay.
bless you.
Kanye.
Yeah.
It's like a sneeze.
I know the thing. That's what it goes by now. Yee.
That's Kanye?
Don't try to.
Kanye.
Dude, I'm fucking hip, dude.
Yeah, he's on it.
Yee's
say.
boss. Everybody knows that Yee's boss.
I'd say Kendrick, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Josh, where are you at on this one? We haven't touched on.
CD. We talked about it last time.
Yeah, but it
I
can
wasn't here for
change.
that.
I know it can change, but at that point it was Hank Jr. Greatest Hits. I mean, it goes just because that's the thing that you can sing along the whole time. It doesn't matter what song comes on. Hank Jr. could sing 300,000 songs, and one pops up. You're like, oh, I fucking know every word of this one, and sing along. But yeah, probably CCR be hard not to go with. Skynyrd too. Skynyrd's a great album because of Skynyrd's Greatest Hits album is because it can put you in every mood. So you want to fucking get down. You want a slow ballad, long ballad, 9-minute long song.
Special.
Yeah,
I feel like
give me 3 steps, baby. Give me.
like Phil pointed out.
Don't give me 2.
earlier,
Give me 3.
Greatest hits.
Swamp music. Swamp music.
It's a cheat code.
Swamp
Yeah.
music.
I got on a big Hank Jr. kick of like early Hank Jr. Oh. You know, when they were trying to like
Before beard, pre-beard,
Well, they were trying to push him like as his
senior.
dad. They were trying to keep Senior alive.
before he hurt his face.
Yeah, I hurt my face.
Yeah.
But I started getting like
I'm being serious. That's
it
a
is.
timeline. Difference.
That's like my jam to find early Hank Jr. records because there's a lot of like shit you've never heard that man he wailed back in the day, but it's totally different Hank Jr. than all my rowdy friends are coming over tonight.
Yeah, Dinosaur though, like
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur era.
I mean, I love both Hank Jr.'s, for sure,
but 2 completely different people.
Yeah.
2 completely different. But Dinosaur era Hank is
OD'd in Denver might be my number one.
OD'd
Hank
in
Jr.
Denver's good.
Josh, I like the Leonard Skinner pull.
Skynyrd's
Not like Sweet Home Alabama bullshit.
No.
Like some good
there's
southern fucking rock.
Curtis Lowe,
Muscle Shoals.
like
Curtis,
there's so many good ass.
It's a good pull.
Yeah, Skynyrd's because you can be in all different moods, genres. You can get a little feisty. You can be a little fuck, I'm a little sad. I'm tired of. I'm fucking sad about that dumb bitch that left. And then there's the you know what? I'll fucking punch that bitch in the face. Yeah, Skynyrd's a good one because he's down for whatever. What about you? I know. Everybody knows.
Eminem.
Of course, it's Eminem.
It's not.
Luda.
It's not M.
Luda.
No.
Pastor Troy.
There's only one song.
I know. It's just on that on loop.
Going off of your
311.
Warren G.
Yeah, Warren's good
Regulators.
songs. They didn't have
Regulators.
there wasn't enough good songs.
Yeah.
No,
to
yeah, it's just like
listen
the
to whole
whole-
album.
Going off of your,
Regulators, that was
you could be in any mood. I'd go with probably Dispatch, the Gut the Van CD.
Wow.
I don't
gotta
even know that.
You don't know
Yeah,
Dispatch?
No.
The General.
Yeah, just
Yeah, you got General
Wow.
Bang. It's like
Bang,
slow.
Really?
hype,
It's like
you're in
it's Sublime. It's
Are
like
you
a
in
Sublime
Jam
vibe.
Band?
OAR.
It's like Sublime.
Well,
Wow.
it's a ish. They got it's chill, but
There's
it's
all.
Reggae rap.
No.
little Jack Johnson ish.
Yeah.
I don't know who
Dispatch
Jack
is
Johnson
good.
is.
You don't know Jack
Phil, good
Johnson?
pull.
No, I don't.
Really?
No, I don't.
You don't know who Jack Johnson is?
I don't. I swear I don't.
What's the dispatch? The General. Yeah. It's a
Or
good
the
song.
what's the coin?
Open up.
Coins?
Two Coins.
2 Coins. 2 Coins is a great
Flying
song.
Horses.
Dispatch,
Yeah.
And
you
they
know
got a couple
this
that are a little more rap over acoustic ish.
Yeah, it's a good jam, but it's definitely
It spreads the gauntlet of all different types.
Okay.
but it keeps you in a vibe. It's a chill vibe across the board. It's good jam.
You get-
It's Birkenrock,
It's what?
right?
That's good.
I've never heard that before, but yeah. I know exactly what you're talking
Okay,
about.
that's all I needed to know. It's
No, it's not Dave Matthews Band Hemp Necklace.
no, not that, but no, it's that's a different. I would have that was a different. But Birkenrock is
Yeah.
like
I go with that or maybe George Strait. Was it 50 number ones?
Yeah.
Because you could just sing every song for 50 songs.
yeah.
A good one.
Yeah, George
Jerry
Strait would be
sang
good.
back up on one of
You
them.
could listen to Jer sing. Sing a song about
John,
the
John
heart.
will touch on that. He missed,
You would.
We missed that.
he missed that up. We're not
missed
going to give it to him. No, he missed it. We're not giving it to him.
And on a Saturday night.
Here comes in a steel guitar.
I mean, Waylon was yours before. What is it now? If you had to pick tonight, you're in
right
LA.
now, right now?
You're in LA. You're hitting sun's going down, and you're in the Tesla, about to rip
In the
up
Tesla.
the PCH.
Cybertruck
Plaid.
or Model T?
Plaid,
I'll tell you, I think right now,
cheetah mode the whole way.
what am I doing? We're cruising. This is what we're doing. We're cruising down
We're
PCH.
cruising this PCH.
So it's a chill vibe.
You can be whatever vibe you want to be. PCH is a long way. It's like,
Yeah.
it's 6 o'clock there now. So I mean, you got nighttime. Open that bitch up before you get to Big Sur.
Trying to think here. You know what? I would go on Spotify, and I would put it on radio, and I'd probably go James Brown radio, and then just put it on shuffle.
Good pull.
Yeah.
It's a good cheat code.
Yeah,
Yeah.
throw it on shuffle.
Because nobody knows every name of the song
Well,
of James Brown, but you
get a
want to
little-
listen to some
you get
James
a little
Brown.
James Brown. You get a little Sam Cooke. You get a little Otis
Yeah.
Redding, and all that. You know, that kind of like little pre-Motown maybe ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of get that vibe rolling.
That might be a better pivot to best CD versus what podcast
listen
or
to.
Playlist?
what playlist or
Yeah.
Spotify radio.
What's the?
yeah.
Well-
What do you put in and where does it go?
We'll change it to that one. Before next question, quick little James Brown story. I'm in
I
the
know
one.
you saw him.
While you're living in America?
I'm in the 1 year college that I was allowed to go to, and a couple buddies of mine were from Augusta, right? I was in North Georgia, Toccoa Falls area. They're in the Augusta area. We go down to Augusta there to see their family hang out for the weekend, right? You know how you're with friends like, oh, let's go back home. You come back with me, right? We go there. We go see a movie one night. We're walking into the movie. James Brown's from Augusta, right? This is like 2-3 years before he dies, right? James Brown, a lady on each arm. He's coming out of the movies. I'm like, oh shit, that's James Brown. He turns like, I'm James Brown. And I'm like, that's fucking cool. I was 18 years old. I thought that was the coolest fucking thing. That
Is really cool.
that sure is. That's James fucking Brown.
I'm
Better
big,
sound effects, James Brown or DMX?
DMX.
I'm a
DMX
big,
can make some fucking sound
he
effects.
is. I'm a big James Brown fan. I got a shit ton of James Brown
Yeah.
vinyl. I really dig James Brown.
Uh,
Big fan.
doesn't give enough credit. James Brown overshadows. Little Richard was pretty fucking cool.
Little Richard. Well, I don't know that I'd say he's cool. He's got some hits.
He's got some hits. There's some cool shit there.
He's got a little Prince-ish, like an early Prince vibe.
But he was Prince-ish in the 50s.
Yeah, which
Or Prince was Prince.
not real, like accepted in.
Well, no, Prince-ish shit wasn't accepted in the 50s.
Yeah.
But he was fucking cool. A little heavy on the makeup, but some cool shit. Next up, this is poignant to you guys because of how many shows you've all
Boy,
been
this is
to.
a new word. This is the second time you've used it on this
Poignant.
podcast. Poignant.
Do you know what it means?
Do you?
Sort of important.
Yeah, it's specific to you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't have to say,
It's not a word I would use,
Yeah.
but I figured it out. Yeah.
asshole's
You guys have a
poignant to you.
thesaurus as well?
Meaning how it,
It's specifically to you.
Use it in a sentence so I can understand.
Can you spell it?
Here's a better one. Spell that.
Spell it, please.
POINIANT.
There's a G.
Is there a Y in there?
There's a G.
The Y is
There's not a G.
No G. There's a G.
There's a J, a silent J. The J.
There's-
Is
I
it
spelled
J?
it correctly.
There's a G.
I know I
maybe a
spelled
J.
it. There's
Maybe
not a
like
G
two.
or a J.
I just don't like.
It starts with a T.
It's
I'd rather-
PO's I's in A's in T.
I'd rather you
POI.
not. I'd rather you not use that word.
Here's a question that's more specific to you guys.
There you go.
Sounds much better. Less
Yeah.
chat GTP-ish.
All right.
Yeah, it does. It looks like. It sounds like one
That's
of my
not a fancy
emails.
word. Poignant's not a fancy word.
a
Fancy
little
word.
fancy.
It's not fancy.
Fancier than you. It's fancier than you.
In
are.
Alabama, it's fancy
Yeah.
as shit.
Yeah.
Poignant.
Dude,
you
I'm
can't even say it with an Alabama accent. You can't. It doesn't. It doesn't work because people don't say it down there.
I was listening to some damn CCR and I thought, you know what's poignant to this conversation?
No, it said no one ever.
I don't like you.
You love me. So again, use asshole in a sentence. How are you?
You are an asshole.
That just kind of rolls off the tongue.
It does.
doesn't it?
It's, good guys. Specific standard question. This good guy submitted. Out of all the shows and events that you guys have been to, what is the one that comes up every year that you still look forward to? What's the one that has a memory or a lasting impression, or that you look forward to doing for whatever reason?
For me, it's always Des Moines.
Des Moines.
It's a good show.
It's pronounced Des Moines.
Des Moines.
Everybody knows it's Des Moines.
It's true. I forgot.
Originally discovered by the Germans.
Yeah.
Is it?
The German rugby team that was over here.
Tackle soccer team.
Tackle soccer.
But yeah, no, I always loved Des Moines. It's the exact halfway point to my parents. So, like, they come up for that one. And like we said, you stay downtown, you're 10 minutes from the entry. There's fireworks. Like, it's a good show. Otherwise, like, I love the Texas show just because I get to go back and see friends. Half my friends have moved, and some of them are up here now, so it's cool. But
so basically, all these are about you. Whatever it is for you, and to go back.
Your favorite show is.
Back to Des
Selfishly,
Moines.
aren't they all?
Yeah, well, yeah, but with Des Moines, the cruising is awesome because you can sit. I mean, we're right on that corner. You can be hanging out, entertaining with people, and you get to see shit cruising. You don't have to go walk the whole thing to see what's going on.
Texas early or Texas late?
Texas late for sure. Yeah, the fall show is always a good one. The spring is always hit or miss. Weather that time of year in Texas is
Babe's Chicken, does that make the show?
No.
Babes are hard 8.
I live down there, and that's
He talks so much shit on Hard 8.
so.
Like,
It's like the hardest.
it's rookie barbecue.
Yeah, it is the hardest
He hates
part.
Roanoke.
The hardest part of living
He doesn't like
in
Roanoke.
Fort Worth and doing that
touristy.
Texas show was how bad traffic used to be.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I want to show you guys fucking good stuff, and not to say at Hard 8's bad, but it's not like
Not where it's
good Texas barbecue. So like we ended up doing. I'm trying to think, Ervin was
Panther
there.
City.
Yeah, we did Panther City barbecue.
Was it good?
That was always my favorite place.
I'm asking you guys.
Asking Irvin. You've had both.
It
Unbiased.
was good. It was good. However, I will go to Roanoke because I have my choice between Babes and Hard 8.
Yeah,
I don't
the
have to.
convenience.
You
Yeah.
Texas guys do get a little bit like snobby on the thing of like, well, if you're not driving 3.5 hours out into the middle of the wilderness
And
and
waiting
waiting
in line
7
since,
hours,
yeah,
then it's
6
not
o'clock
good
in the
barbecue.
morning.
Well, have you ever
no.
experienced that though?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
With who? Where?
for Franklin's in Austin.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
Franklin's
Well, how
is
about
good,
where does
but it's
Terry
never
Black's land with all this? Is
worth- It's
that
up there.
that's
I think
solid?
Terry Black's is great.
Yeah.
We did a lot of eating in the week we were in Austin.
Yeah.
And Terry Black's was good.
So Panther City's good. I thought I was doing something. I'm like, I'm going to call them in advance. I'm going to call catering. We're going to have this shit all figured out. And I call Heath. And he's like, oh, I built that guy a car. Let me text him. And then it just, like, Heath took care of it. And it was fine. We get there. Everything was handled. But, yeah, it's just that place is super
You know
good.
what's underrated? Like you talk about Texas barbecue and talk about all that crap. You ever been to
Buc-ee's.
Green Street Meats in
Yes.
West Loop?
Green Street's it's a banger.
Really fucking good.
No.
It's up there. Like because I've been to a few. You know, I've been to Babes. What's the other? Hard 8? Been to Terry Black's. Green Street Meats in the West Loop on Green Street.
Yeah, Green Street's great.
is fucking.
Kind of you go through the alleyway.
yeah,
Yeah,
little
it's
like,
like
yeah.
in
they got
Dude,
vinyl.
it's the
Vinyl
weirdest.
spinning.
Really?
Yeah, it's a weird spot, but it's good.
It's solid. I mean, it's up there. It's you wouldn't know. It's like it doesn't feel like Chicago barbecue. It's very good.
It's like a
Strongly
industrial kind of.
It's a
weird
cool.
barbecue
The
spot.
the
It's good.
space
It's
is
very
killer,
good.
and it's
Yeah.
got that little like weird Italian place at the end of that,
Yeah,
that little dead
alleyway,
end.
kind of like a brick paved
Yeah,
alleyway.
that's a
it's
cool
really good.
spot.
Irvin,
Sure
what
you
about
see.
you? Favorite show? You've only had 15 minutes while he's talking to think about it.
No,
Let's-
because he
let's-
took Texas, man.
You could-
You can take Texas too.
Listen, Irvin, if Texas
love
is your
Texas.
favorite,
It's not one. It's not a one and done.
it can be your favorite.
One
God
quick
bless
thing,
Texas.
not to steal from you, but real quick.
Is it because you get to be
Before-
reunited with Zach?
Before I worked here,
We should. shout out
I would always drive
Yes,
up
we
and
will.
hang out at the host hotel.
Yeah.
And Irvin had just gone. He went to In-N-Out and Whataburger, and was eating both back and forth on the tailgate.
There's not even a comparison.
Trying to
Don't-
figure out
neither one of those do
trying to
anything
figure
for
out
me.
which one he liked better, and I
Really?
felt like he was gonna cry because he was just like
In and Out does not live up to the hype, but In and Out is leaps and bounds above Whataburger.
Whataburger's
all
like
day
a
long.
shitty McDonald's hamburger.
Whataburger is 5th in a list of 4 fast food restaurants.
This is gonna go well for all the Texas guys.
I mean, neither one of those. I could die without eating either of those. They're
No,
just.
if you picked for fast food,
In-N-Out
Whataburger.
up
I mean,
is what I would choose.
In and Out is pretty high up the chain as far as fast food.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Well, I'm going to say Good Guys Dallas Fall Show.
Okay.
And primarily because all of the builders, all of the relationships that we have out there, they're very strong. And it's like hanging out with family when you go. So between there, Des Moines is another good one, but Dallas is going to always be my number one.
You think that's because everybody thinks you're Mexican?
Oh, they 100% think I'm Mexican, probably.
I could see that. So in the Texas thing, it's kind of like family.
Well, familia, right?
not a-
Familia.
You
Yeah.
should probably tell the.
It's not a bad
you should tell
thing.
the Bernie Nelson.
Shinerbach
story.
on tap is pretty incredible.
It is.
I'll let you tell
what? What is it?
the Bernie story.
We had a bunch of gentlemen from Mexico fly in one day to the showroom. They showed up with a suitcase full of cash,
I remember this.
and they walked in and they only spoke Spanish. And Bernie, remember Bernie Nelson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
Those were
walked
the
up
Shout out, Bernie.
Those were the guys carrying the 9mm with the scorpions engraved on the.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
the ones with the pointed,
yeah, the
The
pointed
cowboy
pointed
toes.
cowboy
Yeah.
toes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I think everybody's
Bernie
got
walked
the
up.
picture.
And Bernie walked up and she said, "Can I help you, gentlemen?" And they said, I can't speak Spanish, so they said something in Spanish. And she goes, "Hold on one sec." And she goes, "Hey, Ervin, these gentlemen only speak Spanish. Can you help them,
Do you
please?"
speak Spanish?
No, not even a little.
Unfortunately not.
That was sort of discrimination. I feel
Yeah.
like. They're like
And that's why
profiling.
we,
From our HR.
fired her ass, and that's why she doesn't work here anymore.
Right.
Yes.
And we don't put up with that shit. No. We do not put up with that.
Yeah.
We do not. We do.
No, we don't.
But anyways, Irvin did his best.
He sold
I
him.
did. I
He
did.
sold him
College-
4 4-door RS4R Broncos.
Actually, he did. He sold an RS for our Bronco. Shout out Oscar Rodriguez, Mexico City.
Yeah.
Good job, Irv.
And hey, in her defense, come on,
Hey,
dude. Everybody's watching.
my whole life, I've experienced that.
Yeah.
I mean, Vinny,
Wait.
love you. Vinny's Hot Rods. You and I have talked about this in great detail.
Oh, y'all are brothers.
Yes.
Y'all are brothers.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Vinny's clearly Mexican. Like, you know.
Hold on. We got another story from
I mean,
Good
yeah,
Guys
Vinny, he
Texas
looks like
show.
fucking Hector. He's
I-
it is a.
But again, yes.
I think both me and Irvin are darker than Vinny.
Yeah, Vinny's a little light complected for sure.
He's a lighter skin.
You remember
Yeah.
standing outside Babes?
Oh,
This guy was pacing back and forth trying to read a
Dallas. Good
text
guy show.
message. And he goes up to Irvin. He goes, "Hey, can you translate this for me?" And Irvin's like, obviously not Mexican or Hispanic, but
I'm looking
trying to
at it.
translate the guy's text
You
message.
you tried.
He tried. He didn't even say I'm not. He didn't even say I'm not. He just
Dude, we used
he
to-
went for
Again.
it. And that's honest
Again.
Irv.
When you're branded, you're representing the Roadster Shop, right?
You want to be like, I'll try.
So you want to help.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help.
You could also whooped his ass and said, "This is from Roadster Shop, you racist motherfucker. I don't speak Spanish." That's also branded.
When our shop was in Elgin's predominantly Mexican,
Yeah.
Hispanic, and everywhere we went, like we would be waiting in line and like be going to lunch, and they'd speak to everybody in English, like at fast, and then
Not you.
me
Yeah.
Mexican.
Yeah, you get a little tan to you.
Was it summertime
Spanish.
when you were darker?
Yeah, right. Sorry. They
Everybody,
profiled
we
me.
got it. Everybody got it.
Yeah.
Favorite show? Smunt.
Tough one. Texas is a good show. There's a lot of good builders out there. That last spring show we did, a lot of good memories from that show. There's plenty of times where we've spent in the lobby of the Crown Plaza.
Yeah.
I got some good stories from that show, but yeah, Dallas, Texas. Is a
I'm
good
surprised
guy
nobody's
show.
brought up SEMA. You've all had Texas good guys.
I'm working there. I'm
This
working
is-
there. I'm working there. I'm working there. I'm working there.
Isn't this Good Guys, best Good Guys show?
No, it's the best show together. The good guys presented the
Here.
question, but they want all
I'll
shows.
categorize the Good Guys show. So we do Dallas, Texas every
Yep.
year, spring and fall. Great show. Hanging out with the builders. We've had a great time, especially with the Texas crew. The last one in the spring was a great show. We hung out with Cruz, Smitty's,
Yeah.
Mike Rudder, Levi from Hammerfest.
That Crown parking lot has gotten some work.
Yeah, it's kind of died down a little bit, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah, 5 years ago was pretty
Yeah,
hardcore.
JSK, Allen,
That used to be.
Ronnie and Allen from A&R.
Yeah.
Murray's Boys, Goolsby's usually there.
Oh.
There's a whole bunch of builders out there. I remember sitting there at the bar with Ben from Roseville, who's from California. He brought out a car. I don't remember what it was, but sitting with his customer, Ami, and he bought a bottle of McKellen 18-year. Oh. And that turned into sitting with every single builder that was from Texas in that area, sitting at the bar and doing mystery
drinks.
Mystery drinks. We had the bartender bringing up
Buckets.
Buckets of ice
mystery
with
beer
a blanket over it.
covered
And you had to
with a
reach
napkin
in
over.
and
You
pull
had
out
to
a
reach
beer.
in
And
and
it could have
grab
been a Smirnoff Ice.
Okay.
It could have been a Zima. It could have been a whiskey.
IPA.
That's
Would've
it.
been fucking
We don't even
That
know.
screams feeling good in the morning.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was terrible, but great at the same time.
Yeah.
So Texas, good guys. Spring or Fall is always a great show to hang out with the builders. Des Moines a great show, probably the best family show I think for good guys. Columbus is the Rockstar show. That show's great for us. I love being with the team. We go out there, we present.
It's like our home show.
It's our home show. Yeah,
Yeah.
You've
it
talked
feels
about
like
it plenty of
the home show.
times. For me, as much work as it is,
It's a fucking shit ton.
SEMA is by far
Yeah.
the show
That
for
is the
us.
show for sure.
I mean, the amount of time we spend out there, the amount of effort the team puts in from everyone in the company, and just being out there representing and being here for almost 9 years. The first SEMA I did, we had a very small booth up in the
South
Hall.
Yeah.
Right? Up by the
2018?
tires.
Yep.
2018, right?
I don't even think we had
appreciate
a-
you standing there, not us.
Yeah, you guys weren't there.
This shit will not do. This
This
will not work.
I think we had a backdrop. It was a fucking backdrop. We didn't even have a
Yeah.
chassis in the booth.
Me and
We
Phil
didn't
went
have
to
chassis.
fucking Joanne's Fabrics
Yeah.
in West Vegas to
Yeah.
get the backdrops for that shit.
I remember a
We
customer coming.
Ubered there to get this
I
shit.
remember a customer coming up and being like,
What are you doing here?
"What the fuck?
Yeah, what do you?
Like, why are you
Why are you
guys
guys
not
here?"
down in the main hall?"
Dude, you just wait. In 5 years from
I
now,
feel like-
we're going to show you.
SEMA has changed tremendously because I see, obviously, full disclosure, it sort of irritated me, right? Because you'd see
You-
some
you
new,
think?
well, a lot.
Yeah.
Right? You see some new vendors pop up and boom, right in the
Hot
heart
Rod
of
Alley.
Hot Rod
Yep.
Alley. Like, how
Yeah.
the fuck did that happen? Like, we put 3-4 years of just
15 years in the industry.
yeah, but we had to pay our dues up there.
It got taken care of.
It's handled now. It's great. We're fucking in.
Well, like the great thing
prime
from being
spot.
on the sales team is every year it got bigger, right? So we
Yeah.
go and then we'd have a new chassis. Okay, smaller booth, but we got something to show. We're excited. We're pumped. And then the next year we're doing a 40 by 20. Fuck. We're fucking big time now. We got the 4x4 chassis. And then the next year after that we got the 60 by 20 maybe or something. We got the
50 by 30.
Did the OBS Low Pro.
no, before that we did the Grand National and the OPS Low Pro during the COVID years. And it kept building and building. So back to what I said at the beginning is working for a company where there's something exciting to look forward to. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety, but every department's involved. And then we, good and bad, get to be the face of that, right? We get to show up, we get to set up the booth,
Yeah.
we get to be there. It's a lot of work, but it's exciting because I don't want to work for a fucking company
Yeah,
that's not proud
just
of
it.
what they do, right?
Yeah.
So we get to show up, we get to set up the booth. It's a lot of work, but we get to show off what we do, and it's exciting.
And pushing the envelope, dude.
yeah, pushing the envelope. And it's exciting to be a part of that. And I don't think there's many people that can. You see the other booths. I'm not shitting on anyone, but you see the same stuff every year.
Yeah.
Like you see steering racks,
Yeah.
steering box.
There's-
a whole bunch of shit,
The
but like
first time I saw the Fox body display, I'm like, holy shit! Like, how was that even a thing that was thought of and made, and just like
And then-
having that out there?
But then someone's like, "What company did you hire to make that?" We didn't fucking hire a company like Mike O'Brien. fucking psychopath made that out of his brain, and he's unbelievable. And
full transparency, he said it couldn't be done.
Yeah.
And then
No,
like 11.
Everybody else said it couldn't be done in the engineering team.
Oh.
This was another one of my ideas that everybody said cannot fucking be done. Mike O'Brien was the one who said,
Okay.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
And he just did it. Start to fucking finish. Took it on. Not only did he design it,
He tacked
but
it
he,
all.
He
fucking
built it.
built it.
Yeah.
Well, and when I say
Slacker,
psychopath,
he didn't even paint it though.
Weak. Didn't paint it.
Fucking, yeah.
when I
Fell
Should
short.
have finished it.
when I say
He
psycho,
half-assed it for sure.
when I say psychopath, I mean that's
That's
a term of
amazing.
endearment.
Right.
Like you
Yeah.
fucking
Mike took on
killed
the
it,
challenge,
you know?
man.
Like,
It's like we knew what we wanted. We saw it. We wanted this, had this vision of this thing, and you know it could be done.
Yeah.
And Mike was the only one who rose to the occasion.
yeah,
And he knew how to tackle it.
Yeah.
And he did. And he fucking knocked it out of the park.
Well, in another like feel good moment, we talked about this on the last one with the Fab guys. I complimented them on Columbus time. There's something so special and heartwarming and great about we're pushing to get vehicles built for Columbus, right? And there's no that's a time that generally like stress is heightened and there can be tension, but it's like you fall into the groove and everybody and they rise to the occasion. They thrive. They're better in those stressful environments and everybody's ready to get that shit done. The same thing goes to be said about, or it needs to be said about SEMA and entire organization wide, right? From the hot rod shop, fab shop, chassis shop, engineering, sales guys, design, photography. Like we're hitting it on so many different levels and things are so fucking fast. And it's very difficult to be like, hey, this is a new thing. That's an idea. Let's gather everybody up and let everybody know that this is something that's happening. And then along the way, fill everybody in. It just can't happen. So everybody being nimble of like, hey, oh, by the way, the thing that we talked about yesterday, scratch that, complete polar opposite. We're going a different direction. This is what's happening. And it's always the same across all departments, across all employees. It's like, okay, no problem. So what needs to be done? What's the thing? When do I need to have this done? I can handle this. I can do this. All the way up to SEMA doing the display. And like, it shows up. There's never been like, oh, man, this like sucks. Like, it'd be a way better way to do this. We can do it. It's just, hey, what are we doing? What's the plan? Okay, we're doing this, do this, all the way to the party. Hey, this thing, this thing, this thing. I look at all you guys, right? We go through the checklist. Hey, this is going to be handled. It's simple. I know that you guys think you might take it for granted. Don't take it for granted because it is a very big thing, especially for me being OCD. But all three of us very controlling and making sure everything's done in the right way when it's like, hey, these trophies, these belts, these awards, this box, I labeled it this way, these box, blah, blah. And it's just simple like, oh, yeah, we got it. Yeah. And then we can leave. And like, all right, we're going to meet you in 2 hours. It's going to be there. And you know it's going to be done. Yeah. It's going to be handled. And then you go in there. You've done the thing. These go to there. It's like believe it or not, I've never played pro football. But I would assume it's like
I would have thought
Ervin's
being
fucking shocked.
I know. I could see it.
No, I'd like to see the athleticism. And you talked about it with
I'd crush
York and Spencer and
The
Dakota.
athleticism?
Well, I mean, he talks about kicking so high, right?
Oh, he can kick. I will attest to that. He can kick.
Well,
Put a little respect on it. You better put a little respect on it.
I'll talk a lot of shit. I'll take every opportunity to knock him down, but he can kick to the fucking moon.
You better put a little respect on it.
There is respect there. However,
You think you can kick high?
I think that we should do a company-wide athleticism challenge. I don't know.
Well, we
Or a
talked
spelling
about-
challenge.
Dude, you've seen it. You saw the videos.
Well, let's start with poignant.
Well, yeah.
I already spelled it once
No,
the
you
correct
spelled it
way.
wrong.
Let's start and end with point. Let's just get rid of poignant.
Poignant.
It's got a
So
G
there is
in
a
it.
G.
In perfect cursive.
Oh,
Interesting.
I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
I knew there was a
I'm wrong.
silent. I knew there
No,
was a
it's okay.
silent letter
Josh,
in there
You
somewhere.
didn't even
I'm
know what
wrong
the
all
word
the
looked
time.
like.
I told you. I said there was a
he did
silent
say
letter.
there was a G.
I thought
I'm
it was
wrong.
maybe a Y or
Right
a J.
here.
I didn't know it was a G.
There's a G in it.
Josh, I am
That's
wrong all
that's
the
a
time.
flower.
But hey,
I don't think that's the right
Look,
word.
So you go back to
you were on an interesting. You're an interesting point, and you were making a sports reference, which I'll make the same.
It's like you're on the Patriots.
When it comes time for when it is SEMA time or Good Guys Columbus, it's 90s championship Bulls.
Yes.
Everybody's functioning. Everybody's fucking rolling.
All cylinders
and,
firing.
Yeah. And
It is.
it's my favorite. That's probably what I live for. When that stops, I'll probably just fade off into the fucking sunset because that's just what fuels you. That's
It's the adrenaline rush. It's this driving under the pressure and doing the things and like this has to be done. It's all it is, problem solving. Every day is problem solving. Do this and then and we're all our own worst enemies because it's like, oh, we could do that. Well, that seemed very easily because there's no problems with that. Well, how can we turn that up a notch and make that more difficult? We're not happy with it unless you make it more difficult.
you want to you find like your threshold and then you push it. It's like, well, we did that. That was achievable.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
I
they
think
said
that's
the capacity was that.
We could probably fit a couple more in
What
there.
if we do a mezzanine and we put them up top? What if we do that? Like it's the
I think
next.
that's the secret sauce, and like everyone's worried about like letting that out of the bag, but you can't duplicate that. Like
No.
The team that we have and the guys that put in that insane extra effort, like try to duplicate that. You can't.
Yeah.
Like we've got such an incredible group of people here that just rise to that occasion and make that shit happen.
Yes.
No,
It's
there's
authentic. It's real. That's
from
how it
the.
works.
I mean, there's so much staying on the SEMA path. Like you get there on this date. We're gonna. Hey, there is no like. When do you think we're gonna be done, or do you think we can get this done? It's done when it's done, right? And then
We'll find some other shit to add.
There
to it.
isn't ever a time where it's like a group of people standing by where you're like, what do you? Everybody's looking for the. Well, that's dirty. Well, that could be lined up. Well, I could do this. I don't like this. Well, I can train these wires. And without any communication, it's just because you're bought in. Everybody knows the standard, so everybody's doing the standard. It's so much easier when everybody sees the standard. Within even willing employees, we're like, all right, you got 10 guys that are willing to do whatever, but you've got to tell them what to do. Everybody just knows what to do, and they know what to make it all the way through to doing the party. To Tuesday night, we're looking at all these different cars. Everybody's going back and forth, looking at all this stuff. Seems simple, but toting around 40-something best on RS things and like manhandling those, and then sometimes we've got,
but everybody steps up and does it.
Sometimes we've got the badging to be in places that we should. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes we got to bullshit the security guards and say we're going to do this, and everybody just
crazy lady shows up to the party and you got to fucking calm her down and be like, hey, chill.
Sometimes Phil gets in a fight with a woman.
Sometimes he gets screamed out of a booth at SEMA.
Were we talking about Josh or you?
There's a little bit of both on that one.
Phil got screamed out, and then we had to go back and take the screaming to them.
Josh tried to remedy, and I think it
Was this
sort of backfired a little bit.
the one I'm thinking of?
No.
This is a different one?
Like
No, that's what you're thinking.
if we could see each other through
Got it.
something,
Okay.
it'd be that one.
Class?
Yeah, but not really. Kind of like it.
I think
That's still around. That's still...
Yeah, yeah.
the important thing is
Fuck Troy.
I feel like SEMA, everyone plays their part, right? Everyone cares.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal. And the second we lose that is when you start to lose
Yeah.
people, right? You're
Yeah.
like, oh, these guys don't give a fuck. Like,
Yeah.
we're just showing up, we're doing our thing.
Well,
But that's not the case.
Oh.
There's an energy that you just can't match it. I mean, I see it when you guys are there. It feels like we were talking about Mel Gibson and Braveheart. That it feels like as when the booth is set up and it is like the morning of like the SEMA shows
Going to
launching,
war.
It feels like you guys are fucking ready
Yeah.
to roll. Like
Yeah.
everybody, the sales staff's charged up. Everybody's charged up.
It doesn't hurt when there's like 350 people lined up ready to charge the booth too. Like last year when we were doing it, it does seem like Braveheart because they're about to.
What's the thing where they put him in the thing and they chop his head off?
The guillotine.
Guillotine.
You
Yeah.
spell
It's like,
that.
put me in the
Spell that.
guillotine.
Guillotin.
It's got L's in it.
Guillotin.
Yeah. G-U.
Sound it out.
I-L-L-I-T-I-A-N.
Gilletian.
I don't think that was it. But it's
I'm pretty sure it's right.
Yeah, I mean, and this
who
may sound
cares?
cheesy,
Yeah.
but I feel like our
I
SEMA's
don't
like
think
yelling the
Poignant has a
freedom,
G.
right? It's like,
Yeah.
Still don't think it has a G.
fucking freedom. Like, let's go. We
That's-
worked hard for this, you know?
Yeah.
And maybe other people don't see that, but We
Yeah,
show
but
up, we
that's-
do the work.
That's
and
the difference, man. I see even when we're setting up the booth, like, you know, I see what's going on at the show, and you watch people setting up, and it's like, dude, I walk around sometimes and I see stuff, and I'm like, it's like, it's depressing to see some people's effort and just like how you do something is how you do everything.
Who said that?
You said that.
John York said that.
Did he?
Yeah.
I feel like you've said it before.
I know. I've copied it from
Yeah,
him.
okay, well,
It's time for him to get his credit.
Right, but you see a lot of people just sort of going through the motions and just like lethargically, like there's fucking boxes stacked to the moon, and you're like, how the fuck are these people going to get this booth set up? And it's like 30 people like just barely plugging away, and we're kicking at, we are fucking working, you know?
Also
Working double hard because of how much bad flooring we had.
Yeah.
Imagine if we would have got
Somebody's
all
gotta-
good
We'd
flooring.
Somebody's got to follow up Will and lay all that.
Yeah, we'll make sure he's in. We'll do a little practice rounds before we show up this year.
We'll send him a sample.
I want to see
Practice.
I think that let's get Elia on cutting a video. I want to see somebody with a stopwatch watching Will. I don't want to see Will. hammering
He's
forward.
practicing.
Yeah.
He's in the lab. He's in the gym.
I wanna
Just
see Will in- yeah, I want to see Will in some like old school running shorts.
I think that's what he was wearing last year.
Yeah.
Let's just give him the good
Like a
tiles.
Rocky
He got so
montage.
many bad
Yeah,
tiles.
exactly.
We got another bad one. I just saw you smash it.
What else we got on the
Like I
standard
said, it's
questions
bad
list?
now.
It's bad now. Next up, we have
Car build ones.
car build is great. I think car build's where we're
Going
at.
bathroom break.
Yeah.
Man, this is like
Well, this is a long one. So
around
hit
it,
it.
man.
We got a 3/4 bottle of Jepson to finish.
Are we finishing that?
Yeah, we should.
You're fucking high. One of the last but not least
One of my
standard
favorites.
questions. One of Jeremy's favorite questions. This is a build question, right? This is everybody's new favorite, right? We run through these, right? There's favorites for a while, and they kind of lose steam and move into something else.
This one carries some weight though.
This one does.
Don't just fucking throw something out there. Like I want you to.
Yeah, take a little time.
Yes,
Think about it.
about
No,
this.
try not to be fucking stupid. You no budget. You got every dollar that it's going to take. It doesn't matter. It's untold dollars, right? Say it's free. Doesn't matter. You're going to build a vehicle of some sort.
Build a build.
Build a build. You're going to have somebody build you a build. What's the vehicle? A little bit about that vehicle and who is building it for you.
And it can be a team. You
It can be a team. You can do a dream team. You can do whatever.
dream team.
Yeah.
No budget.
No budget.
No budget. So whatever.
No
Dream build.
Volvos either.
Hey. We haven't got to me yet.
P1800, no.
Well, I don't like the 122S, so we're getting onto something.
You guys want to go?
I'm not there yet. Hold on.
I mean, if you go no budget, you got to build something ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, something that nobody else has built before.
You could break the internet.
Yeah.
Break the world. Dude.
And you also
Yeah.
don't have to put
But-
like
and
you-
build it for yourself.
don't try to think about this to make it the right answer.
Yeah.
The first thing that pops in your head. I want to know. We really want to know like what's the first thing that.
Ultimately, this is for you to own.
Yeah.
So no budget, you got to build something ridiculous because you never have the opportunity to do it again, right? I mean, you
Yeah,
could build a
but-
pretty nice hot rod for $500,000, $2 million, but that's not no
yeah, but
budget.
let's not just throw money away. Like, let's not just be stupid with it.
I'm about to be pretty stupid.
All right, what are you doing?
I was a kid in the 90s, right?
Yep.
You know what the Tyco Ricochet is?
Yes, is that the?
Oh,
Oh,
my
no, I'm
gosh,
thinking the
from
Bandit.
Radio Shack?
It was an
RC car, yeah.
that had wheels bigger than the body.
So it could flip
flip
over.
over.
So it flipped
Yes, I
over.
remember.
Yes. Pull up. Can we get a picture of this?
Pull up,
Yeah,
pull
I
up the
did-
commercial for the
That's-
Tyco
I
Ricochet.
didn't get
the same
internet
area
ready.
as the Typhoon,
I didn't
right?
get-
Remember the Typhoon, the hover,
Early 90s.
The hovercraft. one.
Yes.
Yes.
and the Bandit.
The
that you
Bandit was
brought
the
up.
coolest
Bandit
truck
was
ever.
the shit.
Yeah, that's-
Bandit was the shit. It had sort of a
Little Toyota.
Toyota mixed
Ish.
with Brat. It
Yeah.
had like a
So I think unlimited budget.
Yeah, I remember this thing.
I'm like, if you're unlimited budget, you're basically childhood dreams, right?
Are we,
Yeah.
we thinking that right there?
Yeah, Tyco.
So then
Ricochet.
I am building the chick from fucking Weird Science.
Yeah. Well, she's going to be in the Tycho Ricochet for sure.
It's a vehicle.
On a G.I. Joe aircraft carrier.
That's a vehicle too.
I mean, I've always wanted to build a 34 Ford two-door sedan, but if it's unlimited budget, I'm going Tycho Ricochet.
That's the most unique.
We're going to fucking Saudi Arabia, and we're fucking doing Dakar.
Okay. Who's building it?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I owe the Roadster Shop engineering department
Okay.
hell to build this chassis for this.
So they're engineering it.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah. Noah, Adam, Mike.
So it's Roadster Shop chassis.
Roadster Shop chassis, Tycho Ricochet.
The gearbox. I think the gearbox is going to be the biggest challenge.
That's hard. I don't know what to do on that.
Is there any suspension?
Because you're going to have to be able to throw it. Your reverse gears are going to have to be just as many as the forward gears.
If you talk to Noah, I've had this idea for double portal axles where like any skateboard chassis platform will work for any vehicle. And that's
Yeah, but so what happens when you flip
That's
it,
why
when
you've
it-
got
when
that
it
little
flips over?
junior engineering award.
that's
why-
exactly the engineering of fun academic award.
Yeah,
That's the best award with the
it
little
is
fingers.
pretty good.
The thumbs on the side.
I applaud you for this because it's
unique.
It's creative. It's of our era. I like it a lot.
And I had this fucking kid down the street that had one of these, and I was pissed because I really wanted one,
Really?
and I couldn't get one. But now, if I have unlimited budget, I'm building one, and we're gonna go do Dakar. It's gonna be great.
I applaud it. And it took you 5 seconds to come up with that, which is impressive.
Yeah, which
I've been
means
thinking
he's-
about this for 30 years.
He's been seriously considering.
Yeah.
Since the
It
90s.
says so much.
But if we're going traditional hot rod, I'm building a 34 Ford.
Who's building it?
That's tough, man. That's tough. There's a lot of good builders in this industry. I think
34 Ford, what, sedan?
two-door sedan.
Two-door sedan.
Yeah. I've always
It's just like a Bonnie and Clyde car. 34 Ford, I don't like that car. I'm
Yeah.
going to be honest. I'm a big...
It's a hard stance.
I'm an old school hot rod guy,
kinda with
traditional hot rod guy to the fucking core.
and that's fine.
But-
Fendered, hybrid.
And I like
No.
a 33, 34 coupe, but I'm not like a
34
fucking
coupe,
sedan.
the South City coupe that that they did the
With all the stupid
church build.
colors. and-
Yeah.
Who's done one
Crazy
that's
paint.
good? Give me an example
Love
of
that.
one.
There hasn't been one. But
Yeah,
like,
because I don't think it can be done.
no, it's very hard to do. And I go back and forth between a high boy and a full fender, but I think I'm on the full fendered.
Full fendered.
Full fender,
Uglier
way
the better. Like,
Because you
guys
can't
are gonna
see-
hate this and make fun of me, but like metallic brown fenders and starburst orange body, it's gonna be ugly as fuck. But like,
so it's 70s
But it's
ish.
not.
yeah, I think if you did it, if you were to do it from like the period of late '60s to early '70s
Show rods.
Yeah.
sort of style,
Look,
I think you
it could
could
be cool.
And I always thought the Bonnie and Clyde like all black would be cool, you know, just like
Some
fucking-
bullet holes in the side, like
Yeah.
faux bullet holes.
Stickers.
Yeah.
Now we know why
But
Phil is in sales and not design.
yeah,
No, I appreciate the color choice and that era is interesting.
I'd want it to be pretty wild, pretty like, whoa, what the fuck is that guy rolling up in? Sort of deal.
So let's say you have sort of a blurry vision of what you've got some colors. Who takes it and turns it into reality? Who's the guy that you're just like, I want these two colors and I want a Fender 34. Do it.
It's a pretty ugly car with those colors that I want.
Well, who's
So
gonna do it? Who's gonna make it happen?
I think Bill Ganal has the eye for that sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know, his style's pretty fucking
So you're
good.
saying Bill Ganal's good at building ugly cars?
Yes, Bill, you're great at building ugly cars. Bill, you're good at building ugly cars with the support of Joe.
The support of
Joe probably talks you into building ugly cars. But I like those dudes. They have. I mean,
No, they do.
there's-
They build.
Great.
I like those two answers. Those are really good.
There's
They definitely can build a badass
Bitchin' ass
fucking
hot
car.
rod.
I can't design it, but I'm sure someone else can make it look cool.
Okay.
And I think that would be
I'm with
something
you.
pretty cool. But I'm going Tycho Ricochet. We're doing Dakar, and we're going fucking nuts.
We're winning.
Ervin,
Yeah, we're winning.
Ervin, what's on your list?
Man, Mom and Dad had a Supra, late
Supra?
80s Supra.
Okay.
And I want to see it done Restomod, not like what the
Mike
you typically
O'Brien's
find
got
it.
one.
Huh?
Mike O'Brien's got one.
Does he?
But
Like
he
a
had
Celica
the
Supra
second gen.
or
Yeah.
He had the second gen, right?
the Mark One
The-
Celica Supra.
No, the Mark One.
Yeah.
The Mark One Celica Supra.
Flip up headlights.
Those years. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Flip up headlights, and then the shade over the rear window.
Yeah.
Fiero like.
Yes, I'd love to see something.
They are
Like a,
Fiero
it's like a
like.
C8. kinda
flared
mid-engine.
fenders. Just, I'll be honest,
Not
with
at
something
all.
with a Roadster Shop flair to it.
What's the power plant?
Big.
TBD. It's running a
big one.
It's got to be a
No,
2J.
I'd like to see. I'd like to see turbocharged something.
You said
2J.
TBD.
That's the trend.
It's a 2J with the TV.
I'd like to see
Don't
turbocharged.
slid under.
Maybe not a 2JZ.
I'd like to do something with the 2JZ. It's
cool
motor
motor.
intrigues me.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're cool.
they are. They are. They put out.
But it's
For sure.
clean. It packages well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sound
I mean,
good.
that's sort of your fucking world. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know nothing about it. You couldn't
Yeah.
handle a 2JZ.
Yes,
Fucking put four
big power,
four
yeah.
digits on the big with a big T. You put a capital T on a 2JZ.
I'd like to
Just wad
see
that
a
fucker
Mark
up.
One.
Yeah, it's
Okay, who's building it?
I like what we've done with a lot of our fendered, flared cars.
Okay,
I like what we've done. And I might have Jonathan Paint do the interior wherever he sends it to.
who?
Jonathan Goolsby.
Oh,
It's just
you
his
said
style.
Jonathan Paint. Like, is that his nickname? Is it-
No,
Old Johnny
Jonathan
Paint.
Paint. Gold.
Johnny Paint.
Just his,
Johnny
just
Paint.
his taste.
That might stick.
Just his
Okay.
taste. It
Yeah.
just
Johnny Paint.
it
might stick. Johnny Paint. Like,
This is pretty hardcore.
Not mad at it.
but yeah, I think that would be my build.
I like it. That's cool.
Andrew, you're up.
Volvo. No, I'm kidding.
I don't.
But like with unlimited money, unlimited resources, it's like what's weird that
Let me
people haven't done.
Let's cap it. You got 750 grand.
Because you've already spent $1 million on the hair transplant
Yeah.
for the mustache, and so you.
Yeah, but you could. Let's say you knock that down. You go to.
I said I was going hard
you could-
in the
you go to-
paint.
you
so-
go to-
$750. That
You could go
that's
to
not gonna
Turkey.
Build his Dakar winner.
You could go to Turkey, get that done for like 15K.
We'll
So
get
now
there.
that just opened up the budget. Now you got a mill.
I'll go there when I'm at Dakar.
Okay.
You and
quick jump over
you
to
and
Turkey.
Troy
I get
Gudgel
hair
can share a
plugs.
plane ticket over
We're
there.
good.
He know we've laughed about that
yeah.
before. He's gonna
We're
come
having
back
fun.
with it
We
down
have-
at his
we have
eyebrows.
fun. Show up with the trench coat. I'm fucking with you.
What's the build?
Fuck. I don't know. It's a tough one because I'm like I've always been into all sorts of shit. I've been all over the place. Like one car that would piss a bunch of people off if you had unlimited money. It was like, what can you do with like an F40 and do something just ridiculous with
Yeah.
it? And
good car.
like it's
Crazier than
it's
what
like-
it already
Yeah,
was.
you just leave that
That's-
as is.
yeah, it's
you
fucking
can't make
tough.
it better.
Otherwise, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like he jumped out with the Ricochet. I'm like, how the fuck do you keep up with that?
That's
like
tough.
I like.
You're talking 9.6 volts. Right
Yeah.
there. I'm just seeing it right now.
Can you imagine that thing on 12?
Oh my god!
Can we achieve
Put a
that?
lipo on
Hey,
that,
would you
Jared.
Can we
take it
achieve
to
that
Would you
non-electric?
take it to 12 volts?
Yeah, we do. We go full.
That's how you win the
12
car.
volts.
Dude, I didn't know we were going
Get it
fictional.
on
Yeah,
lipo.
it's like
Endless budget.
I'm going.
Endless budget.
I want 1-to-1 GI Joe aircraft carrier.
Dude, who was
Fuck
it?
everybody.
Was that Mark the other day?
Yeah,
We were playing
I'm like,
Striker.
you
He
fuck-
had one.
I know he did. I was gonna fucking go hard on him too. And of course you did.
No.
Weird.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
Or a Unimog.
There's two
F-14
things.
Striker
There's two
from
things.
G.I. Joe? Striker?
Yeah, the aircraft carrier.
Oh, the aircraft
Yeah.
carrier.
So there's two things that have been coming up on this podcast since inception, right? These are pure signs of significant wealth, right? If you had a G.I. Joe aircraft carrier or the backpack Super Soaker, right? Two things that you're like, oh, well,
Yeah.
yeah,
You grew up different.
Or a
grew up completely different.
or a Tyco Ricochet. Just say.
Yeah, well, the
That
Tyco Ricochet.
motherfucker.
I didn't realize we were going. Yeah, I want the 1-to-1. I want an aircraft carrier.
Can we, while we're Googling this, can we just Google the Typhoon?
Yes.
I think it was a Tyco, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Well,
was.
Andrew's got to answer.
This thing lasted like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll say if I'm paying someone to do something that I
Yes,
would
it
never
did.
do
30
on my
minutes
own.
Tops 25 maybe.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's cool.
That sank instantly.
That's the Typhoon too. You had a
I
hovercraft
had the
too?
black one.
Of course.
Dude, it
like
was just like a little
$39.
fucking-
Is that service merchandise?
No.
Was it?
Yeah, it
Was it Venture?
Either that or it was Toys
Is that
R
a
Us in a
Venture or-
glass case.
Oh, you had to go ask somebody to get it out.
But it
Venture or
ripped-
Sears?
I ripped the, whatever you call the hover.
Bladder.
Immediately.
Oh, snag it on a stick or something?
I always wanted the things that, like, my parents told me it's a piece of crap. You don't get it.
Oh,
You
that's
know,
what- that's
keep
the one I
pushing.
want.
Yeah.
Oh, play the video.
What are you building? Come on.
You could build the F40, dude. I mean, that F40
It's
is
tough because
badass.
like in my dream garage, there's a Sunbeam Tiger. There's
Okay.
a
What do you do
fucking-
with the Sunbeam Tiger?
Leave it alone. Put wheels
Take
on.
your,
was
boy,
one here
take your
at the-
boyfriend
I saw
down.
it. It was an I didn't ever go look if it was an Alpine or a Tiger, but
Yeah.
still, like that's my little like convertible.
Yeah.
Right?
I would love a CUDA
You're not
because I
wrong.
will never build a CUDA.
Yeah.
If I was having someone build something, I think that 70 to 74
Good.
CUDA is one of the best looking cars of that era.
Yes.
Yeah,
Dude, I didn't say
I'm
what kind of
fucking-
cars you like. What cars
know,
are you
that's what I'm
building?
fucking-
One single car.
Okay.
The first thing that pops in your head right now, gun to your head, all the money, you've got to pull the trigger today, right now. And
Probably a 69 Chevelle done up OE plus. Just
okay,
clean, simple, good power plant.
how many horse ponies do you need?
Spec chassis
to be
or
happy?
fast track chassis? What's going on underneath it? Yeah, help our customers out. Yeah.
Honestly,
Unlimited
it's such
budget. What's it going to be?
We have not built
Still
a 68.
probably a spec chassis. Like it's gonna do fucking everything that needs to be done there.
We've
But
not built the 68 to 72 on a fast track chassis, have we?
No.
Oh, we did the
Yeah.
72.
We've done
convertible.
GTOs. But we're doing
Not
the,
recently. We've done a bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 72
Saxtons
convertible.
and
Saxons
Brent.
and
No,
Brents
it's
were both.
both on spec.
the 64 to
fucking killer
67.
cars.
Alex's was on a fast track. The green one was.
Oh, yeah.
Fast
This is the convertible we just did for
Yeah, that's
Andrew.
fast track.
Yeah, the,
Yeah,
opposite,
that's right.
the opposite is
Great car.
It's
Ted's
the opposite.
red
We've not done a
fast track.
64 to 67 spec build.
That's right.
64, 67, yeah.
We've not done one.
You're right. We haven't built one in-house now.
Yeah, but we've done a million of those chassis and are
Yeah.
awesome.
That one that went to, if it had a little bit more power, that one that went to Belgium.
That was cool. That was tough.
A great
Tough
car.
Good, great body, great color. Look, bitchin'. The blue with the black OE2s.
It was a
is
cool car.
Yeah.
That's a
It was
good
a fun one.
Cousin Mikey's coming through on that gold 66 we have sometime in the near future.
He's done 3 other builds since then.
Cousin
He's got 2 other trucks he's buying chassis for.
Cousin Mikey is just blowing through fucking money. There's
It's his inheritance he's blowing through, so that's he's the one that's going to be poor. So how much horsepower? Blown LS, NA LS.
Probably. That's what I'm trying to think. Like, what do you want to do? I'd probably want to do like a pretty rowdy NA build.
Yeah.
Like have the air cleaner. have the
700
cowbell.
horsepower.
That's
A
a-
pretty rowdy 700.
Yeah, you can do that without.
What do you ain't getting no more than 720 out of NA LS7.
What's Wagner's? 441.
comfortably. Yeah, I mean, guys. you know,
Drivable.
yeah, probably got some fuckery and some.
Yeah.
I mean, you can
Voodoo.
do stupid stuff, but I'm talking about-
Casey would turn it down and make 675 and be disappointed that it didn't make 750.
Yeah.
but-
Casey always puts the training wheels on it before he delivers it. It's like, well, it made 9,000.
But you don't need that.
He's like, but we changed the pulley and it made 750.
You're talking about the
Yeah,
Hemi,
he's funny.
the Hemi delivered.
He just, I mean, we got back-to-back 3.0 Whipple charge motors, right? A LS3 and a Gen 3 fucking Whipple. And he so casually delivers the oh yeah, here's the dyno numbers. Made fucking 1,215 horsepower. Oh, well, fucking A, dude. That's badass. He's like, oh, yeah, you put it back on pump, and it's, probably 800. That's like, dude, no, 1,215 is fucking awesome.
Even an 800.
Yeah, like,
His That
Yeah, he's so casual about like, dude, that's a shit ton of. That's
a lot.
Yeah.
What's bigger, his horsepower numbers or logo on the valve covers?
yes.
His biceps around your neck next time he sees you.
He only has one. He only has one.
Yeah, touche.
That 50 or 51 Chevy pickup, the patina one he did for his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to him about it at Des Moines.
That's
He's like, yeah, it's not a bad build. It's only 720 or
Most
whatever. I'm like,
most
it's an
humble guy you'll
NALS.
ever meet in your life.
Good dude.
Yeah. I'm fucking pumped. We got those latest motors we got from him are going to be fucking rad.
Yeah.
I mean, just
cool.
totally streetable monster horsepower supercharged motors.
It'd be awesome. Guys, it's been a blast. Absolute fun. We beat the beat the Fab Shop episode by like 30 minutes. So
Hell yeah.
hats off. Everybody's still standing, sitting. Be able to stand when this is over.
Maybe.
How's the Malord on ice?
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Does it
Weird.
kill the aftertaste of the last 10 minutes?
It does.
Makes it
We're
last.
gonna finish the.
Is it like drinking
Even if we turn the
water?
podcast off, we're not leaving.
Next show coming up is Des Moines,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Des Moines.
Come by.
Good guys.
Good
Columbus.
guys, Georgia coming up next weekend, 4x4 of the year.
Yep.
It is. That's the next pick for 4x4 of the year. They've only done one, right? So we got
Yep.
the next
Good
one
guy.
coming up.
Texas and then Perry, Georgia.
Yeah.
Don't
Nice.
forget to talk to Ervin about his.
Band.
Come on by. I'll be more than happy to show you the video.
Backup dancer or
We'll talk about it.
Anybody that went to the show that is listening to this podcast, go ahead and comment down below. Like, follow, and comment down below the name of the band. And if it's correct, maybe we'll give you send a little prize. Maybe get yourself a little prize.
I think that's fair.
Maybe not. Maybe it'll be too many people and we'll forget about it and
No,
we won't
it
do
won't be
anything.
enough.
But maybe you'll get a prize.
Can you give us a little something leading up to it, like a little teaser we can share with the fans?
So
Hit a
you
note.
guys have seen Wolverine and Deadpool?
Deadpool, yeah, I like Deadpool.
This was before.
Bye.
Okay, yeah.
That.
So it's something
Still
around
the same
a little Backstreet-ish.
Instinct is the name. JT, you know.
Doesn't have shit on.
Oh.
Yes.
I know there's something to do with the rice.
The rice.
There's something to do with the rice in it. I know there's rice in it.
The Backdoor Boys. All
Right,
right.
right or
All right.
wrong.
We'll see you again next week.